all should open the notebook and double check everything there. So at the top middle in the menus, there's notebook.
Yeah, reading it right now.
And then once that's done, have in mind of what side you want to play. I'm gonna guess people are gonna want to be the heroes and not the Rimworld's Republic, but I'll fight for Golden Corral. I don't care.
I'm Golden Corral.
You're Golden Corral.
Right?
Yeah.
I want to fight for some Golden Corral.
Oh, okay, good. I won't be the only person. So if we
I just grabbed green because I'm usually Capellans. I like Capellans, but
get out. No, go away. Capellan love.
Yeah, you can go play Minecraft.
Space North Korea, though.
Okay.
Isn't that Amaris, though?
Since we have 7, we'll split this up by lance. So it'll be 3 Star League lances, 1 Black Watch lance, and then the Rimworld's Republic guys can figure out how you guys want to split up the tanks. And also keep in mind, you guys do have a mobile HQ. But hey, welcome. Playtest of this map that I made. This beautiful and intricate map of Unity City that I made. With all of its lovely scenery.
I'm so glad I bought a new PC.
Today's battle is the Battle for Unity City. And the fluff goes, it is mid-September 2779. The location is Unity City, Puget Sound, North America. The cities along the eastern seaboard of Puget Sound, like Seattle and Tacoma, have long been abandoned due to Amaris' war. But the time has come for retribution. Forces directly led by General Alexander Kerensky, along with elements from Kerensky's own 16th Army, 17th Corps, 26th Royal Battlemech Division, press towards the heart of Unity City with one goal in mind: capture Unity Palace and stop Stefan Amaris. Aiding Kerensky in this part of the city are his longtime friend and counterpart, General Aaron DeChavilier, Major General Lauren Hayes with the help of a dual cockpit Battlemaster 1G, and a lance of the Ghosts of the Black Watch, led by Colleen Schmitt and Elizabeth Hazen. Aiding the SLDF and participating in this battle is Lieutenant Phillip Drummond and his Rifleman II. Opposing the Star League Defense Forces are some of the last units of the Amaris Empire Armed Forces, led by General Patrick Scoffins, who will be in the mobile HQ, but that is not really known to the Star League Defense Force people. These men and women are what remains of Stefan Amaris' elite troops, diehard fanatics that are ready to lay down their lives for Emperor Stefan Ukris Amaris I. The size and scale of the fight for terror in the battle for Unity City will not be seen again for nearly 271 years. So what we have here is we have starting off with the Ghosts of the Black Watch, we have 2 Battlemasters, a Thug, and a Highlander. I'm sorry, 2 Black Knights, a Thug, and a Highlander. In the Highlander 732B is Hazen. She is a subordinate to Colleen Schmitt, who is in one of the Black Knights, and the other Black Knight and a Thug are just nameless members of the Ghost of the Black Watch who happen to survive this long as well. Star League Defense Forces, we have our dual cockpit Battlemaster 1G, who has had 1 double heat sink removed on the right arm. So if you get a critical on the right arm in the area where it says roll again, please roll again. And the head has removed the roll again section, the empty section, to replace it with the second cockpit, including Major General Lauren Hayes. Lauren Hayes is the gunner, and the pilot is one of the members of her division. Because of this removal of the double heat sink, the heat dissipation is now 32, not 34, on the Battlemaster 1G. Her lance includes a Warhammer 7, a Nightstar 9J, and a King Crab Triple OB. All of these mechs are from the book. These are all from the Liberation of Terra Volume 1. So all of these mechs were rolled for, and we do actually have some very unique mechs showing up. In our secondary lance to General Kerensky, we have General DeChavilier's Atlas II, which he famously piloted in his final battle. In his lance, we have a Crockett, a King Crab Triple OB, and Drummond's Rifleman II. In Kerensky's lance, Kerensky has a heavy lance. So he has no assault mechs. He has a guillotine, a bombardier, which is probably going to have some trouble here in the city because it is a fire support mech. However, it does have AMS, and there are special AMS rules if you guys want to also check that out in the special rules section over here. And a Warhammer 6 RB. Facing them on the Rimworld Republic side, we have our heavy lance of the Highlander 732, a Marauder 1R, a Phoenix Hawk 1, and a Whitworth 1. In our other heavy lance, we have Lance Commander in a Griffin 2N. This mech is unique that it has an ECM, and it is the only one currently on the field with an ECM. When those rules come into play, we will get to that. Warhammer 6R, an Emperor 6A, which is going to be played by this blue thug, and an Ostal 4D. And in our Assault Lance, both of these heavy and Assault Lances are on the Palace grounds. In the Assault Lance, we have a Banshee 3M, a Black Knight 6, a Rampage played by a Zeus, and a Battlemaster 1G. Keep in mind, all of these pilots are less than 2-2, or 2-2 or less than. Backing up the Lances, the company of the Rimworld Republic is a mobile HQ which provides a +1 to all Rimworld Republic initiative rolls. So this will probably be a decent target for the Star League Defense Forces. Backing them up on the ground, we have two Alicorn Mark 6 heavy tanks. Guys, these are nothing to sneeze at. These are some very nasty tanks. They carry 3 Gauss rifles, so they're very slow. So you gotta watch them and make sure that they don't hit you at a very inopportune moment. Supporting the east flank, we have a quartet of Manticore heavy tanks. These are also nothing to sneeze at. Not as hard hitting as those Alicorns, but they do have a bit more mobility and a bit better weapons bracket. And for our final quartet of tanks, we have 4 von Luckners. These von Luckners are devastating if you get into range of that autocannon 20, because they are backed up by a bunch of SRMs. Let me do this real quick. Alright. And I think that's it for the forces. Special rules aside from the mobile HQ is that everybody in Aaron DeChavilier's lance gets +3 to all of their initiative rolls while he's in his mech. There is a special circumstance to this, as it is a requirement for all named heroes to survive the battle. If any of the named heroes die, it is considered at least a partial win for the Amaris troops. Alright, well that can stay there. There is an auto-eject system in place for all hero mechs, so if they take any critical damage or the cockpit gets hit, they are automatically ejected to safety, so they will not die immediately. However, they do need to be escorted off the field. So that will be up to the other members of their lance. This does include Schmitt, Hazen, Hayes, DeChavilier, Drummond, and Kerensky himself. And I figure that those guys are probably going to be focused down by the Rimworld Republic forces. There will also be another special case going on here that I don't have noted yet, but if it happens, I will make sure to roll some die. So if you guys see me roll some random die, I will directly PM the person in control of that mech, and they will get special instructions. Shouldn't happen too often. There's a lot of PPCs and AC-20s on this field, so I expect a lot of headshots and ammo explosions. But with that, who is on the Rimworld side? Who is taking what lance and what vehicles? Don't everybody speak at
How
once.
many have we got on RimWorld?
It'll be 3 members on RimWorlds.
Yeah, because you're 1, I'm 1.
Somebody else said they would fight for Golden Corral. Come on, don't let down the Golden Corral.
There's already 4 people on that side unless somebody wants to switch me, which I
But
don't mind.
the positions, the names didn't matter.
Yeah,
Yeah, the
positions
name
and
where you
names
are
don't matter.
doesn't matter.
If you need another person to fight for Golden Corral, I'll do that.
Okay, so we have Satan, Michael, and myself. Do you guys have any preference of which lance you want?
I'll take what's left over.
Okay. I'll take the Griffin lance, I guess. So that's the center lance.
You're middle.
Yep, I'll take middle lance.
I guess I'll take left where my name is.
All right. So Michael, you get the heavy assault guys, and I'll just let you take over control of the von Luckners as well, which are down over here. They move. Movement point costs are the same as Battlemechs. As far as I could read, I did have to create a whole vehicle chart for vehicle rules because I could not find one. I guess I'll take the Alicorns then. Well, unless Satan, you want to take the Alicorns and the Manticores, and I'll take all the turrets. Because there are quite
I don't mind.
There's a lot of turrets. The Star League Defense Forces have an uphill battle. Star League Defense Forces, have you guys thought about what lance you guys would like to take?
I'm a noob, so I got no clue.
I'll do the Ghost of the Black Watch here.
I'll do
Sitting.
You'll take Hazen.
DeChavilier since it's right in front of me.
All right, Ralphie's got DeChavilier. Poop Boots has got Ghost of the Black Watch. So we have Hayes' lance and Kerensky's lance.
I guess I'll take Kerensky.
All right, so Tiberius, you got
Take
Hayes.
Hazen.
Hayes, not Hazen. You got the assault lance.
Oh, get the assault lance.
Yeah, you got the pretty much straight up assault lance. Okay. Star League Defense Forces, you guys must deploy on the very edge of the map.
Any edge?
Any edge along the Star League Defense Force and Blackwatch side. You guys cannot start within the palace. Note that if you start close enough to those turrets, they will start blasting at you immediately.
So deploy behind cover, Roger.
Yeah. There are also a few hazards set up in the city. There are mech traps or mech barriers placed along most entrance streets that are heading towards the palace. If you guys can see, they are a +2 to any PSR. So what that means, if you have a mech warrior with 2 piloting, right on the edge, Pharaoh, not even 1 hex, not even 2 hexes in, just right on the edge. So if you have a mech with 2 piloting, it's going to be a roll of 4 to bypass those mech barriers. And if you do so successfully, it will cost 1 extra movement point. So make sure that you don't really stop on them, because then it'll probably cost you a little bit extra too. Or actually, no, it won't. But yeah,
The bombard is locked. I can't move it.
All right.
Can we shoot those barriers?
Really? Not locked for me.
Yeah, I can't move it.
Can you right click on it? We had this issue before. You might have to
Yeah,
You might have to leave and come back in.
I can right click on it, that's for sure, but I can't move it for some reason.
Yeah, try exiting and coming back in.
Yeah, I
Roger
can't
that.
switch.
Main menu.
Yeah.
Hope to God it doesn't have to download all the map stuff again.
It
Oof,
might, but
yeah.
it shouldn't take that long.
Optic
Surprisingly.
fiber internet, yay! Okay, I hit main menu and now the game is frozen. Great.
Yeah, it takes a second to leave. That's one thing I've noticed. It takes longer to leave the map than to actually get in it. But while we're waiting for people to go around here, and I will actually change my color to I think it's brown. All right, there we go.
Oh. Hayes doesn't have any dice. Shit. Okay, hold on.
Huh?
There's no dice weapon. No weapon dice for her.
Son of a bitch. It should be around somewhere. It's somewhere. Look, there's an extra set of die over here. It's probably those. Let me see here. 1, 2, 3,
Yeah,
4,
that
5,
seems
6,
about
7.
right.
Yep, there's seven sets and 7 weapons. If you guys want to, you can preferably actually name your die out to each of the weapons. So like one set of D6 will go to like say a large laser, and you'll just highlight both die, right click on it, and at the bottom just say like SRM6, large laser, whatever it's going to be rolled for, so that there's no confusion while rolling.
Should I be able to move things at this right corner of the table?
Right is all a matter of perspective.
Oh, all right. Right at the behind the palace.
You should be able to move all the die. Oh, that set is locked. Hold on. There's a lot of stuff in on this map, so hiccups are to be expected. That's why we're playtesting as well. But yeah, you should be able to just like click and drag and pick up like everything at once. All of the mechs that are on the record sheets are not to be moved. All of the counters are not to be moved.
Oh, okay, good. All right. Well, now the dice are unlocked, so good. Thank you.
And I have one extra set of die.
Do you know the easy way of rolling them?
Yeah. So just click and drag and highlight on them, and then just spam the R key, and that will just throw them up in the air and roll them.
It saves them going all over the place.
Yeah, it saves them from being thrown everywhere. We'll chalk that up to a whoopsie. Accidentally deleted some die. There we go.
All right, and walk is the white is walk, black is run, correct?
Correct.
If you see the white die, it's got 2 feet on the floor for walking.
Yep.
Black die, I think only 1 is because it's in sprint.
Yes.
And then the red die,
red guy
it's
is-
going,
the
ah!
The red guy's playing Portal. Yeah. It honestly looks like he's playing Portal.
I was gonna ask, what's that mean? And I'm like, oh, jumps.
Small machine gun. 2 machine guns.
None of my mechs have those. Then I realize, oh, I'm sitting on an assault lance.
Yeah, there's very few assault mechs that have jump jets, and then we have 2 of them here.
What's the rules with the wall?
What's the rules with the what?
The wall. Is it super strong, or can it have
is
hit points?
super reinforced.
Cool.
If you want to sit there and like chunk away probably at about 2,000 hit points worth of one section, be my guest. You're going to be under turret fire the whole time.
I'm on your side.
Oh, well, they're going to be under turret fire the whole time, and I don't think the tanks will really take too kindly to it either. I had to figure out what my last weapon was there.
Alright, I got my mechs in. I'm not happy about where they are, but they're on the table.
Joby 10, 2 medium pulse, medium laser, large laser.
These other sort of street barriers, how do we interact with those?
I think they're probably just a hindrance to tanks. They're only like little roadblocks. They're not actually for mechs. But they do count as added coverage for tanks, so it's just a +1 to shoot at the tank. And you might hit that barrier instead of the tank hull itself.
And each weapon needs 2 dice, correct?
Each weapon needs 1 set of 2d6.
Can you bring one more set of dice over here for Hazen? Just one more. I'm just 1 die set short.
3 medium laser arm, 3 medium laser arm, 20 Gauss rifle, and bam.
Perfect. Thank you.
It was a lot of late nights working on this map, but the space space pope still approves.
Space Pope.
Space pope.
Who would
That's
that
an
be?
even line.
Who is this Space Pope? You
Look
speak
look
of?
look in the corner by where your name is, Pharaoh.
Oh.
So while everybody's still getting set up.
Surprised Amaris hadn't nuked that.
Oh no, but Amaris did name
He's
a
got
lot
his
of
own
other-
church.
Yeah, Amaris has his own high school. He has his own park, which surprisingly enough has a Cameron C in the middle of it. He has his own church, and most importantly, he has his own personal golden corral, which is reinforced.
Where's the corral?
It is right outside the palace.
That's real specific.
We'll be
Oh,
stomping
there-
that to a blow.
It is.
Before
It is
we,
1,000 hit points reinforced. It is
Motherfucker.
not going down. Also, we'd like to point out that Discount Dan has his own residency here. One of the ancestors of Discount Dan. Oh, he's back over here.
Dan's back alley services. Nice.
Right by Acme Widgets. And so something odd to
Discount
point
as
out.
former competitor.
Something odd to point out was that there was some initial, aerial bombardments for strategic targets like the Golden Corral HQ, which is now rubble, and Warner Incorporated, which is now also rubble. But for some odd reason, the building right next to Discount Dan's place blew up a few hours later, and we're not sure why. But it was Discount Dan's former competitor, and we did find a note on it that said totally not destroyed by Discount Dan. Like, seriously, guys, I didn't do it. It was pretty mysterious, though.
It was probably a loose gas main.
Oh, yeah, that might have been it.
Yeah,
Somebody
Yeah, I mean, considering the battle going on, these things
left
happen.
the stove on. Yeah.
I mean, Discount Dan totally doesn't have a monkey wrench in his back pocket, which the little leak happened, you know?
And he'll cut you if you say otherwise.
You dare make an insinuation such as that on such a reputable businessman.
Some of the other buildings in here are actually named after canonical corporations that were around at the time. I think there's like 3 listed for the Rimworld's Republic, which is Row Weapons, Kraus Lehman, and Diplis. And they were all given front row seats by Amaris. So they are all pretty much right outside of the Palace Grounds security checkpoint. Alright, how are we looking, everybody? We almost there?
Stuff is named and ready to roll.
Yeah, there's one question, though. The Guillotine GLT Frien has one medium laser that says it's quantity of 2. Is that a separate die for those 2? Or?
That is 2 separate die.
Okay.
If it is quantity 2, yes, that is 2 separate die. And if you guys happen to see a parentheses R, like I'm putting in chat here, as a rear-mounted weapon.
Oh, great. Go sneak up and upon me and get blasted, son.
Yeah, it's usually only like
Yeah,
small
boy.
small lasers or medium lasers. You know, something silly.
The Tom Bombadil Flamer.
Yes.
No,
Mark
no,
the,
no. It's rear mounted, not in his ass.
whether or not a mech can do arm flip.
Arm flip. Supposedly, for arm flip, you may only have
No low.
No, you may only have lower actuator.
I thought it was
Um,
you had to get rid of the lower actuator and you
couldn't
had to have the
lower
upper actuator.
Let me double check here because it might be in.
I mean, the
Yeah,
other
that's-
better question. I don't know if any of these mechs can arm flip. I think all of our mechs are not capable of it.
Reversing arms 106. Let me double check the rules here. That is a good question. Reversing, flipping arms. Mechs constructed without hand and lower arm actuators in both arms can flip their arms over and fire backwards. So you have to have a shoulder and upper arm actuator.
Every mech on the table has a lower arm actuator, so
Yeah.
no arm flipping.
And you may only melee if your mech has a hand. However, you can kick. Like every mech that is upright can kick.
And
And-
you can't have fired from that arm.
But you cannot have fired from the arm if you're going to melee as well.
question: can I have a walk die for Kerensky because he only has the run one?
Oh,
Only run.
is that where that one belongs? There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, there was a random walk die just laying around. I'm like, who the fuck's is this?
No, you know.
Hazen's little mech here. I don't worry about fucking ammo.
Oh yeah, yeah. And again, there is a special note for the Hayes Battlemaster.
Yep.
And the special note for DeChaviliers, and a special note for the Snub-Nosed PPC. So the Snub-Nosed PPC that is on Kerensky's Orion is an experimental weapon. How it works is the Snub-Nosed PPC will hit a single location. Its benefits is that it has an extremely long short-range bracket. It's got a 9 short-range bracket, which is very, very long. It's almost ER in length, with no minimum. All other PPCs have a minimum. The Snub-Nosed does not. The drawback to that is there's damage fall off. So whoever's on the Kerensky mech, if you look at the Snub-Nosed PPC, you can see it says 10, 8, and 5. Those pertain to the different weapon brackets.
I just noticed I have a Beagle. How does that interact, especially with regards to the ECM?
Okay, so the Beagle Active Probe will be able to tell when it is being jammed. And let me check to see if there is another rule here for the active probe, because I don't think it does too much other than that. Okay, an active probe only affects gameplay if players are using the hidden units rule from the creating scenarios section. Otherwise, the active probe has no effect, though its slot can soak up a critical mech. Or a critical hit, yeah, critical mech. Under the hidden unit rules, an active probe can only detect any hidden mech, battle armor, or vehicle, but not conventional infantry, if at the end of a ground movement phase, the concealed unit lies within the probe's range. Let me just double check on this. Where is this? Okay. Where? Alright, I'm looking at the page. Where's hidden units?
That's interesting. So,
Needless to say, we don't have any hidden units. The area and the forces have been pretty well documented out at this point, and unless a mech goes shut down, to act as a hidden unit, then your active probe can detect that shutdown enemy. There are no hidden units here by design.
something I've noticed. Running gets you a +2 on accuracy, whereas walk only gets a +1.
Yeah, pluses are bad. The higher number, the worse.
Lower number.
Yeah, think golf.
Yeah, when you're rolling to hit, when you get pluses to something, that's bad, and when you get negatives to something, that's good because that's reducing the difficulty to hit.
So okay, so on the defense, it's the plus is good because it makes it harder to hit me.
Correct. And that is all based on how far you actually move. And again, just going through the notebook here. First and foremost, have fun. It's Battletech. We all love Battletech. Have fun. If all of your mechs get blown up, it happens. I go into me personally. I go into every match thinking I'm gonna get headshot in the first turn. Welcome to Battletech.
Headshot first turn.
Is it even a game of Battletech without a headshot in the first turn?
Or an ammo explosion?
Exactly.
It's Battletech. It's only fun when the stompy robots fall over, whether they're yours or
Right.
not.
Right.
Okay, and
That's
just to
the whole premise
cover
of Battletech.
Domino conga line of stompy robots.
and just to go over rubble piles, since there are plenty on the Starlink side, it is just a PSR +1. So if you guys have a 2 pilot, you can actually fall on the rubble if you roll a 2 instead of a 3 up. Very slim chance, but it can still happen. And if as you're moving you have a question of like, oh hey, is the rubble in this hex, or is a building covering this hex? I really tried to size it out so that if the building is actually in the hex, it is part of that hex.
Is Kerensky's gunnery supposed to be a 2?
Yes, he is a general, not a fighter.
Okay.
Still a very good fighter, anyway.
Yeah. I mean, makes
look,
sense why all his buddies are like all ones.
Look, when a regular pilot is like 3-4 or 4-4, seeing 1s and 2s is very fucking scary.
Is it though when it's being commanded by a total fucking noob?
Yeah. Because dice roll are still dice roll.
Oh yeah, you would be surprised.
Let's do this. Farrell, you can go ahead and roll for Kerensky and Hayes DeChavilier. You're going to have your own initiative roll. So whoever's in.
All right, what do you want us to grab for those?
Well, I'll get. There's DeChavilier's initiative dice. There's Kerensky's initiative dice. They're the bigger metal shiny dice. Ghost of the Black Watch will have their own die, and I'll die. I'll roll for the Rimworld's Republic.
Little Amaris.
Kerensky rolled a 10.
Kerensky rolled a 10. Okay.
And there's heat generation for moving as well.
There is heat generation for moving. 1 for walk, 2 for run, and jumping rules I explained to those who might be a little confused about it. Oh. Rimworld's Republic rolled an 11.
I have a 7 + 3, so I have a 10.
Okay. Which is
If you drag select and then hover over them, it actually does the calculation for you, which is nice.
That means we got a +1 from the mobile HQ.
6.
okay. Well, fine. Fuck it. Let's just have every lance roll. Go ahead and roll initiative per lance. So there's for the left side lance, and come on, they're hard to grab sometimes. This is for the right side lance.
Oh, do we have an initiative tracker?
We do not. There's so much on this fucking table. I'm not gonna throw cards down everywhere.
Are we just doing it side by side or on a lance-based basis for initiative?
Let's do it by lance. Try to keep this moving a bit.
A lot of shit to blow up first.
Yeah, there's a lot of shit to blow up. And like I said, who's on the left side lance for Rimworld's Republic?
Satan.
Yeah, Satan. I'll take the alicorns.
Okie dokie.
Unless you really want them. They're very dangerous tanks.
Yeah, I could see like 6 Gauss between them.
If they're clever, they'll defect to us. We have Old Country Buffet.
Oh,
Well, yeah, we already have the Alicorns. So Michael, it's Satan, myself, and you have the ground vehicles.
Yep.
It's unacceptable. You have to go to a nice sit-down restaurant.
Okay, did anybody beat an 11?
I
Isn't
don't
that a
think
12?
anybody beat an 11.
Gold from the mobile HQ.
Oh yeah, we get +1 from the mobile HQ, so that was a 12.
Yeah, so you gotta.
Yeah, you got a
you beat
12.
that by 2.
Satan, what was your roll?
8 + 1.
9. Michael, what was your roll?
7.
Is that with the +1?
Oh no, it's 8 with the +1.
Okay. Tiberius, why are you Ralphie? Or no, who's
What do you
Ralphie?
mean?
Ralphie's Ralphie. Ralphie. Okay, Ralphie, what did you roll?
I rolled a 7, but I have the 3 from DeChavilier.
Okay.
So net 10.
All right, Poop,
yes.
what'd you roll?
A 6.
6, and Pharaoh.
10.
And who are we missing?
Tiberius.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 6.
6. Okay. Poop and Tiberius, you guys are on the same side. You guys can determine who of you wants to move your lance in first. And then it'll be Michael, so plan your lance. Then it'll be Satan, plan your lance. Then Pharaoh and Ralphie, you guys can determine who of you wants to go first. And then I get to move last.
Let's see here. Since we got the same.
Wait, can I ask a question here? Maybe I misinterpreted this. Oh, make +3. Is that a disincentive to having him up?
No,
it's
that is
initiative.
a very big incentive. You want to have the highest number on initiative because that person goes last.
Okay. I had that backwards in my head. I apologize.
Yeah, it really goes back and forth. It really does.
Poop, you want to go
Yeah.
first or me?
It's entirely up to you. It depends on if you want the faster or slower initiative.
Well, I am an assault mech of crazy motherfuckers, so I will go after you.
That'll work because that'll let me place for some forward pushes, and then you could support behind me.
Where do you have your guys deployed? Oh, you're deployed with Kerensky. I'm on the other side of the map from you. I'm deployed with DeChavilier.
Okay, let me see. Hey, actually, I'll keep where I am because I got a slightly faster lance than you. I might be able to catch up.
Okay, so my turn to move.
You guys can either do it per mech or per lance if you roll the same number. I don't care.
All right, let's see what we got here. I don't like these turrets. They're making me really nervous to try and move
They
anywhere.
really should. Amaris had a better extent of like 2 decades to set up this defense. Right
I'm
after he
surprised the Golden Corral is not within the wall.
No, it is personally covered by 2 dual AC-20 turrets. That one locked.
I thought that said AC-10.
No, there are 2 dual.
There are some of those too.
There are 2
AC.
dual AC-20 turrets guarding the Golden Corral.
Come on down to Golden Corral, get you some. Okay, I've completed my movement.
I'm working on mine now. Black for run, right?
Black for run, yes.
Black for.
And the numbers on top are how many hexes you move, not movement points. Golden Corral, now with Fiesta Pail in the soft serve machine. Oh god.
Ugh.
Why? Why would you put that horrible thought into our minds?
If we had any doubt if Stefan Amaris wasn't a cruel, inhumane man.
I mean, what do you think typically breaks the McDonald's soft serve machines? They try to put Fiesta Pail in it.
What is
Officer
Fiesta
that man
Pail?
right over there?
All right, just to make sure, who do we have moving?
So first up, it is Poop and Tiberius are moving their lances, and then after that, it'll be Michael, then Satan, and Ralphie and Farrell. You guys need to decide who's gonna go first there, and then I get to go last.
I am done moving.
I should probably try to get Discord overlay up and working again. Overlay.
Yeah, nothing like somebody saying, I finished moving, and you not recognizing the voice belongs to who?
Yeah, I'm thinking lower
Poop Boots has
right?
finished moving.
Enabling overlay. I hope I don't have to restart.
Unfortunately, when you tick on the overlay, it actually needs to be injected on program start. So yeah, you're gonna need to restart the game to get it.
Ah, okay. Well, for the next session.
Rough. That's fine. This is what a test game is for, right?
Oh yes, absolutely.
Yep.
There's so much shit in the screen anyway. This is like, in terms of a Battletech battle, this is massive.
Yeah.
It's almost too big.
I'm actually wondering if it was a bad idea to get my first game on something this massive.
I mean, is what it takes.
Sink or swim, right?
Yeah, dive head first in that deep end.
Is it my turn to move?
Once
But Bud says he was done.
Furious and
Was
Poop
after
are
that?
done.
Yes, I was done. Yeah, I think, we both moved.
yeah, so
Whoever's next
it's
on
Michael's,
the list.
Michael's turn.
Okay, so
Maybe just in chat whenever you're done, say, hey, I'm done, and then hit enter and type done in chat so that we can see.
That'll work.
And then I would also do... Wow, that did not copy out correctly at all. Okay, that's not copying correctly. But I can keep an eye on it. Welcome to the battlefield of Balls Deep.
Yeah, boy.
Ew.
The only way to make this better would be to introduce aerospace assets as well as another map for the actual air battle and infantry.
And it all has to be played simultaneously
Well,
by 19 people.
I don't think you can do aerospace simultaneously with Battlemechs because they fly into and out of the map really fucking fast.
Yeah.
There are rules for it to work.
There are.
Well, they still stay on their own map, but if they're in like certain sections of the bottom of the map, they can strike down onto the actual ground map, like with their weapons every so often.
Which, to at least show that they are here, they are part of the scenery. If you guys have not zoomed out from the map at all, they are in Star League Defense Force Green. There is a flight of rapiers escorting a flight of Chippewas and 2 Stukas who were doing an attack run on the former Golden Crown HQ.
God, excellent work, gentlemen.
That is the opposite of a war crime if I ever heard one.
That was practically humanitarian relief.
The only reason they hadn't bombed the old personal Golden Corral of Stefan Amaris is because they're too close to the turrets.
Right? They tried to go in and lost 3 planes doing it. It was a noble sacrifice.
Indeed.
Yeah,
Maybe they just thought they were going to drown him in the chocolate fountain.
So
It was a good chance he was going to be there, so it would have ended the battle, wouldn't it?
If we wanted the game to take like 4 times as long, then yeah, we could add in infantry and aerospace.
Is it a minor victory if we destroy the remaining Golden Corral?
It is a psychological victory, and it might demoralize the Rimworld Republic troops a little bit, but they are still willing to die for Stefan Ukris Amaris the First. I had to put that in there. I had to put his name in there just because it's his full title when he surrendered to Kerensky was Emperor Stefan Ukris Amaris the First. I'm like Ukris. 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 Ukris.
All right, I believe I finished my move.
All right, so hit enter, type done, hit enter again, and it is now Satan's turn. Don't forget to put movement die behind your mechs, because you need to also keep track of that. So Michael, just making sure here.
Gotcha.
Now shit, I put 2 of the mechs out of place. Hold on, let me swap these 2 fuckers. Go ahead and remove your Battlemaster. Because I put him in the wrong spot. So yeah, while Satan's going, because Satan knows what he's doing. So Michael, your Banshee was... So your mech started here, 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 and here. Right?
Yeah. Something like that.
Right there, right there, right there, and right there. So just marking these out so that we can count this out for you. So you move your Battlemaster has a movement of 4-6, which is very fast for an assault mech.
Right.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, you're good. So you want to put a white die right here. And then I think it's if you press 2 on it. There you go. 3, 4. Yep.
Yeah, that 3, 4 is the number of actual tiles that you moved, regardless of the movement points spent. And then under that's the penalty to firing, and under that is the bonus you get to defend being shot at. Obviously, the more tiles you move.
Yeah.
Okay. And Michael, here, come over to your rampage. Real quick, because you have special equipment called Mask, Myomer, Accelerator, Acceleration, whatever the fuck it is. Signal Circuitry. So, when you turn that on, I don't have to look up the rules because I missed Mask. When you turn that on, you can run, you have 8 movement points for running. However, if you leave it on, it can destroy your leg.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah, and
yeah, you have to like make piloting skill rolls, and if you fail, you'll damage the mask and do some stuff. Yeah, break leg actuators.
Myomer Accelerator Signal Circuitry. Okay.
It's good stuff, though.
So the player must roll 2d6 every turn the mech is using masks to determine whether or not the system delivers a critical hit to each leg. On the second consecutive turn of mask use, a result of 4 or less inflicts a critical hit to each leg. A result of 6 or less inflicts a critical hit to each leg on the third consecutive turn. 10 or less on the fourth and the fifth turn of mask. Fourth and fifth turn of mask. Okay, so let me get a note card here. That is one thing I missed. Hooray, adding more things to the table.
One more question that I forgot about earlier. Do we have shared targeting business, so if somebody sees something, the rest of us can arc LRMs over at it, or is that not going on here?
You have to declare that you are spotting.
What's the catch for doing spotting?
I really don't think there is one. Let me write down mask real quick, and I'll look that up.
Let me look up the rules for indirect fire.
Yeah,
I'll
because
look it up as well.
If you have the Total Warfare book, that'd be great. No, that'd be where to find it.
You know I do.
I know you do, you lucky shit. Okay.
I tried looking into getting some of the books. The only ones I could get was fucking Dutch. They don't help me.
I had an uncle that collected all the stuff, so I have more books than I know what to do with, really.
Is that to each leg? On a result of 2, the player automatically assigns 1 critical hit to each leg that has not yet been destroyed. The player does not roll on a determining critical hits table. For a biped with both functioning legs, 2 critical hits would be assigned, 1 to each leg, while a quad has 4. This damage is applied before the mech moves. Oh, at least you get to determine where you're taking a critical hit in a leg. On a 2, the player assigns 1 critical hit to anywhere on a non-destroyed leg. And I think it's every turn that the mask is active, the player adds +2 to a roll to a maximum of 10. Any roll that falls below is automatically hit to each leg. Okay. See, Michael, go ahead and read that note card that I just put above your rampage and make sure that makes sense. And who's currently moving?
So, I'm on the Manticores now.
Okay. Oh yeah, Michael forgot his tanks, but they are in a oh no, he did move his tanks, never mind. I was gonna say
if you have Total Warfare open, I have the indirect fire rules found.
Okay. Okay. Whatever.
Yeah, don't rush.
No,
I
was looking at Michael's tanks. Michael, what are you doing with your tanks?
I was angling them.
Oh, okay.
Just trying to get them to go the other direction because it looked like there's some. Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure that you are fighting for the correct side of the yeah.
Yeah, no. I there's the guys over here, and I was like, oh, they're pretty far. But then I found some like
closer
caltrops in the way, and I saw these guys, and I was like, oh, I could probably get some LRM on them. So.
Oh, you could get more than LRM on them. Your 2 tanks in the road at least have line of sight. Von Luckner 4 has line of sight on one of them, and Von Luckner 3 has no line of sight. Okay. Okay, indirect fire rules.
They start on page 111 of Total Warfare, about the middle on the left side. Not too complicated, it's just very wordy.
Of course, it's always wordy. Because I think one of them was a lawyer.
I mean, I respect the wordiness because it takes a bunch of the vagueness out of the way the rules work.
Okay, units armed with LRM-type weapons may fire those missiles indirectly. Indirect fire allows a unit without a direct line of sight to a target to attack that target, though a friendly unit must have a valid line of sight to the target. This unit is referred to as a spotter. An attacker with a valid line of sight to a target cannot make a... An attacker with a valid line of sight to a target... Okay, so if the attacker has line of sight, it cannot make an indirect fire, even if the attack would have a better to-hit modifier. Resolve LRM indirect fire attacks in the turn they are launched. Base to-hit number is the firing unit's gunnery skill. Use the following modifiers. Range modifier based on the range between the target and the firing unit, including minimum range modifiers. And +1. Okay.
+1 modifier to do indirect.
That's it. +1 for indirect fire.
Yeah, well, there's a +1 for indirect fire, as well as all the standard modifiers for the attacker's movement and the target's movement, as well as the spotter's movement.
Okay, to account for spotter and preciseness. Okay, so if the spotter walks or runs, it's adding that.
Yes.
Okay.
And also terrain modifiers, like say dense trees or partial cover between the spotter and the target, also increase the difficulty as normal.
Okay, so add together gunnery, or attackers, gunnery, plus movement modifiers, plus spotters.
Saves them.
Spotters movement modifiers. Plus, okay, so Satan's done, and it is now Ralphie/Feral.
Satan,
1.
type out the in the chat just so we can keep that. Like, we'll just basically just use the chat as our
terrain
tracker.
modifier.
Feral, why don't you go first?
Okay, so add together
Sure.
attackers, gunnery, plus movement modifiers, plus spotters movement modifiers, +1 plus any terrain modifiers.
Yeah, if you want to specify terrain modifiers from the spotter to the target.
Okay, alright.
Because indirect fire,
Between spotter and target. Okay.
yeah, the attacker and the target, intervening terrain doesn't matter.
Okay. I'm just gonna actually do a quick save.
Now, as for the spotter, if they just, move or run, they just apply those penalties as normal. If they shoot, they apply an additional +1 to the indirect fire, and they also take a +1 to all of their attacks.
Okay. So if the spotter shoots, add another +1 and +1 for all spotters attacks.
Yeah, the spotter will take a +1, and the indirect fire will take an additional +1.
Okay, I knew that there was some drawback. I just couldn't remember what it was exactly.
It's basically a spotter takes a bunch of penalties to their own shots if they also spot
Well, it's only
Right.
a +1, so it's like multi-target.
per shot.
Yeah, that's actually, each shot will be +1 more.
+1.
So by weapon?
I mean, the attack still rolls as normal. It's just the difficulty on each shot will increase by +1 if they're spotting for something.
But that's not. But that's for their whole attack phase, correct? Not like each weapon. Like they're firing their medium laser at a +1. They're firing a second medium laser at a +2.
Oh no, it's not cumulative.
Okay. The spotter fires add +1 to the spotters attack modifier and to the indirect firing mix modifiers. +1 if spotter fires. Okay, Pharaoh, you done? Everybody's keeping up on their die.
Not yet.
Oh, okay. Everybody's keeping up on their dice, correct? So all the move mechs should have dice behind them. Yes, okay.
Amaris. Oh, well, they haven't moved yet.
I have not moved yet. I get to move last. And I get to shoot first.
Let me see. What is this?
like-
Things...
That's the whole thing with initiative. Move last, shoot first.
Oh, I'm not done yet.
I know, I'm just saying.
Running as a 8.
That is a hell of a lot of intricate stuff in shooting. Oh, there's a +1 if the spotter gets shot? Okay. Jesus Christ. So that spotter needs to be safe.
Oh, I didn't see that part. Because I know the rules go on to like page 130 as well.
Yeah. That seems a bit loud. Let's turn that down slightly.
Do I also need to add heat for those movements?
Oh, scratch that. I read it wrong. Okay.
Heat takes place in the very last phase of the round,
Yes.
or
Roger that.
close to the last.
Heat is the last. And then engine damage heat is actually the very, very last. Okay, so scratch that extra one, Merrick read it wrong. I mean, it would make sense. I mean, if the spotter's getting shot at, and they're firing, and they're spotting, that would make sense. Alright, Pharaoh is done. Ralphie...
But just to confirm, they have to declare that they're spotting.
Yeah, they have to declare
Yes.
that they're spotting.
At what point do you declare your spotting?
During
Shooting.
the attack phase, yeah.
It all depends on. It also all depends on the GM. Some GMs are like, you have to declare on this mech before you move, which is why initiative is very important in Battletech as well. Also, for melee and death from above, you cannot move first before your target and DFA them or melee them. You have to move after them, or hope that if you like want to melee them, hope that they end in your front or side arc, to where that you can actually melee them. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. We're probably a few rounds away from melee.
I got you. So what you're saying is all mechs have to end their movement in adjacent tiles just to be able to melee or death from above.
Yeah,
DFA, you have to move out.
A death
the-
from above, you are actually sharing the same hex, but the guy who's DFAing is 3 levels above. So if the DFA fails, so if they fail a PSR, say from damage, and they fall, they're gonna take a fuck ton of damage because they're falling 3 levels.
That's a good point, yeah.
Well, it's weight divided by 10 per level you drop.
Yeah.
Oh man.
You can kill a mech very quickly that way. Failed DFA.
Yeah.
Yeah, I fell off a wall once. It was not pretty. And I was just falling off a level 3 wall. I don't even want to know what falling off of like the level 4 wall onto the level 0 terrain would be like. That would fucking suck.
Fall on your back. Take 40 damage, please.
Yeah, instant core, ammo explosion, 3 armor crit, pilot dead. Yeah.
What's the saying again in English? No guts, no glory?
No guts, no galaxy.
Yeah, boy. No guts. Yeah, boy.
Yeah, Phil, you bring it up. It's Dutch accents are interesting.
Are you watching the stream too as well? Yeah. I'm very different from the norm here. I mean, if you talk to Jeroen, he has the actual typical Dutch accent, so he's the norm, I'm not.
So finished his movement. So Ralphie's moving. Ooh.
Yep. Ralphie is moving. The Fast Ion. DFA for when you have a Highlander.
Don't you know it? And wouldn't you know what I got over here waiting?
She needs to live.
I know she does, but the temptation is too great.
Also, I was half expecting that Highlander to just like come in on this side and like jump to stay mobile, jump to stay mobile, jump over the wall, and go after the Palace Grounds power station to take the turrets offline.
I thought about it, I really did, but I was worried for the rest of the Lance because they're not quite as mobile, and I would really have to stick to cover and move them slowly in, and they would be at mercy of those turrets.
They have enough firepower that they can just say, fuck your turrets. The turrets don't have a lot of health. It's only like 15 and 20 health, with the AC-20s having 30. And the Gauss turrets only have 15, so like one Gauss slug to a Gauss turret and they're out.
Oh, I didn't realize it was that little. Well, you know.
I mean, that's the balancing part of this. I could have been like a real dick and made them each like 100 hit points, but then you guys would absolutely never get into the Palace Grounds alive. Especially with the tanks here.
Yeah, no joke.
So for playability, I'm like, there's a lot of fucking turrets here. I can't have them have that much hit points and still have this be a fair game. By the way, if you want to know battle values for this, it's upwards of 60,000 for each team. And if we want to know what that looks like, take a look at one of your mech sheets right below your weapons list, and you'll see like a cost down below ammunition, and then to the right of that it says BV, which is battle value, and each side has about 60,000.
So to the uninitiated, is that a lot for a match or no?
That's like 10 times the normal amount.
Yeah.
Maybe 12 times the normal amount.
Yeah, and pilot skills do affect battle value.
So it's actually higher than what is on your sheet.
Yeah. Well, what's on the sheet is listed with a 4-5 pilot.
Yeah, we're running 1-1s, 1-2s, 2-1.
1-1, 1-2s, 2-1s, 2-2s. Yep.
Cole, just to make sure what I've done here makes sense to you and everyone else. Just because it's my first time doing it in this setup.
Which ones are you moving?
Down here. He's got DeChavilier's.
Okay, so yeah, you can hit tab, like just tap it, and it'll put down an arrow. And that's easy to see. If you hold it, it'll give you the ruler, but then it might get stuck on the ruler. Yeah, I got it. Okay. Okay, so the Crockett's movement is 3-5. There's no way that you can move unless you ran in a straight line. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where was your your Crockett was here?
Up there, where I've dropped the ping. So it went up 3, turned 1, went 2. That's 5.
Yeah, 1, 2. Yeah, but he only moved 4, so that's right there.
Yeah, the number of tiles you move and the bonus to defense you get from that is independent from your actual total movement points.
Right.
So you have 5 movement, you only move 4 tiles because you used one of the movements to turn a facing.
60,000, that's cute. Yeah, does that make sense to everybody? Okay, so this is for DeChavilier's Atlas.
Correct.
Okay, he has a movement of 3-5, so he did not move 5. probably moved what, like 3-4?
If he was in one of these tiles here, then he probably moved 3.
Okay.
This one here.
Oh, if it was there, it would be
Yeah,
like
this one here.
1, 2, 3, 4. Or if he was here, 1, 2 to turn, 3, 4. So he could move one more if he wanted him to.
Oh, I think he was facing dead forward, so he would have had to
facing
turn
forward.
walk 1, turn right, walk 2, turn right.
Okay.
So that's a run for 3 hexes.
All right. I mean,
Yeah, exactly. He had to make the 2 turns.
yeah, it looks pretty good. Keep in mind, if you're like really fresh to Battletech, this guy has next to no armor. This is a direct fire support mech. So I'm just
The Rifleman, yeah.
just giving you a heads up now. He's got very little armor.
Yep, I know that much.
Very little armor for his tonnage.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, my turn. 5, 5.
So Ralph, that you're done in the ground.
Doing it now.
Next. Well, because this will be a great way for us to read it backwards for shooting order.
Yeah.
Ooh, fancy. That's using your noodle.
Yeah.
All right,
See, we didn't need an here. We just got to have a chat.
my alicorns are 3, 5. I'm only gonna move them up. Wait, Satan, did you move the alicorns? Okay, so I guess I don't get any tanks.
You can have them next round if you want.
Right? You gonna cry about
No,
not having
no,
to deal with
you
tanks?
stole my tanks. Okay, anyway.
It's fine. You can control Stefan Amaris, who's suspiciously probably in the Golden Corral. Not confirmed.
5, 8,
This is just
Yes, unconfirmed rumors from local informants.
he quote has never left that fucking building. My God, have you seen that man?
All right, I'm gonna be bold. We are going to start here. Oh yeah, before I keep forgetting. Erase, 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 erase. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, actually. 7. Okay, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So here, here, here. Okay, that's the field edge right there.
Because it's 6 tiles away to the 7, including you, isn't it?
1, 2,
90
3,
ton
4,
jump capable mech.
5. Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, okay. Good. That still works out. Going through rough terrains like rubble, light forest, you have to add 1 movement point to go through them, but not to exit them. So going into each new hex with that terrain modifier is +1. There's no heavy woods here, so you don't have to worry about the +2 of that. Ostsal, because I have no fucking clues, a 5-8, and the Warhammer's a 4-6.
That Ostall is pretty quick. Oh, it's only a 60 tonner though.
Yeah, it's a 60 tonner.
That's right around the sweet spot for me though.
If you mouse over my mechs over here.
3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna move this over here and this over here. Actually, no. I'll just keep it 4 there. All right. So each of these is a run, except for. Okay, you are a run. You are a run. No, whatever.
You maintain line of sight through friendly mechs, right?
Yeah,
yes. Each hex is 30 meters across. So you do not have to worry about hitting allies. However, if, like, you see how all of these guys are stacked up here in the palace grounds, and they're all
Yeah.
they're all tight together. What I like to do is say, if you roll low enough, you will probably hit an ally, because they're just bunched so tight together.
Oh, so you're doing the straight shot rules.
I'm doing the straight shot rules. That is a.
All right.
Like, if my Night Star wanted to fire on the tanks, it would be fine to fire through the Warhammer, provided I don't miss badly.
Okay, I think I am good. I'm surprised I remember that. Cold Dog has no shots. Cold Dog is done. Actually, I'll do turrets last. I'll take care of the turrets, and Satan, you can deal with the 2 squads of tanks.
Okay.
Angry Bike
Alright,
Bites
so
on MP3.
Ralphie is. So wait, so Cold, you're not going to fire? anything?
Cold's Lance is not firing. Turrets will go last. So Ralphie, you may look at your mechs and see if any of them can hit anything. You can see, or from both of your Crockett and Rifleman II, you can see this corner turret. Whether or not he's in range is another thing. And yeah, I think
Is
it's
there a way to
actually-
measure how many hexes that is easily, or is that just counting?
Down tab.
If they're in a straight line, you can just click and hold tab and then move your mouse, and it'll count out that way. However, if it's going across like zigzags, it doesn't really work all that well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 to your Crockett, I believe. $17 to your Crockett, so 18 to your Rifleman.
Up 5 levels.
It doesn't matter.
So then I want to take a shot with the ER large lasers. And I've got 2 of those.
Okay,
From the Crockett.
so these turrets are mobile, but they're also kind of small targets, so it's only a -2 to hit a turret. If a mech is stationary, or a mech is immobile, not stationary, if a mech is immobilized, or a building, they are -4 to hit. They're really easy to hit. Turrets are -2, I believe. That's per rules. But okay, so you have a gunnery of 2 on your Crockett. So you start with your gunnery plus your movement modifier, which you ran, is a 2. So that's a 4. Turret is stationary, so that's -2. So we're back to a 2 plus range, and that is long range. So you need 6s to hit it.
That's super doable.
That is super fucking doable. You won't kill it with 2 ER large lasers. If you add in the Gauss, you will kill it, but you are light on that Gauss ammo.
That's exactly why I'm not dropping it. Give me just a second to find my other large laser dice, and then I will roll those.
Yeah, and I will say, make sure your die are a little bit spaced apart so that they don't just keep hitting into each other and then it kind of fucks up your roll.
Does that happen even if you just hit that,
The R button, yes. If they're right next to each other, they won't roll properly.
I need 2 ER large lasers.
Let's go. Come on, 6 up. Fuck up that turret, because it's going to try to fuck you up in return.
Oh boy.
R button.
Wait.
Oh, they both.
They both hit. Actually, the
It's a 12.
AC-10s can't reach that long. So
That's good.
I have to figure out which turret this is. Shit.
Just count around from, orbit clockwise.
Yeah. I'll name. Well, yeah, from the left side here. So there's 1 and 2.
it's the one by the red dick.
The one by the red what? The red dick.
Red deck.
This I see.
Okay, and
Near
that
the defense
was
force, you see a bunker.
that was 16 damage.
Boop, 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 boop.
Yep. Okay, that turret. You messed up that turret pretty good. It's down to 4 hit points. Good shot, sir. Is there anything else that you can see with Drummond's rifleman? Drummond's rifleman can see that turret as well. And I think he has a... What does he have on there? I can't remember.
I think Drummond's rifleman also has view on the dual ER large laser.
Not in range. He's 1 out of range.
He can see it, but he can't shoot it. Yeah, but he can take a shot at that the dual turret.
Which one?
The same turret that he hit with the laser.
No, it's out of range. 1 out of range. Drummond's 19 away. The Crocker was 18 away.
Oh, shoot, I counted that wrong. Ah!
That's alright. That's
Somebody else shoot that quick, please. Thanks.
you're out of range of AC-10s, so don't worry. However, no, the church is in the way.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah,
You said
church
that
is in the way.
was the
Nope.
whole
The
thing.
Gauss can't shoot through the church.
The church is in the way, and actually the Krupp Stellar is at
I
the
mean,
corners in the way as well.
Can you honestly say that a Gauss can't shoot through a church, though?
Yes.
But would it shoot the Church of Stefan Amaris?
We're asking the right question.
Wait. What do you mean this is a Church of Stefan Amaris? The Golden Corral is located over by the gate.
Well, I thought,
This is the decoy.
in the didn't he execute the Pope and ban religion? I thought.
No, that actually
That
didn't
was
come around
the,
until later.
Wasn't that also
I thought that was Stefan Amaris.
No, I don't.
No,
think,
that was
I don't
the
think so.
Greenhouse Gestapo, wasn't it? That did that.
Yeah.
So does that conclude Ralphie's shooting phase?
Ralphie, do you have shots
Unfortunately,
on anything else?
Chevrolet doesn't look like he has a shot on the tanks.
Yeah, I don't have any more shots. I don't think so.
Wait,
Yeah.
well, actually, let me see here.
This is a pretty tight
Nope.
gap. That's a very tight gap. So he can't actually move that Atlas 2 through there.
Range to the King Crab. The King Crab could try to indirect fire the turret.
But what would be spotting for it?
The rifleman would be
croc.
spotting for it.
Well, yeah, the rifleman or the crockett. I would say probably the rifleman would be a good option.
Sure.
So the
Alright.
so the rifleman did what? The rifleman ran or walked?
Walk.
He walked.
Okay.
along.
So take your King Crab's gunnery and read these off as I say them, please. King Crab's gunnery is what? 1 or 2?
2.
Okay. Plus movement modifiers. Did he walk or run?
Walk.
Okay, so 3 plus spotter's movement modifier.
Walk.
4. Okay. Plus 1 is 5. And plus range. So 5 plus range, which is probably a 9. Because I think it's gonna be long range.
Artemis.
I think it's gonna be long range on that LRM 15. Yeah, it's long range.
Yeah,
If
it's gonna
it's
be
even
22.
if it's even in range. 19, 20, 21.
Which turret is being shot at?
It's not in range. The AC-10 turret. Well, that's-
21. That's
No,
range for the RM15.
That should be 20. Oh, okay. So we're going through.
21.
It's Artemis.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because it doesn't have to go through the same way. Never mind. Sorry.
Okay. So yes. So you need 9. You need a 9 to hit the turret.
Doable. Imminently doable.
It's doable. I've seen worse happen. And don't forget to subtract your ammo counts if you fire something that requires ammo.
That's subtracting ammos. Your LRM is the black guy.
I rolled a 6 and a 1.
Yep. That is not good
And
enough.
that's a miss.
That is a miss. So go ahead and
Subtract
subtract
1
your
from LRM ammo.
subtract 1 from your LRN ammo, because these are by shots. So effectively, you have like 8 rounds of LRM ammo.
Okay.
Okay, and I think that's it for Ralphie. Pharaoh,
Yo,
you have any shots?
I think I do with the bombard on one of the tanks. The
You've got line of
bombard.
sight on both ones.
Well, I'm
no.
I'm first focusing on the bombard.
The buildings in these hexes.
Yeah.
Just,
So the
I just made
the
it-
Warhammer is covered.
I just made the buildings, you know, not super fucking huge so that they aren't like, you know, like this on the map.
Yeah. So
Even
yeah,
though
I got
that's more
with
to
the
scale.
bombard. With the bombard, I got line of sight and range for LRMs.
Rear arc shot, baby!
Yep.
Yep.
You're only 12 tiles away. Let's see what kind of weapons you can work with here.
Well, the
Uh,
the bombardier
Bombard.
only has 2 LRM-20s and an SRM-4.
Only.
So he's
Only.
he's in long range.
So
Or is that
so
medium?
what is it? 12?
Yes.
You're in medium range for those LRM-20s.
Medium range for the LRMs.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Yeah,
You're
medium
gonna
range.
hopefully you're gonna get hit.
Medium range for the LRM-20s. So your gunnery is a 1, surprisingly. Let me
Yeah.
tune this
Yeah,
down a
all my
little bit
boys
more.
are one gunnery except for Kerensky.
Yep. So that is a 1 plus your movement, which is running. So that's 3 plus the movement of the tank, which is a 1.
Wait, free. It's running on.
What is?
Adding it up as we go.
Yeah, adding up
Oh.
as you go. So that's 3
Oh, there-
three
yeah.
total, 4 total plus medium range is 6. You need 6s to hit the ass end of a von Luckner, which will really fuck it up if you do.
Get up!
Okay, fire on both of them.
Hell yeah.
Hit and hit.
Oh! Just barely.
God.
Okay, so roll 1 set of 2d6. Just roll 1 set of 2d6.
For cluster.
1 set of them.
LRM-20.
2d6.
Boxcar.
2d6.
Oh, 2d6. Ah, just a Here we go.
Okay, 10. Very good roll. So
10.
now if anybody's curious, you can go up here to the... Hold on. Don't get ahead of me. Everybody who hasn't done this before, come up to the cluster hits table. He rolled a 10 on a size 20 weapon, so 16 missiles hit. Pharaoh, you're going to roll 4 sets of 2d6.
Okay, let me grab some of my other die to do that with.
Okay. And before rolling, you should have denoted which one is 1 point of damage.
We'll just say
whatever then.
Okay.
Yeah, blues are gonna be the 1 point of damage then.
Vehicle hit location, vehicle hit location, vehicle hit location.
Okay, so
It's up
Ooh.
here.
first one is a 6.
Okay, so Satan, roll these off. You're gonna subtract 5 from the rear.
On what?
On what von Luckner is that?
I'm not a
Von
Von.
Luckner free.
Those are mine.
Oh, okay. So Michael. So von Luckner 3. You're gonna come over here to the von Luckner table, and on the left side of your screen is a like the second thing down is a pen, or you can just hit F2. And just do this. Yep. So it brings out your pencil. So you're going to just cross out 5 on the rear of von Luckner 3. So if you press F1, it brings up your hand, and you can see the name of the sheet is von Luckner 3 and 4.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, that's his first damage. Okay, Pharaoh, what's the second location?
Second location is 7. Yeah, get the purple hand out of the way.
5 more to the rear of that same von Luckner.
They're all hitting the rear.
Well, let's do this out because some guys are new.
All right, fair.
Did you get Michael? Say when you got that done.
Yep.
Okay.
I got that.
Next one, Pharaoh.
Is a 6.
All right, that's the rear again. So 5 more to the rear.
Done.
Okay, and Pharaoh, this next one is 1, so this is gonna be 1 point of damage.
Yeah, 1 pointer. 1 pointer is a 6 as well.
All right, and that's also to the rear, so you're just gonna cross out 1 bubble, or
Got it.
dot in 1 bubble, and that's how you officially fill out a Battletech sheet.
So was that both the LRM 20s that we just
That was
calculated, or just
one of them. Roll a cluster
Oh,
hit.
goody.
Roll a cluster hit table, please. So roll 2d6. This is why clusters take forever. A 7.
Yes.
So 7 is...
These
12.
are no, these are not Artemis.
No, these are not Artemis. So 12. Roll me 3 sets of 2d6, please.
Do I need to declare one?
Declare 1. As 2 points.
Yeah,
green's
one
just
of
the
them
one.
will be worth 2 points.
The green's 2 points. Okay. Okay, 5 more points to the rear of that same von Luckner. Michael?
Done.
Okay, what's the next number there, Pharaoh?
9.
5 points to the right side, and what is that appendice? The vehicle may suffer motive system damage even if its armor remains intact. Apply damage done to the armor in that section, but the attacking player also rolls once on the movement system damage table at right. Apply damage at the end of the phase in which the damage takes effect. Okay, so keep that in mind. You have 1 critical.
Okay, 1 crit.
No, not you, Michael. Not you. Not yet. Hold on.
Oh,
I got it.
Yep, Pharaoh, keep in mind you have 1 possible motive system crit. Pharaoh, roll, what was that last location?
A 10.
A 10. So, Michael, 2 points on the turret.
turret armor. Okay, is there a difference between what's in gray and what's in white?
Yes, do the in white. Gray is your criticals. Or internal structure. That's your internal structure. So if your vehicle loses 1 whole side of internal structure, it's considered destroyed.
I see.
Okay. Motive system, because this is brand new for me as well. Roll 2d6 for me there, Pharaoh.
10.
Heavy damage, only half cruising movement points, plus 3 modifier to all driving skills. Okay, so this von Luckner 3 has heavy damage to its motive system, or its tracks probably, which means it has only half cruising movement points.
It's a tracked vehicle, right?
Yes, it is a tracked vehicle.
Because technically, with the +1 from the hit from the rear, it goes to 11.
What?
The attack direction modifier. So it's a 2d6. He rolled a 10, but on the motive system table, because it was hit from the rear, it's a +1. So it's 11. It'll still be heavy damage. I just wanted to make sure if it was wheeled, it would have pushed it into major damage.
Okay.
Oh, I see. That's good to know. Thanks for pointing that out.
Yeah, let's do... So this will be your cruising is now 2?
All right, so the way to mark that on the sheet is to cross out all 3 of the motive system damage boxes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you've basically just taken 3 motive system hits at once due to this critical. You get a chance of 0, 1, 2, 3 are destroyed.
Okay. Oh, thank you for the explanation, because this tank stuff
Yeah,
is completely new to me.
Yeah, that one's not worded very well or explained very well in the sheets, but that is how it works. And sensor hits work the same way, except it's explained a little better.
Okay.
Mess that tank up, man.
Right?
Yeah,
Oh, I mean,
Just having
five missiles to the track will do that.
that was.
I'll
think that was all the.
I'll still cross.
Shid pant.
I'll still cross this off and put 2, just as a, to reminder.
That works.
Something classical joke about tank commander and his brown pants.
Yep. Hey, okay, the turret rotation is something that still is kind of weird to me.
Not turret time yet.
Firing arcs. Yeah, but I'm looking that up for when he gets to actually return fire. I'm not sure he can actually I think he has to declare what turret, where his turret facing is.
Oh, if you
Yeah,
want me
then
to,
you've got to tick off 2 LRM ammo.
I already did.
So turret
start-
facing,
both
I
of them
think, works
started
the
at 6.
same as torso twisting.
Right, except that I think he can declare where his actual turret is facing during movement. Because turrets are 360 degree.
yeah, if you want me to do that, they would have all been pointing. What's the thing to ping?
Tab.
Just hit tab.
No, it would have been pointing forward. Or down the street.
Rotating firing arcs 105. During weapon attack declaration, a mech can rotate its torso 1 hex sign to the left or right while keeping its feet pointed straight ahead. This means... Hold on. Mech's upper body, we're not worried about mechs. Vehicles. Turret-mounted weapons in vehicles can be positioned to fire through any hex side per the torso turret twist rules on page 37. Treat turret arcs as the forward arc, except that they are defined by the hex side at which the turret is currently pointing, not the hex side toward which the vehicle is facing. Alright, so back up to page 37.
Yeah,
you
I
leave
think-
a little marker to say where it's facing in case jammed.
Yeah, torso
Oh,
or
yeah, that's
turret
a good
twists
point.
are made when declaring a weapon attack, but the torso or turret remains pointed in the same direction throughout the remainder of the turn. This affects physical attack firing arcs as well. The torso or turret returns to its forward-facing position during the end phase. You can actually say during your firing phase that my turret is pointed backwards, if I'm reading this correctly.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, you absolutely can.
Yeah. So anything. So you
It
can fire.
stays facing backwards until
But-
next turn.
Right. Well, it moves back during the end phase.
The end phase, yes.
So once the turret is facing, I mean, for vehicles, the armor is kind of simplified. Front back is only on the hull. So I mean, a turret hits a turret hit. It doesn't really matter where it is. It'll just turn back forward at the at the end of this phase, or at the end of this turn. So yeah, both of your tank's turrets can face backwards to shoot at the bombardier.
But do they have the range for it?
Probably they're well, yeah, probably. They at least have an LRM on there.
Now, is this a response?
So when your shooting comes up, Pharaoh, do you have any more shots?
I don't think so. The only other thing that has line of sight is the Warhammer, but it don't have the range on the guns, so I already checked. Somebody double check me, see if I'm wrong though, but
On the Warhammer to where?
Warhammer only has
Where?
18s and everything is even greater distance than the Bombard was.
Building in the way of the Warhammer.
Plus gotta
there's
remember
one.
these 3 hexes are blocked by that building.
Yeah.
So yeah, you
Doesn't
can't,
have any, yeah, I can't see any of the
you
tanks.
you can't see anything down that road.
Okay, well that's our thing then, because
you can see the Gauss turret. I think. Hold on.
Yeah, but I got-
nope. You cannot see the Gauss turret. That's a level 5 building.
doesn't matter anyways, because the only thing I'm useful for then is spotting, because nothing's in range there.
And the only thing you could spot is that Gauss turret. And I think the only thing that can reach that far from where you guys are ER large lasers and LRMs maybe. All right, Pharaoh, you are done. Satan,
Yeah.
you're up. Did he fall asleep? Satan.
Oh no, I'm pressing the wrong fucking key.
Okay.
Oof.
Right.
I
That'll
thought,
slow you
Question
down.
about
I thought he fell
spotting.
asleep. Oh, we're
No,
learning so
not
much.
yet. If I have a unit spotting another unit, does
Okay.
that spot class for multiple units firing on that unit?
If you have one unit spotting, every friendly, at least in your lance, every friendly in your lance has spotting on that unit. At this point, I will say no cross-lance work because the Amaris forces are made up of several different units, kind of cobbled together, and they didn't really have time to, sync up all of their targeting systems. They won't shoot each other, but all their targeting systems are not talking to each other outside of their lances.
Because I was going to get one of the tanks on this route to spot these buggers. So then all of these tanks could fire their LRMs.
Yeah, no. I don't think that'll work. The tanks are going to be pretty close brawlers. But yeah, the tank comm systems are even more or even less likely. Hold on. All right, here's where we grab some die. You guys ready?
I'm excited.
What are we rolling for?
Tank to mech communication is going to be
no, it's tank to tank.
Oh, tank to tank?
Yeah, it'd either be the Alicons or the Vulcan, or the Von whatevers.
Von Luckner
talking to the Manticores.
Manticores. Okay, guys, I was going to say tank to mech would be like a 9 up. Tank to tank, I was going to say 6 up, and that's a 6, so yeah, I think that they're communicating.
So all of the Manticores can get after the Battlemaster with LRMs.
What size LRMs are those?
Wait, but if they're talking to each other,
Tens.
it means they're coordinators. Shouldn't they all then spawn in one group instead of spread out like this? Because right now they're all in like tank formations and. Not
Yeah,
as a
because that's what I
cohesive
thought
unit.
they were saying with the Lance.
You got to remember there is also a mobile HQ, but that would mean that the signal would have to be routed through the mobile HQ back to the other tanks. All right,
Where is the mobile HQ?
You got to find it.
White flag on the battleground.
I think it would only make it. I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no.
I mean, if it,
like even
as
though
a tank platoon, if
Because-
we're gonna play it like Lance doesn't sync with other Lances, then tank battalions can't sync with other tank battalions.
well, that's where a GM would like roll a set of 2d6 for, because that's something I didn't really plan for, or put in the rules. That's a very good question. Definitely a very good question. Great thinking outside the box. The roll was not high enough to say that yes, there is a good connection between the tank-to-tank target sharing, that it would be fast enough to say that all these tanks can fire on all of these mechs with some other tank spawning.
Okay, no worries.
Because again, it has to be routed through the mobile HQ back to the other platoon of tanks.
Yeah, we can just RP it as you're aware of the existence of those mechs, but you don't have firing solution.
Right. Good question, though. Very good question. Do you have any other shots?
I don't think so.
Okay. I like
No,
how
I can't see
I like how
anything.
I set these Manticores up in like a roadblock formation, and he's just immediately pulling them the fuck away.
Smart man.
Well, would
There's
you
turrets.
stay there
Hide
with
under
that
your
many
turrets.
mechs?
With 4 Manticores? Yeah. That's 4 PPCs right there. That's 4 headshots. I honestly
I can now
yeah.
have 4.
I would honestly stand ground right there, because yes, you're also underneath. Look, you're underneath 1, 2 Gauss turrets, 2 a dual yard large laser turret, a dual AC-10 turret.
Yeah, but he doesn't have any Irbies to support him, so he's nervous.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Good point. Good point.
It's true, they are completely out on their own back there.
Yeah, if this road,
See, they were
most of those turrets can't shoot.
They were also here just in case the Black Watch decided to do an end run.
Yeah.
Are there notes somewhere about destroying any of these buildings you've put in, or is that not a thing?
I'm sorry, what?
If we wanted to destroy some of these buildings, how would
You are
we
not
go
allowed
about
to.
that?
You are not allowed to destroy buildings. As Starlink Defense
Okay.
Force, you are not allowed to destroy buildings.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Unless they have a military value.
As Starlink Defense Force, Kerensky himself is forbidding destruction of buildings, and it's also in the notebook. It is in the notebook right there on the rules page.
Oh, I'm sorry, I missed that then.
Hold on, where is it? It's in here somewhere. I know it is. I know I put it in here.
It's right at the top. Map objective. SLDF Blackwatch forces are to remove the RimWorld's Republic forces from the map by any means necessary, excluding building destruction, use of tactical nukes, artillery strikes, or hiring Discount Dan.
Right.
Cause discount Dan for rent a nuke.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
he's his
that's
own destruction.
That's fine. I'll go to the slightly different but same company, Descuento Denito.
Okay, so you
Yeah,
guys
but he's
Building that's
2,000
destroyed.
miles to the south.
no.
You guys are asking.
damn.
You guys are asking in YouTube chat. It is very rare to actually find Tank Platoon to Tank Platoon communications. Most of the communications are routed through some sort of mobile
Controller.
mobile controller. Yep,
Yeah,
exactly.
Yep.
They can talk
Thanks,
to
chat.
they can talk to each other. Like what we said here. The von Luckners are saying I'm looking at these two mechs right here, but they can't share targeting information. That's
Yeah, I would imagine that
That's
most tanks
Danist.
lack the sophisticated software and computers that mechs do.
Yeah, because that's expensive as fuck. Plus, that's also called a C3 network, which doesn't exist right now. I don't think. But anyway.
No.
Okay.
Anyway.
So is that it for Satan? Now it is Michael. You are up. So Michael, you have your mechs, which I don't think any of them have even left the palace grounds yet, along with my mechs. But
Yeah, none of the mechs have.
I do believe your von Luckners just got shot in the ass by a bombardier.
So my plan was to focus fire on
Two stompy boys in the middle of the street.
The Haze and the Warhammer 7. Those are definitely good targets, but because you can't see anything else this turn except for that bombardier, it would probably be a good idea to return fire. I'm not going to say you have to. I don't like driving other people's mechs. I don't like saying, hey, you should go here and do this. It's your equipment. I will offer suggestions. I will offer suggestions all day long.
I can see that haze, can I?
No, there's a building in the way.
Not with these two.
So the building comes into this hex right
One
here.
and two can see me.
1 and 2, yes. 1 and 2,
Four can
yes.
see haze.
3 and 4 cannot. There are 2 buildings in the
That
way.
building fills the whole text. Yeah, you're right.
There are the building you're right up against here. Again, I didn't want to size these things up so that they were fucking massive.
All right, but it's in that hex. And
But it's
blocking.
in this hex. Yes.
Okay. So in that case, what I'll do, I'll LRM with these two on the bombardier.
Okay, hit F1 so you don't start marking up the table. I know you're hitting tab, but hit F1. Thank you. Yeah, so they'll fire on the bombardier.
12 and 15 range.
Yeah, what? So
it'll be
3
medium.
3 is 12 away, and 4 is 13 away. And I think your LRMs are the only things in range. Yes.
Yeah.
So you have a 2 gunnery. Both tanks moved cruising speed, so that's a +1 for each of them. So starting with 3 plus range, which is medium range.
I believe so.
Correct.
Okay, so that's 5 for both of them, plus his defense, which is 3. Is it really?
What's the
3?
distance? 13?
12 and 13.
Oh yeah, they're both in medium.
8. Pharaoh, where did your bombardier start? Okay, there's no way. There's no way.
And he was facing this direction.
Okay.
So it was like one turn.
Okay.
Yeah, but he only.
Yeah, there's no way he moved that far. He actually only moved that far. Because if he so here's how it is.
You don't count the turns neither.
No, those are hex. Those are hex tile numbers. So
Okay,
yeah.
sure.
So let's double check this. He was here facing this direction. So turn 1, move 2, turn 3, move 4, turn 5, move 6, move 7. Okay, that's fine. So he ran for 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's your defense number.
Okay.
Okay, so again, 3 for each of those, 5, 6. 6 for each of them to hit their LRM 10s. And you can roll those at the same time if you want. And I don't care which it is, because you're just firing one weapon from each, and it'll just be whatever the die on the top is the top one, or is 3, and whatever the die on the bottom is 4. So 3 hits with its LRM 10 and 4 whiffs with its LRM 10. First thing you do is change your ammo on both of them. Very first thing you do is when you fire, you immediately change ammo so you don't forget. That's your AC ammo. You want yeah, there you go.
That's all right. All right, thank you.
Yep. So now you're gonna roll a cluster hit for your LRM 10. So there's gonna be 2d6. So just any 2d6, doesn't matter. 5. 5 on an LRM 10 should be about 5 missiles. 6 missiles. Alright, you're gonna roll 2 locations. Note which one of them is gonna be 1 point of damage. And let us know. So one of them's gonna be 1d6 is gonna be 5 points, 1d6 is gonna be 1 point.
The red die is going to be 1 point.
Okay. So go ahead and roll those 2 sets. No, both of them.
Set.
Sorry, 2d6. Roll. So yeah, roll all 4 die together. All right, 9 and an 8. So on the front mech hit table, a 9. Pharaoh, you're taking 5 damage to your left leg.
5 damage left leg on the bombardier.
And 1 damage on your left torso.
Left leg was what again?
5.
5 damage?
Yep.
Okay, and which torso?
Left torso is 1.
Torso.
Yep, there you go.
Okay.
Okay. And I don't think anybody has... Well, okay, shit. Vehicle pilot checks. Is that just for skidding, or what the fuck is that for? Because I can't flip over. Yeah, I don't think vehicles have a damage PSR. Merrick, can you check out for me? I don't think vehicles have a damage PSR, but, yeah. And Merrick, yes, I specifically did it. Everybody is under a 2 pilot. Everybody is a 2 pilot or less. There are no checks for PSRs. Everybody knows this terrain. Everybody is an elite, a very elite pilot. No PSRs, just because that would take all fucking night. Just to do, oh hey, I turned once, PSR. Oh hey, I ran, PSR. Oh hey, I turned again, PSR. Oh hey, I ran again, PSR. I specifically did, everybody is a 2 or a less piloting for no PSRs, plus it's stated in the rules, no PSRs, everybody is a crack pilot. Alright, Michael, your other tanks.
Okay, the other 2 tanks, they're going to fire LRMs on Haze.
Okay.
Haze will remember this. Want Haze to remember this.
And
it's gonna be long.
And yes, this is already planned to be a multi-session battle. All right, so Von Lechner 2 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And probably 15 for Von Lechner 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, just. Yeah, so 14 from Von Lechner 2, 15 from Von Lechner 1. With your LRMs? Because nothing else
Yes,
because
nothing else is going to reach.
Okay. And that would be yeah, these guys up here. So that's both medium range, right? No, one of them is long
One's
range.
long range.
One.
Yep. So that is a +4. Medium range is +2, long range is +4 to hit. So 2s, 3s for both of them. 4 for both of them. 6 for your closer guy, and 8 for Von Lechner 1.
All right, 6s will be top.
Or
Yeah.
Von Lechner 1, Von Lechner 1, Von Lechner 2.
8s and 6s.
6 on. Ooh, yeah, okay. So Von Lechner 2 hits. Von Lechner 1 misses. Barely. Alright, go close.
Was Von Lechner 1 the long range?
Yes, that one needed 8.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
The missiles fly just over Hazen's mech.
Okay.
But the other ones hit home for go ahead and cluster table.
Okay, so
One
Roll
set of 2d6. 7
7.
on a 10 is 6 missiles, so go ahead and roll 2 sets of 2d6 again. And denote which one is a single point.
Red will be a single point.
Okay. Location 3 and location 4. Location 3 takes 5. On the
Location 3.
front arc, Hayes takes 5 on the right arm,
Move to right arm
and 1 to the right arm.
and to the right arm.
So 6 of your missiles caught Hayes on her right arm. The other set from the other Von Lechner flew just over the top of her mech.
Alrighty.
Okay.
And that's my firing phase.
Okay.
Oh, and count off the ammo.
Do you think the 4th Von Lechner has its AC ammo wrong?
Yeah, it has
Yeah,
16
yeah.
rounds and it starts with 15.
Yep, I got it. Somebody must have ticked that up because he accidentally took that off first. Poop and Tiberius, you guys are who's going first?
There's nothing in range for me, so you can just go ahead and skip for now. I'm not sure about Tiberius here.
Poop, you don't have anything?
It's just everything's out of range. The closest thing I have is turrets that are actually within line of sight, and they're like 28 some tiles away.
Oh, good.
Everything, all the tanks are blocked by buildings.
So I didn't make the turrets reach too far into the map. Yay. Okay, yeah, tanks only. Yeah, tanks do PSRs for entering buildings. Tanks are not allowed to enter buildings. I'm just we're not going to calculate that out this session. For me, tanks are not going to enter buildings.
So nothing for you on firing, Poop?
Nope, nothing at all, I'm afraid.
Tanks also take
Alright.
PS only for skidding. Okay, so yeah, the tanks don't need to worry about skidding because again, they're all 2 or better. But yeah, if say like a tank pilot was a 3, a 4, a 5, 6 on their driving, every time they would move at flanking speed and they turned on all of this is considered slick terrain except for the green tiles. So if they would try to turn with a poor piloting skill, they would have to do a piloting skill roll to see if they skidded or not. And let me tell you, and Poop can tell you, skidding is funny. Skidding is really funny.
Alright, so
Yes,
time
yes,
for
it is.
shooting.
Who's firing? Poop.
It was Poop.
You said you have no shots?
Yeah, I don't have any shots.
All right.
Everything's out of range or blocked.
Tiberius, you're up.
Righty, we got a lot of I got a lot of shots for a lot of people.
That's what I like to hear.
We're gonna start with Hayes' weapons first.
I'll take a vodka.
Yeah. We're going to be firing both of the ERPPCs into the von Luckner 2.
Okay, so that's, what is that? 15, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 14. Okay. That should be medium range for your PPCs. They're also hot as fuck, so watch your heat, because their dissipation's not all that great.
Yeah, well, I'm only firing ERPPCs, because that's the only thing I have for range, so.
Okay. That's perfectly fine.
So it'll be...
Oh yeah, right on the
2,
cusp of medium range. Yep.
So that'll be 4 ups to hit?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up. Because the
Von movement, 1 for...
The Von Luckner moved.
Gunner. 1 for Von Luckner, 2 for the... Yeah, 5 up.
5
okay.
up. Yep, 5 up. Make him count. You got this. Oh, 1 hits.
Miss and...
1 hits, 1 strikes the ground just outside of the skirt, crackling sparks of energy right along the edge of the armor of the one Von Luckner, but another one catches home in front arc location 6. All right, so Michael, so what Von Luckner number was that again? 2?
Luckner 2.
All right, so front location 6, Michael, you take, Von Luckner 2 takes 10 damage to the front armor.
Oof.
Okay.
Trust me, you can take 4 more of those and be fine.
It's true, those tanks are beefy.
I will take them.
Yeah, they're not pansy ass harassers. These are beefy fucking tanks. And again, these are all from the Liberation of Terra sourcebook. So yeah, they're here. I actually did plan on having a platoon of SRM carriers, but he didn't have access to them. I'm like, fuck, those would have torn the Starlink Defense Forces apart. Yeah. Alright, what else, Tiberius? What else you got?
So we're going to have the Warhammer. We'll be firing 2 ERPPCs into that target as well.
Okay,
so
the
14? Should be all the same. Yeah, exact number.
Okay, so this will be at Von Luckner number 2 again, and again, it should be all the same numbers, pending same gunnery. Yes.
And gunnery, so 5 ups.
5 ups. Okay.
Look at
hit.
hits.
They both hit. All right, you're gonna take
rolling location.
Yep.
7 and 6.
6. Jesus Christ, that's probably both front armor. Yeah, so 20 points of damage to front armor. That same Von Luckner, Michael.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and just keep them separated like that so that we can be like, oh, hey, what did this? Oh, hey, 10 points. It was, yeah, keep C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 1, 6.
Yep, that's right.
1, 2, 3.
You should have 11 remaining, and you do.
Yep.
Man, those things are just taking it, aren't they?
Yeah.
3 ERPPCs to the face. So it's taken 30 points of damage. It doesn't have to make a PSP?
No. What's it gonna do? Fall on its tracks? Yeah,
It fell on its track. That's exactly what happened. Thank you.
Is it gonna do? Is it gonna do an ollie? Like what? What?
Why not?
The fuck's an ollie.
A skateboarding trick.
It's a skateboard jump.
Tiberius, you know you have a Night Star, right?
Yeah, buddy. What do you think was next?
Yeah, I was wondering if you noticed the stuff in range for it.
I was gonna say you're in long range for that ERPVC and both Gauss rifles.
No.
You can also fire at turrets.
I'm gonna be firing both. Let me see here.
And
Am I?
Neither of them moved?
Moved. That's their starting location.
I'm gonna say they're moving on to the map, so it's a +1. I'm sorry, I have to do that. They're moving on to the map. It is a +1.
So everyone else should get a -1 from their movement?
No, everybody else is into the map except for those 2 mechs.
But that's what I'm saying here is that
Oh,
they
you
didn't
mean
move.
okay? All right.
So they all moved
right.
their full. These guys
Fair-
didn't move
fair
any of their
enough.
movement.
Fair enough.
So we're going to be firing 2 Gauss into. Well, let me see actually here. We're going to be doing.
Yeah, it's long
Yeah,
range,
2
long range.
Gauss.
So 2,
Yeah, 2
3,
Gauss into
7.
the von Luckner 2, and then 1 ERPPC into the von Luckner 1.
All right, now I have to look that up because that guy's angled. That would be the right side. See, I don't know if this is a partisan or a quad panzer. Could be either. Kind of looks more partisan. Time to reach out and bad touch someone. All right.
So I'm going to roll the 2 Gauss rifles into number 2 first.
Okay.
And the
It's
hits on
actually
that.
a front hit on von Luckner 1. The front 3 tiles are
Nope.
6.
Nope. Go look.
7.
Go look at the sheet. Go look at the sheet up there.
What sheet? Where? What?
Oh, I see. There's a
Yeah.
different one for vehicles up here.
There is a different one for vehicles.
Yep. So it's going to be 0, 2, plus 4, plus
1 is 5.
how much?
No.
Is it? 1, 5. So
Hold on. 2, 3, 7. Because it's
7.
long range. Yeah.
so 7's to hit on the Gauss rifles, and we get 1 hit.
One hit. Okay. That's another
Rolling
reason to
location.
space. That's another reason to space out the die. All right. Location 9 takes 15 damage. That is location up here. Ooh, your right side, your left side takes 15 damage, and Tiberius, you got to roll a motive.
Is that on 1 or 2?
That is on 2.
2.
Yeah, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, plus 5 more. Yeah, that's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
There you go. All right, and so I roll 2d6.
Yes.
Good evening.
That is a 6.
A 6 is minor damage plus 1 modifier to all driving skill rolls, which, so now you have to worry about skidding. So yeah, just cross out on your motive system hits, just cross out +1. Yep, good enough. Okay,
So you marked the damage on the wrong
nope,
side.
Nope, he's
Should
right.
be-
Nope, he's right. Left side.
Is it?
Left side.
Is it left? I
It's
must
left
be
side.
looking at it wrong then.
You want to look at the left column, because the left column is front. The center column is rear, and the right column is side.
Okay. Which looked at it wrong.
Yeah. So now the next one, the ERPPC at von Luckner 1, we look at the right table for side. All right, who said hello? Oh, Bulk. Bulk, you want to get in on this?
Hi.
You getting in on this, Bulk?
That's an 11 to hit on the ERPPC.
Is it? It should
Roll
just be a
it's
7
11.
as well, right? Oh, you rolled an 11. Okay, roll
Roll
hit.
11. So
Roll-
I hit.
Yeah, roll hit location. Left side.
Maybe 4.
4. Left side 4. So that is going to be your... Or I'm sorry, that's right side? Hold on.
Right side.
Yeah,
number 4.
right side. So yeah, you're going to take 10 damage to your right side on von Luckner 1.
Okay.
Another motive.
Another motive. Are you taking out your frustrations over here?
Just doodling.
All right, that's a 7.
That's at least 2.
Minor damage.
It is 1. Okay, so von Luckner 1 has a +1 to all.
Wait, he was hit from the side. That's a +2. That's a 9. He takes moderate damage.
Oh right. Okay. Where the hell is that fucking
He
table?
got hit
anyway?
he got hit from the right side. So
Attack direction modifier. Okay. Yes. All right. Thank
Yep.
you. Yep. Thank you very much.
So moderate damage. So now he's taken. Oh wow.
Yeah, so you have moderate damage on your right side track, which means you are -1 cruising movement point and +2 modifier to all driver skill rolls.
Wait, so -1 to my movement points and +2 to my skills?
So we can actually just do it this way. So that's a 4. This is a 3. Yeah. And then this is... Fuck, what is that? Yeah, we can just cross out the... 3, 2... Oh, that's a line. I'm an idiot.
Oh no, that's on Von Luckner 1.
Yes. So this one gets a this one's at +2 then. And it's not your flank speed as well, it's just your
And for my last thing, I will be firing my LRM 15 arts at number 2 from the King Crab.
So
it's at range
LRM 15
long
Artemis.
range.
Alright. And I will be right back. So once this is resolved, this is the last firing. Let's take a real quick.
So it'll be 1 from gunnery, 4 from long range, 1 for movement. So that'll be a 6 to hit.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I roll a 9, I hit. Rolling for missile cluster, these are art 4s, so we add 2 to the roll.
Yeah, boy.
I roll snake eyes. Ugh, alright, but at least I get art, so I roll a 4 on my art 15s. 6.
Yeah, at least 6 of them hit. Not too bad.
So I got to roll 2 sets of damage. The blue dice will be the 1, the yellow dice will be the 5. First location will be location 10, will take 5 damage, which is your turret will take 5 damage on number 2.
Okay.
And location for the 1 point of damage will be location 8. And location 8, your front takes 1 point of damage.
Okay.
All right. And I believe that concludes my shooting phase.
Oh, don't worry.
I
It's
got
about to get
all
real
of my
crazy.
mechs to shoot this phase. Oh boy.
That's not too bad on a first round of combat, but that could also be very bad.
The big whiff was not taking out number 2 with those Gausses, and that the fact that I got the right side impact, because I would have gone if I had just hit if that one Gauss hit hadn't hit the right side and instead it hit the front, it would have penetrated to internal and would have rolled a crit, right? Yeah, it would have penetrated internal. Can y'all still hear me?
You got a helicopter with
You're
me.
figured out, but you're back now.
Okay, yeah. So what I was saying is that that one Gauss hit, if it had hit the front rather than the side, it would have gone internal, and then I would have rolled a crit on that number 2, and then that would have had all sorts of potential fuckery.
Oh yeah, potential fuckery is indeed the word.
And it would have been, barely anything left on that front, right? So if I had hit that 15, that would have been 4 penetrate internal. There would have only been 4 internal left on that 2. And then I just rolled the worst luck with those King Crabs LRMs. I mean, thank God they were Art 4, but so there's a real chance I could have killed that tank this round, and I'm really, really disappointed I didn't. Although he has got to be hurting.
Oh,
He is, yeah.
Von Luckner taking the heat.
The fountain isn't working anymore.
Stefan pretty much lost his front armor almost. So
Yeah, right. Front armor's almost disintegrated. The left side armor there is like halfway gone. Motive system's been hit.
yeah, well, the one I was shooting at also was nearly lost his pants armor.
Okay. What did I miss?
So I had terrible luck with my LRM-15s. Barely. I mean, I hit, but I only landed 4 missiles, or 6 missiles. Sorry, 6 missiles.
Better than nothing. Bulk, are you gonna join us?
No, I was just coming in to see what was going on.
Big ass battle.
I'm taking it the Kerensky 2.0.
What?
The one that you've been setting up for the past week?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I can't sit in for that. I've got other things to do. I just come in to say hi.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, hello then.
Got units for you.
Bye and
Oh yeah,
bye.
we have plenty of units to spare. Yep. Take like a 5 minute.
Sounds good.
Yep. Take 5 minutes.
All right.
Sounds good.
Should we roll before the 5 minutes?
Yeah, you can roll if you want, and then I'll add them up and put everything in here.
I probably need help with my heat because I think the bombard is a little bit toasty right now.
12.
You're a natural 12, yay. Okay,
It bounced
I
off
will...
one of these. What?
Look at this. 12 heat. No, you're fine. Yeah, Pharaoh, if you would have used all of your... Shit, we forgot about the AMS. Fuck. What's the AMS rules? Pharaoh, are you still here?
Yeah, because you said take 5. I was on the toilet.
Oh, well, that's fine. Okay, so you have AMS.
Oh, I did?
Yeah, you have
Well-
you have AMS. It fired twice.
Did it?
Yes. And it
Okay.
actually reduces the amount of damage that you took by...
Okay. I took, if I remember correctly, 5 to the left leg and 1 to the left torso.
Yeah. So it actually only does 2 total. So, here, I got it. So like that. 1 and 1.
Okay. Yeah.
Gallifrey AMS knocks off 4 missiles. Because that's something we had to look up specifically for that mech.
Okay,
And
so it fired twice, so
it fired
I
twice, so
need
that's-
to decrement twice ammo. There we
Yeah.
go. Now it's down to 10.
And
Yeah.
you've gained 2 heat.
You gain 2 heat from it firing.
Okay, but I'm still good with the heat, ain't I?
You are still good with the heat because you did not fire those SRMs. So you ran for 2 heat, plus you fired both LRM-20s for 14 total heat, plus your
Mhm.
AMS fired twice for another 2 heat, which is 16, and you can dissipate 20. So there's
Where do you see the heat gain on the weapons, though?
right here, right where it says HT.
Okay. Oh.
I mean, you can dissipate 20. You can fire everything once and be, well, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. You can fire everything once with the AMS actually firing 4 times and without moving and still be fine. So you're good for heat.
Okay.
And vehicles don't generate heat.
Yeah.
Which
Which
I
is
find that kind
fun.
of weird myself.
It is a little weird. They come with a aerospace fighters are even more weird because they do generate heat.
Why? I wonder why. Is it because the vehicles don't have a fusion reactor like the
Oh, no, they
mechs
do.
But then
No, they absolutely do have a fusion engine.
I think it has something to do with the fact that vehicles aren't using Myanmar and the sophisticated computers that need that level of cooling.
Yeah.
Right, that might be it. Yeah.
All the cooling goes directly to the engine and the weapons themselves.
Whereas mechs and even aerospace fighters actually use Myanmar, so they do need to dissipate that extra heat.
Yeah.
Oh, did they move away from using mechanical linkages to the control surfaces in aerospace?
Oh yeah, they use the same Myanmar that mechs use. It's actually more advanced
okay.
stuff.
Yeah, it's tighter, lighter bundles that still do about the same kind of thing. Think of like triple strength Myanmar, just smaller and doesn't require the heat.
Aerospace fighters are actually very nuts. Like they still use the Nura helmets, the Myanmar, the fancy computers, but when you put the Nura helmet on, it gives you a view centered on the cone, on the front nose cone of the plane, and that's basically where your vision sits.
So I put in all my heat, and now I look at my dissipation, and if my dissipation is greater, now is the time when I put it back to 0, right?
Yes. So Ralphie, you have DeChavilier's lance?
Correct.
Okay, so yeah, looking at your Crockett, which fired just the ER large lasers. And it ran, so yes, 26 heat. You can dissipate 47, so yeah, that would just nullify out.
Dissipate 30.
Dissipate 30.
Oh, dissipate 30, I'm sorry, I was looking at the weapon heat. Yeah, you're fine.
But it's still the same to clear it out.
Yeah, it would just clear back to 0. Same with your King Crab, you don't have, you just fired the LRMs, don't have to worry about heat at all.
Yeah, I was just making sure I did it at the right time.
Yeah, I mean, you can just like calculate it out in your head, but yeah, some people like to put it down on the paper first.
Yeah, I need to put it down or else I forget because my memory is not the best.
It's not a bad idea. Just calculate up heat as it accumulates through the course of the round.
Okay, who put the Battlemaster at 49? Because the Battlemaster's not at 49 heat. It only fired the 2 ERPPCs, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Which would actually beat just that -1 heat. Because those ERPPCs are hot as fuck.
Yep.
Yep, they are.
I think they're also one of the most powerful weapons in the game as far as pinpoint damage goes.
Yeah, they're only beaten by AC-20s. And and Gauss rifles and clan ERPPCs and I think clan ER large lasers do the same amount of damage. Yeah, clan techs. Yeah, that might be my next map. Is Welcome to the Rock.
Ooh.
Yeah. The Rock.
I got no context for that.
Okay, the Rock is a the Rock is where the Mad Cat was met for the first time in the Inner Sphere.
Okay.
The Rock is on the it's on the edge of the periphery. The Rock is a periphery planet. It was the first time the Mad Cat was seen in any part of the Inner Sphere, including the periphery, in 3049. And that's...
Oh, right, I think Tex covered that in his...
Not entirely.
Yeah, in one of his Tex Talks, Battletech's videos.
Oh yeah, for the Mad Cat, yes.
When it was first spotted, it didn't necessarily list location, but it did. He did give the preamble about.
No, he did. He said
how the sensor bugged out.
He said on a dirt ball of a planet known as the Rock. Yeah,
Okay.
the planet's literally called the Rock.
It was on Dwayne Johnson.
Or Alcatraz. I was thinking Alcatraz.
But yeah, I thought that little note is funny. Computer's all glitched out. Is it a Marauder? Is it a catapult? The fuck is that thing?
What kind of periphery, hijinky, hillbilly repair bullshit is this?
Well, when it looks like
Right?
when it looks like both a catapult and a marauder had a baby.
But everyone says that, but a Talos looks more like one.
What
Yes.
it really looks
And-
like
and
is
I
a
also-
catapult stole in Marauder's arms.
I also
Let's
want to.
just-
I also want to point out the fact that the nomenclature for the catapult is actually not CAT. It's CPLT.
Mm-hmm.
So it's mad catapult.
Yeah.
Basically. I think Discount Dan said it, like, take a catapult, put some arms on it, it's a fucking mad cat, you know?
Is everybody back?
Yeah.
Anybody not back? Raise your hand.
I'm back.
Oh, is Tiberius
Wait,
not back?
my butt.
We lost Tiberius.
Tiberius DC'd from the game. He's still in the channel, though.
Hmm.
Oh. Oh, stepped out for smoke. Okay. Oh, before he gets to shoot, so he should be back. He probably stepped out later. After he shot. Okay, so everybody who hasn't yet, please make their initiative rolls. If you have made your initiative roll, please, in an orderly fashion, proceed to the front of the line.
See, got 13.
Yep, I got yours. I got mine was a 7. Michael's is a 7.
Pharaoh is a 6.
Pharaoh is a 6.
Oh, it timed me out from the game.
Poop got an 8. So we need Ralphie and Tiberius then. So I guess Ralphie's not back?
I am. Just rolled.
Oh, what'd you get?
8 plus 3.
Oh, so you got an 11.
Nice.
Michael, you
Yeah,
and
it's
I...
having to reconnect me to the game.
Okay. Yeah, Michael, you and I tied. Your mechs are in front of mine, so I'm gonna let you move first.
Okay.
Because technically you can go through allies, but just not stop on the same axis.
Yeah, technically you can, but it'll be really fucking close.
And am I going first in movement?
No.
Tiberius still has to roll.
So far, Pharaoh goes first, and everybody make sure to pull back your movement die. So once the whole round ends, make sure to collect your movement die.
How do I multi-select my die? Never
movement-
mind, got it.
Yeah, click and drag. Yep.
Well, I meant like when you don't have a clear shot, it's just control click.
Is there a way to go from a mech to its detail sheet?
What do you mean?
They're not
Like clicking on it on the map, bringing you to its sheet showing damage and things, or is that not a function of this program?
You can set up saved camera angles. I'm not entirely sure how to do that, but yeah, you can absolutely do that. I just don't know how.
Tips you failed the session.
Yeah, Tiberius, you like disconnected again, I think.
Yeah. I think you might need to restart the game. So fuck it.
Why is that there?
Where's one where?
When I click on music, it says Ultramarines chant. I'm like,
I got the music disabled anyways. If you want music, I got my own media player.
No, I'm playing like remastered stuff from MechWarrior.
Okay.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, my internet connection just crapped out.
Oh no.
So
all
I'm
of
getting
your
that fixed
mechs-
right now.
All of your mechs randomly explode. Oh no.
No!
Hayes loses her other hand. Oh no.
I will beat you to death with those stumps if I have to.
She has a field prosthetic already.
She will choke fucking
No,
Amaris to
no,
death on her
that-
blood.
Probably. She's
She-
one of the ones that's
Use your ejection capsule as like a dumbfire rocket.
Yes.
No, she does. I think it actually says in the lore that she only got fitted with a prosthetic after they kicked in the door of Amaris's palace.
I
When it was
don't know. I
Yeah.
gotta double check though, but yeah, she got it fitted with.
It's in the second Stefan Amaris video that Tex did. He actually mentions that she didn't get fitted with one until after all the fighting was done.
Right, but in the Liberation of Terra book, she lost her hand in combat when I think she got hit in the cockpit of her mech,
Mm-hmm.
and she didn't want to sit out the rest of the campaign, so she decided to command from a dual cockpit Battlemaster.
Gotcha. Okay, so I'm back so I can roll my initiative.
Mm-hmm.
So is the second cockpit in the head, or is it in
Yes.
the arm where the heatsink got
Six.
removed?
No, it's in the head. So in the head, if you all look at your heads, on most of your mechs, it should say, like if there isn't a weapon there, it'll say like roll again. That's an empty slot. That's where the second cockpit went. Not every mech can have a dual cockpit. An Atlas is a good example of one, and a Battlemaster is a common example of one. Alright, so Pharaoh and Tiberius, you guys are on the same side. Go ahead and determine which of you wants to move first.
Well, I moved first the last time when we tied, so this time it's him, I think.
That sounds like a good idea to me. Or a
Yeah,
fair idea.
I'll
That
move
sounds like a
first.
fair idea to me.
Alright, I'm going to move.
And you forgot to collect your dice.
I forget.
You forgot! Minus 10 points to Gryffindor.
I didn't forget. I just got back in the game. Alright, anyway. Okay,
You
so
forgot,
I'm
now
going
go to
to
Gulag.
move.
No, just minus 10 points to Gryffindor.
What is this, some Harry Potter shit?
Alright, so they're going to walk. Yeah, he's gonna. That one's gonna walk for 4 hexes. Hayes is gonna stay right where she's at.
Yeah,
Where'd Hayes go?
I'm gonna tell you something. It's not a good idea to get close to those von Luckners. Granted, we're in the city.
I'm aware.
It's not a good idea to get close to those fucks.
I know. Actually, yeah.
Because you're looking at 4 AC-20s.
Yeah, that's a good point. I already moved him, but the remainder of my forces are going to remain stationary.
And I'm not rooting for one side or the other. I am passionate about Battletech equally, and I prefer to see things explode equally.
Here, here.
Really?
And where's my dice for? Where did it go?
For which
I
one?
think you still have one behind the Warhammer.
No, there's one right here.
Oh, there it is.
On the sheet for the mech that you are looking for your die for.
All right, that concludes my movement.
That... I'm just gonna point out, that's a ballsy and very thinly armored mech to have up front when you have these two.
I'm aware.
Alright.
I'm gonna need those two to fight the mechs.
Listen, it's a Warhammer. It's gonna bring the lightning and thunder.
Yeah, exactly. Well, mostly I just need to move it forward so it can, you know, start getting something else besides its
Well,
weapons.
don't
and-
forget-
Right
if you're
before it
done,
gets that
type
through
done.
armor. Right before it gets that through armor crit on the center torso and detonates the machine gun ammo. I'm sorry,
Hey.
this one doesn't have machine gun ammo on the center
Nope.
torso. Yeah, never mind. Right before it gets through armor crit and it detonates that Artemis 4 SRM6 ammo.
Yeah.
Even though
Okay,
it
come
has,
on.
it
I've
has
moved.
case. It has
Pharaoh's
case,
time.
so-
Pharaoh's time to move.
Don't forget
Did
to
it
type
just
done
walk-
in chat.
Yeah, type done in chat, please.
Did it just walk into range of that dual AC-10?
Okay, let's see. What was the bomber again?
I will check on that.
Nope, I'm still at 10 range.
8 running, 5
Fif-
walking.
He'll have to move closer to.
Yeah, he's at 15 from that dual AC-10 turret. So, that is a yes. He is at long range of the dual AC-10 turret.
That's fine.
I mean, yeah, it's still long range, and he's he's. I don't know why I did this, but okay.
That's only a level 2, so...
Well, yeah, it's only level 2, but I also want to shrink it
Look,
down.
battle mechs are not
just a
supposed to
little
have
bit.
immaculate paint. Okay, it's got.
Yeah,
They're made for war.
Yeah, so that's gonna be a level 2 still.
When I move, do I count the hex that I'm standing on, or does the count start at the next one? Or
The count starts
next
at
moved?
for the movement.
Yeah, for
Modifiers.
setting the black die.
For the movement modifiers, it starts at the next hex. So where
Okay,
did
so
Oh, did you
starting
move the
here-
bombardier way up?
Yeah.
your bombardier was here, so you turn for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And
Yeah,
then turned
so,
again.
So 1,
Yeah,
2, 3,
so-
4, 5, 6. So yes, that's correct. Nope, 6. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. No, just need to make sure because I'm still learning this shit. Let's see the Warhammers.
Yeah. So some of you guys are bringing that up in YouTube chat. There is no damage modifier for kicking a tank. It's just straight up like if you would kick anything else. However, if you would DFA on it, it would probably hurt a fuck ton. And it would definitely, I would say it would probably definitely be a motive damage because that suspension can't take all that extra weight.
God damn turning.
There you go.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Store.
Moved 4 hexes.
No, I moved 5, didn't I? Or
Nope.
No.
You only physically moved 4 hexes.
And what else do I got? I got the guillotine. There's 6 running.
I feel like that thug is too small.
So it's 4 movement. And then good old Mr. Kerensky. God, aim. 3, 4, 6. Sorry for counting them on native language.
I was gonna say, as he
Yeah.
reverts to counting in Dutch.
Yeah. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 moved, right?
So you're good.
So started there.
I want to point out that that guillotine is looking right down the throat of everything coming out of the palace.
Yeah, but it doesn't have range, I don't believe, so. They can spot me, but they can sit and spin for all it's worth right now.
All right. Who was next?
Next would be myself or Michael. Michael, you go ahead and go first.
All right. All right. Who I got?
And going up and down a level, going up or changing elevation by 1 is adds +1 to the movement point cost. So coming out of the palace, we're gonna have to use 2 movement points to go down from level 1 to level 0.
Son of Gallifrey had a nice one in YouTube chat. What do you roll to use Milomer to strap 2 tanks on and use them as skates?
Yep, 7. So yes, that's 7. That's 6.
Yeah, he's got to face that way because he only has 6 running.
Okay. Just go ahead and put his, I guess put his dice either like here or here. Oh, sorry. Merrick, I'm not gonna question General Kerensky. He's got a plan in mind. I don't know what it is or what's going on, but yeah, he's got a plan.
All right, the Rampage is going to activate his mask.
Okay.
Well, you think that I got a plan, but I'm a total noob. I'm just...
Well, go ahead and you gotta roll a 3 up.
Oh,
So-
okay. All
Yeah,
right.
so roll a 3 up to make sure the mask turns on.
2 die.
Yep, 2 die. It's really easy. All right, good. Mask is on.
Okay.
Remember to switch it off next turn unless you want a +2 onto that.
No, actually, it's just A2.
But next turn, if it's activated again, it's a +2 on the roll.
Yes. And let me double check that because I swear the first one is A2.
Yeah, it says in the third sentence, on a 2, the player assigns a critical rate. And then it's +2 onto that 2.
Right, but let me
for the
just make sure
second
let me make sure I copied it over correctly in the book. Player must roll 2d6 every turn the mech is using mass to determine whether or not the system delivers a critical hit to each leg. On the second consecutive turn the mask is used, a result of 4 or less inflicts a critical. Okay.
Yeah, it keeps adding 2 each consecutive turn or something like that.
On the next turn, the player must roll a 4 to avoid Critical damage. Okay. On the next turn, the player must roll a 4 to avoid critical damage. Every turn that the mask is active, the player adds +2 to a roll to a maximum of 10. Okay, got it. And that's if you keep the mask on.
Yeah. But technically, it's on unless he turns it off now.
Yeah. That's why I put a note on the table. I scribbled on the table like, we used to do in intermediate school and high school.
On the right-hand side, I see.
I'm sorry,
Okay.
Secondary and post-secondary school. Okay.
I've finished.
Okay, go ahead and type done in the chat, please. Where is it? This one? Okay, my Griffin got very excited to get into the fray, but he sees everything that's in front of him, so he's actually going to just jump 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 back this direction for 5 heat. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Lylance's idea was to run into the palace grounds with all of you to bottleneck them in, and then it's just coming around that corner. I'm just seeing everyone running out. It's like, okay, new plan.
And what is it? 5, 8, 4, 6.
Well, they have to guard the Golden Corral.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Damn it, you're blocking up the entryway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll move this over here. Get back in line. God damn it. Get back in line. Thank you. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'll go 5. The turret is not running. I just want to point that out. Somebody's not paying attention. They're gonna ask, "Oh, why is the turret running?"
Because it's dual AC-20 and you should be very, very afraid of it.
Warhammer and a stall.
Yeah,
Wasn't
that
mounted
isolation
properly.
armor.
Fell off backwards when fired.
Oh wait, this walked. Gotta get that ready for defense.
Those trucks right by the front of the palace are just decoration and not actually a thing, right?
They
Totally
are,
stompable.
they are definitely stompable if you so feel that you wish to kick one of them at the palace. I think Kerensky would be very pissed off at you, and DeChavilier might execute you on the spot, but go for it.
Wait, didn't Kerensky also kick in the door of the palace with his Ryan
Not-
Battlemech?
Not Unity Palace. That was the Imperial Palace. I double checked on all of that. He kicked in the door of the Imperial Palace, which is up in Canada.
Oh, I didn't even know that there was like multiple palaces, but
Yes.
what do I know?
Well, the Imperial Palace was actually kept. Oh, by the way, I'm sorry, I'm done. By the way, the Imperial Palace location was kept secret, and it is now. I'm sorry, Poop's turn. The location of the Imperial Palace was kept secret by Richard Cameron I, who built it, and it was for a like a native retreat for the Camerons.
No doubt how it told Amaris about it.
This will make a lovely expansion location for my second favorite restaurant, Arby's.
Arby's.
It sounds like it has an R at the front, but it doesn't.
Yeah, here's a better one. This would be a great location for my second favorite restaurant, Red Lobster and their Cheddar Bay biscuits.
No, see, Amaris has to like bad things, not good things.
These
And
are
Cheddar
rather
Bay biscuits are
delicious.
heavenly.
Yes.
That's the reason to go there. I'd like to order one appetizer and as many biscuits as you can legally bring me.
Well, yeah, Chibi, you bring up a great idea if it weren't for the turrets. The turrets are keeping the aerospace away from the palace.
Pew pew!
So, this is about as close as any of the aerospace pilots want to get to the palace here. These two Stukas doing an end run on the outside of the city here. All the rest of the guys are flying up high because they don't want to get shot out of the fucking sky.
I was going to say these are pilots on a suicide mission to take out the Golden Corral headquarters. They knew what mission they signed up for.
No, it wasn't a suicide mission.
Shh! Don't ruin their glory.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, like when I build these maps, I take all of that shit into account. Like when I was putting up the turrets, I was like, okay, what would be good, you know, anti-air turrets? Because I also had LRM turrets sitting up here, but that would have just been way too much because they could fire out over the wall with damn near impunity. But yeah, everything else on the map, I kind of took like from natural or realistic examples. Like each of these city blocks is actually the size of a New York City block. Granted, everything seems kind of skewed, but if you look at it the right way,
Tilt your head sideways.
If you tilt your head, you know, like probably like something like this, it kind of looks right.
All right, Poop finished his moves. Who's next?
After Poop, it is Ralphie.
Come on, Ralphie boy. Let's check out them tanks.
Don't want to fight a Von Luckner equipped with hardened armor.
And it doesn't have hardened armor anymore.
One of them at least don't.
Couple of them don't.
No, only one of them was really bad touched.
Oh, one of them almost doesn't have an ass anymore.
One of them almost doesn't have a face anymore.
Well, yeah. I mean, I was telling the guys earlier is that, you know, if only that Gauss hit had hit in the front.
Still, though, that side hit was pretty mean.
Yeah.
But yeah,
The
some
turret
of these,
hit,
like
meaningless.
some of these tanks have more armor than the front of an Atlas.
Most of them probably do.
Yeah. Well, they're just a lot easier to hit.
Alright, what is the size of an Olympia, Washington city block? Now I gotta look that up.
I only just now
'Cause-
noticed how bad the delay is between us talking and it actually getting broadcast on YouTube. Holy hell.
Because, I tell you what, none of these city block sizes are actually big enough for a 30th century city. And also, if you think about it, I took New York City as the model because it's like Puget Sound, where this is at. This is on the, I think, it's an eastern bank of one of the center sections of Puget Sound. And the islands there are actually kind of small, at least for city building. So I kind of took, you know, a Manhattan approach to this, where it's just like everything's fucking crowded in there and there's no room for anything.
Can you remind me the quick way to get the movement dice to show the right number? I'm sorry.
Tap 1 through 6.
Yeah, press a number key.
Ah, I was still holding on to it. That's why it was sad. Okay.
Okay.
Gibbity goobity, here's an atlas for your booty.
Gibbity goobity.
Dechev just poking his head from around that building. You boys got any LRMs?
Well, I mean, his Atlas 2,
Surprise!
because it's an Atlas 2, don't give a fuck.
Atlas 2 don't give a fuck.
The only problem is his dissipation because he doesn't have double heat sinks. Because he can't. Oh, actually, he does have double heat sinks. He just doesn't have a lot of them.
Yeah, but you don't need a lot to, I mean, fire an LB-10X AC.
Did you see what his bottom two weapons are?
I know, the ER large laser boy.
Yeah, but he's at pretty
That runs
short.
hot though.
He's pretty short ranges, so I would stick with all of his short and medium range stuff.
The shorty boys, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, that SRM-6, those medium pulse lasers, you know,
But
medium pulse lasers.
If he wanted to shotgun an LRM-20 right at the tanks in front of him, who am I to say no?
Chuck, chuck, kaboom.
What, it ain't the double barrel shotgun?
That's
Disappointed.
LB-10X, baby. It might as well
Well, actually, no. For the LRM-20, the interesting thing is, yes, it's a double shot.
Oh, well, yeah.
The story behind the Atlas is that they could not physically fit a 20 launcher in the side torso without it.
So it's a double launch 10.
It's a double launch 10. It's a very unique. It's a very unique feed system that somehow miraculously, probably because of the automated factories on Hesperus 2, somehow miraculously survived all of the succession bullshit. This unique double launch feed system for an LRM-10 survived.
Yeah.
I want to emphasize that because that is
Space
utter
magic, baby.
bullshit. Yeah, it really is. I mean,
by the way, I have just immeasurable amounts of respect for that Crockett serving as a meat shield for my Warhammer. Thank you.
he is not meat shielding. He's still like, they could still shoot at you with without any penalty.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Okay.
I mean,
Well, that Crockett, if things go right, is going to send things to their fucking death.
It's a Crockett. You're an assault mech. Okay, yeah. Granted, you're an assault mech. I don't know much about the Crockett, like fucking period. But that's a lot of medium pulse death. You're a disco ball.
That's the idea. I hope it works.
With a Gauss rifle. I mean, if they get close enough that they get in your minimum range of that Gauss rifle, it'll be harder for your Gauss rifle to hit, but not impossible. And if we get there, I'll get to medium ranges for you new, or minimum ranges for you new guys. Because you can shoot, you can shoot inside minimum ranges, but there's a
Just
penalty.
with penalty, yeah.
Flying king crab.
even though it's got, that amount of weapons, I doubt it's a good idea to fire it all, because he's going to be really fucking toasty if he does.
Yeah. Well, them pulse lasers are just fantastic.
I just had the thought. I saw the king crab like floating in the air there, and I'm like, why don't we have the kaiju? Like, why don't we just have the kaiju? Because we're in a city, and but yeah. All right, I got your mag.
There's not enough space for all the die.
I can unsnap them from grid. If you right click on it, you should be able to go to toggles and remove it from grid, which you'll hold on. Stop moving.
Who's
Okay.
How about
now
you
may
put
move.
one die behind the Rifleman II?
Yeah, you can now do that. But yeah, so now it'll just float around and it won't snap to the grid, so you can just put them wherever. How far did the Crockett move? Is my question. And you can probably just put this right in front of the Crockett. So that there, that's for the king crab, and the Crockett's up there, I think.
Crockett went 2 hexes.
Walking.
Correct.
Oof, that's a target. And this probably just went that far. Actually, what's its run speed? 5? Is it a 5?
Yep, it went 5.
Okay. Just keep in mind... Yeah, so if the Von Luttner advances 1 hex, you can torso twist to the right and lay into it with like almost all of your weaponry.
Yeah.
That was the idea, because I can I mean, this is how they're facing, but I can still just torso twist, right?
You torso twist
the
one
lu-
hex. Yep.
The Luckner's already moved, so
Oh, the Luckners have already moved?
Yeah.
yeah, because they got die behind them, and that's not where they started out at.
Oh,
So
yeah, good point. Yeah, King Crab's close, but it's still blocked from on this hex.
close, but no cigar.
Oh well, maybe it'll use its LRMs. We'll see.
Yeah, you can fire. You can always fire on the turrets.
You can fire on the turrets. That might not be a bad idea because this guy's and that right there is probably what you got to worry about most.
Yeah, the Gauss and the dual AC-10. Those are
The
spikes.
dual AC-10 is already nearly dead.
Yeah, but let's make it actually dead.
That's kind of the idea.
Yes.
is
Close
if I
only
can't
counts as
clear out
horseshoes
the-
and the hand grenades.
Mostly dead is still not fully dead, and you guys up front there are in the medium range of the Gauss turret.
Prepare for fun.
Okay, Ralphie is done, so now it is Satan. You're up. Go be you. Let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
YouTube Music has upgraded playlists. Get
The
song
fuck?
suggestions that match your playlist vibe.
I sense clan fuckery. No, it's just turrets on a really high fucking wall that can see over everything fuckery.
It's archaeotech fuckery.
Yeah. You see, your friend is only mostly dead. Thank you! Thank you! Thank you for picking up on that reference.
What's that a reference of?
Princess Bride.
It's Princess Bride.
I've never seen it.
It's a classic.
It's a classic.
It is a classic.
I'm not
That's-
a big movie watcher.
Is
I'll tell you
this
that much.
locked here?
It's worth picking up or downloading and
That hex is no.
I am prepared to perform my duties.
There we go.
Corporate suites.
Yep,
That's very
corporate
funny.
suites. Yep.
If you mouse over my mech, you'll see it's a little easier, so I don't have to keep going back to the sheet.
Yeah, that's a good idea too. And putting your name on the description part at the bottom is not a bad idea either.
Yeah, that's the first thing I did because brain farts.
Yep. It's like, wait, what mechs do I control?
Right, I saw that and I immediately copied you. I even named my dice.
Ah, that's cool.
Yeah, I got mine named for each mech.
Yeah, I colored and named my my initiative dice. I think Cold will really like what I named him.
Oh god.
Go look.
I don't wanna.
RNP. Or Gift of Saints. What's that? Ickbuck?
Please don't make me go back to playing my NDA, of which I can't say shit because of NDA. Because it's really tempting to go back to playing that.
Good old NDAs.
I am testing something of which I cannot say anything more than I am testing something.
Technically, you're not even allowed to mention that you're doing anything.
I can be
He's
testing,
doing a thing.
I
for
can
a
be
thing.
I can be testing something out. I mean, we're testing this map right now.
Yeah.
He's doing
So
a thing. Call the police.
Who doesn't say, yeah? Who's not to say that I'm not testing something, you know, in the background already?
Last time I signed an NDA, it was like, don't even hint at it, don't even fucking talk about it, don't even mention it. So even saying that I'm testing something was too much. So
I should go double check it, but I'm not gonna say shit.
I don't know if I don't know if they changed the terms for NDAs yet, but I was under NDA when
It's all by company.
Yeah, each company has its own rules and NDA clauses. I was on the NDA when they were testing Star Trek Online.
Part of what we do at the African Heritage Economic Initiative is to the parts of the city that the garden belongs to the community.
Man, how in the fuck am I gonna deal with these alicorns? I don't like how close they're getting.
They could be far, and I wouldn't want to deal with them. They got a fuck ton of armor.
What's the max range on the Alicorns?
22.
Okay, so they're outranging my LRMs even. Shit.
With 50 frontal armor. 50 armor of fuck you. Yeah. And 50
Yeah, fuck these alicorns. 100% fuck these alicorns.
50 on the turret, 50 on the frontal armor. That's why I started them back so far, because they are slow.
Not slow enough, man.
They are, as I see them right now, they could possibly get cut off.
Cut off?
Yeah, like they could probably get focus fire down quite easily, even being just one street over. Because I mean, if you look, there's 8 mechs around them.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're packing 6 Gauss rifles, so you know.
So 2 mechs aren't going to get shot. So what?
It's and rolls and headshot and Kerensky dead.
Can we DFA body slam a couple of them?
Well, why do you think I have the Orion constantly sitting in between buildings and not out in the street?
Well, again, the Hero Mechs have an auto eject system, so even a direct hit to the cockpit that would destroy the cockpit or hit a hero will have them eject safely. That is a special rule.
And then we have to shoot the ground where they're on.
Then you have to try to shoot them on the ground before their allies can pick them up in a battle fist and escort them off of the field to return to the return to the battle. There's a few special rules here, but I think I thought of mostly everything.
Just put them in the Mac, kick out the nameless pilot.
Lore-wise, you can't do that. Because the
I know with the neural helmets and everything, but I'm still
has to be calibrated. Yep.
I was just thinking about the Austin Powers bit where his dad's like, "You don't even have a name tag. Just slap yourself around a little bit."
This isn't Pacific Rim. You do bring stuff to the drift here.
So Satan moving?
All the buildings sitting at a 30-degree angle. No. Yeah.
This one maybe, but
Satan is the last to move, first to shoot.
Does that Highlander have jump?
Yeah. Yeah, Highlanders have jump. Shocker. Highlander burial is a thing.
The Crockett also has jump.
Kirby should be able to obtain orbit.
They have like 3 jump jets. No. 3 small jump jets. Alright.
When you're done, Satan.
Which way are we talking?
I'm doing the Manticores.
Which way are we talking here for building angles? Because all the buildings are sitting straight up and down. And they're all lined up on their roads.
Well, this one is.
Yeah, I mean that one has artistic play on it. You know, think of like Caesar's Palace. You know, that kind of thing.
Mm.
But I mean that hex you can tuck into that hex.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason, and some people were like, "Oh, well, why is everything angled like this?" Because I didn't want the palace to be sitting in the middle of the map and go halfway out into the middle of the map, so that there was no fighting area. This is a battle for Unity City and Unity Palace. And speaking of which, there's battles going on every single other side of the map except for the corner where Michael is. Because that's also Unity Palace grounds surrounded by turrets. In fact, this is not even close to how big Unity Palace Grounds should be. Like if it was,
Artistic license, or else it'll be all the palace grounds.
if it was even close, the whole long side of the map would be a wall of turrets. Oh, thanks, GB.
This is pretty dope, yeah.
Just the viewing angle. Okay, cool. And I did cut that end off on purpose because I don't want mechs, you know, chilling around down here. So just consider that like somebody else's tactical area.
Not question the brilliance of Kerensky.
Thank God I'm not Kerensky. Because you have to be a
Pity me, for I am playing him.
you have to be a little insane to want to build maps.
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
indeed.
Either that or OCD.
Oh yeah. Before I forget, before we get too far into this, because I know we're only on what, turn 2?
Yeah, second round.
Yeah, welcome to turn 2. 3 hours later, which is about right. You can climb up on level 1 and level 2 buildings. Okay, everybody's done. Satan, you get to shoot. You're first to shoot.
Cool.
Yeah, you can climb up onto level 1, level 2 buildings. Treat them just the same as terrain. However, there is a possibility the building will collapse, especially if the building has taken damage. Also, I don't think the Star League would really clamber up onto buildings that might still have civilians in them.
Unless they're reinforced buildings, like the gold.
Unless they're reinforced buildings, which is just literally a stepping stone to like jump haymaker somebody, you know, flying haymaker.
I'm gonna stand on top of that golden corral and declare victory.
Manticore 1 and 2
Okay.
will be LRMing.
The Warhammer 6B.
Yeah.
Mine. Draven? Is that even in range?
That's both in range.
19
It's
and
under
20.
21.
Yeah, they're in range. Long range, but they're in range. So that is starting out 2, 4, 8 for the range, 9. You need 9s to hit him.
Blue and white.
1 hits. Okay, so Manticore, what is that, 3? Manticore 1 hits him. I'll get your ammo while you do cluster roll, please.
Okay.
Yep, cluster roll for LRM 10s. For a LRM 10. 8.
Standing by for damage on Warhammer.
Yeah, hold on. 8 on an LRM 10 is 6 missiles, so 5 and 1.
I'm gonna guess the whites are
5
the
will be
1.
blue.
Yep.
Yeah, I always go from top to bottom.
Location 7, your center torso takes 5.
Center torso 5.
Location 10, goddamn, I'm not used to there being another sheet here. Your left arm takes 1. Which that's one of them important.
Left arm takes 1.
That's one of them important arms. I mean, forget the fact that you hit your center torso. That's one of them important arms. Oh, and we are doing floating crits. So if it happens, I'll explain.
Okay.
I don't think Manti 3 has a shot on him.
Manticore 3 does not. Cause yeah. Well,
yeah, by there.
I mean, you didn't declare spotting, so no, he does not have a shot. Manticore 4 does have a shot on...
Yes.
That Black Knight. Poops, Black Knight. at
Black
20.
Knight or Thug? Which should I go for?
Well, the
So I
Thug's
got-
at
oh,
20.
no, there's a space
the
of it.
Thug is at 22.
Oh, yeah, missed.
But isn't the Black Knight taller than the Thug?
I was actually going to ask about that because I thought about shooting
My
back with
side.
my Thug, but I don't know if there's going to be a penalty by trying to shoot through a hex with my own mech
No.
in it.
No, I
That's
shot
just
through
because-
mine.
I think
but there's-
before you said there wasn't any penalties, but if you like critical failed, you might shoot
Yeah,
your own dude a little bit.
if it's bad enough, and like
gotcha.
see how there's like this group of 4 over here, like with the Crockett, the Warhammer, the King Crab, and the Rifle 2.
Oh, yeah.
If like say the Rifleman 2 shoots at say the turret, but he misses badly enough, how I play is he'll have a chance to hit one of his allies if he misses badly enough. So it's not a 2, it might be like a 3 or 4, or whatever he needs minus a certain amount. But that's for you guys to figure out. Because I know
Well,
my
wasn't there
numbers.
like there's no penalty for
Miss.
shooting through an ally's hex, but for an enemy spot, there's line of sight blockage, isn't there?
No. There's not. Because remember, these hexes are 30 meters wide. That's like...
Manticore missed.
Yeah, so these hexes are 30 meters wide. That's like laying like 2.5 atlases foot to head on their, on the ground. And that's how wide they are.
Okay.
I think that's...
Next is Ralphie.
Shooting time?
Shooting time. Satan, none of
Bring
your
the
mechs can
deck
fire.
on.
Fun?
None of your mechs can fire?
Oh.
Okay.
But I can't see anything, can I?
And just double check.
Alright, let's start with the Atlas.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Is
But I do gotta say,
Dan's-
even though there's like 2 Von Luckners there. Shit. Is that building in the way?
Short range. What do you want to fire?
The building blocks the line of sight on Von Luckner 2. The building does not block line of sight on Von Luckner 3, and that's this building right here because it's in this hex. So you can shoot Von Luckner 4, the Atlas.
Alright, let's do that. And let's shoot that with the... Let's see how much heat can it hit. It can hold 28.
I would fire, if it was me, I would fire everything but, well actually, you ran?
No, he walked for 2.
Where the fuck are we? We're in a city. Sometimes I hate city fighting. Okay, so you walked, which is immediately 1 heat, so you can fire, your SRM-6 is now 5, 2 medium pulse lasers is, fucking 13, 14, 15, so you can fire...
The SRM, the medium, the LB.
Everything
and
but the
1.
LRM-20 and stay cool.
You can't fire both. Oh, no, you can't. You can only fire one of the large lasers.
Dissipation. Yeah. So you can fire one of the ER large lasers, the LB-10X, both medium pulse lasers, and the SRM-6, and should be okay. 12, 14,
Alright.
15, 16,
So let's do that then.
Okay. Get fucked.
Okay, pulse lasers automatically have a -2 chance to hit, so they are easier to hit with than a standard laser. Does that make sense?
You're already at range.
Well, he should be at like medium range or something like that.
I'll be back in like 20 seconds.
Fuck, where?
Medium.
Right there. Yeah, 1, 2,
He's at
3,
5.
4, 5. He's at long range. Long range on the medium pulse lasers. So, your medium pulse lasers will take actually 1, 2, 3, 4. Your medium pulse lasers are 5 to hit.
Okay.
everything else should be 1, 2, 3. Your medium pulse lasers are 5 to hit. Your SRM is 7 to hit. Your LB-10X is wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, your SRM-6 and your medium pulse lasers are 5 to hit. Your LB-10X is 3 to hit, and your ER large laser is 3 to hit.
Because I know that we're gonna have to go through this again after he's rolled, how about just letting him roll and then see which one hit and which one didn't?
Yeah, go ahead and roll. Okay. SRM-6 hits. Your one medium pulse laser misses. The other medium, the LB-10X hits. The ER large laser hits. And that medium pulse laser hits. So, drag this out because that missed. Put this in. Oh, and I'm sorry, did you fire a cluster or a solid slug?
Solid slug.
Okay.
Because that one's still full armor, right?
Yeah, don't forget to declare that first. Plus, it's a tank.
Oh yeah, tanks don't have as many crits. But
Yeah.
yeah, that's a slug.
So, go ahead and decrease your ammo values accordingly. And it's this one. Okay. Okay, so his SRM-6 at medium range, the medium pulse lasers were at long range, but they get a -2, so it's like firing at medium range. That's why they both needed 5. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. The LB-10X is at short range, so that needed 3, and the ER large lasers at short range, so that needed 3.
Well, let's start rolling locations.
Actually, I'm sorry, this also hit. Everything
That-
hit. Everything
rolled
hit.
over. It was only a 4. When you
Oh,
moved it
okay.
over, it rolled one of the dice over.
Yeah, it was just a 4.
Okie dokie. Yep, go ahead and roll hit locations, and these are all going to be, just roll them all at once because you don't have any oh, actually, I'm sorry, you do have a cluster table, but roll your, go with biggest damage first, so roll your LB-10X first. Location 4 on the left side.
Side?
Yep, location 4, left side, von Luckner 4 is
It's in the side.
Yeah, so side for 10 on von Luckner 4. Left side for 10 on von Luckner 4.
Got it.
Okay. And we'll roll the motive stuff at the end. Just remember that there is a motive hit.
Alright. And then the large laser?
Yep, roll the large laser. There's my hand. There it is. Ooh, 12. 12 is something important. It's always something important. Alright, turret critical. A result of 2 or 12 or an 8 if they attack, or the attack strikes the side. Actually, okay, yeah. May inflict a critical hit on the vehicle for each result of 2 or 12 or 8 for side. Apply damage normally to the armor in that section. The attacking player then automatically rolls once on the ground combat vehicle critical hits table. A result of 12 on the ground combat vehicle hits location table may inflict a critical hit against the turret. If the vehicle has no turret, a 12 indicates a chance of a critical hit on the side corresponding to the attack direction. Okay, so go ahead and roll a 2d6.
First, take 12 points of how much damage?
8 points of damage on the turret.
Cool.
Alright, so then I'm going to re-roll those again.
Yeah, just re-roll 2d6.
You get
4.
No critical.
Oh,
Okay. Okay.
crit.
The tank survives. for now.
Drat.
Okay, roll for both of your medium pulse lasers. I'm sorry, the one medium pulse laser that hit. And this will be 6 damage to the 3. 3 on left side is the side, so that is a second motive chance.
So that was 6 damage?
6 damage to the side, yes. To the left side.
Got it.
And roll cluster on that sweet, sweet SRM-6. Oh, I thought it was going to be 12.
8.
8 is pretty good. 8's 4 missiles. So you roll 4 separate hit locations because that's how SRMs work. Each of these hit locations is going to be 2 points of damage, Michael.
Got it.
So yeah, just roll all 4 of these sets.
I'm staring at the table, so you can just let me know what the number is, and I'll tell you where it hits.
Okay.
4 sets, not
Yeah,
2.
4 sets. 8 and 8.
Those are both side crits.
Side crits. All right.
Those are side crits.
Correct.
Yeah.
Roll those. Finish out rolling the damage locations first, because you should have rolled 4d6. 2 sets of d6. So roll.
I did.
Yeah, roll them again. 6 and 9.
It's side and rear. Rear also generates a motive.
Okay. So
that's
yeah.
double motive then?
Yeah. So hold on. He's got to roll 2d6 on the side for those criticals.
Yep.
Or
I'm looking at the table.
I'm sorry. 2 sets of 2d6, so 4 die total.
And then I have to do one more for the rear.
Hold on. Just do the side ones first, because if this destroys the tank. 6 and 3. For
Is a cargo or infantry hit and then no crit.
cargo or infantry hit. Well, let's go over to cargo infantry hit.
Cargo infantry hit.
I got
Combat
it, I got it.
vehicles inter.
Cargo and or infantry troops. Just suffers damage.
Well, it's not. It's not an APC, so the cargo is ammo?
No, because there is a separate ammo detonation.
The internal crew suffer 2 points of damage because they got hit by an SRM.
Oh, the Gauss, hold on. Alright, get off my screen. If combat vehicles, internal cargo and or infantry troops are hit. This result applies to items in a dedicated cargo bay not carried using the cargo carrier's role.
Alright, so if you look up here, it talks about what to do if you hit a location that's not actually on that vehicle. You just go
because
to the
there's no
next
cargo
one
there.
down.
You go to the next one down.
Oh, weapon malfunction.
Okay, so you have a weapon malfunction. How the fuck do we resolve that? Like, which weapon? Critical has a weapon mounted in a location struck to malfunction. If a combat vehicle has multiple weapons in the location, randomly determine which one takes the hit. The vehicle not fire. Well, this is on his left side, not his turret. He doesn't have any weapons on his left side.
What, do we go to turret and then pick one from there? Because it falls
Wouldn't
in.
you just go down?
I think you
It's
just
got
go
no
down to
weapon
crew
malfunction.
stunned. Or, yeah, crew stunned.
They can move, but they can't shoot next turn. I think it is. And they can only go at cruise speed.
It's over here. Yeah, crew stunned. Damage from a critical hit shakes the crew compartment, disorienting the crewman. During the following turn, the combat vehicle may move no faster than cruising and may take no other actions. So this vehicle may possibly be able to move. However, there are 6 motive rolls that we have to roll.
Wait, 6? I thought it was 3.
No, 6.
Oh god.
Why would we roll? Oh, because there was 2 side hit crits and the turret hit. Oh, and the rear hit.
The rear, I kept track. There are 6 separate hits because he got hit by the SRMs, he got hit by the pulse lasers, he got hit by the AC, he got hit by the ER laser. There's 6 crits in there on the side and rear. So there's a good chance this tank has been immobilized.
Mobility kill.
Chevalier wants this fucker dead.
So
no shit.
Ralphie, go ahead and roll roll 6 sets of 2d6, and like if this thing takes any more damage to the side, it's not going to be able to move.
Does that only affect certain routes? The 9 has that one happen. And 3, 4, 5.
Well, this thing's
Okay, so we've got a 7,
Minor damage.
a 10.
Major damage.
These are from the side. Okay, so that's a 9, which is moderate damage. And then we have, what was the second number you said?
A 10, which is an 11.
A 10, but it's +2. It was hit from the side.
12. So
Motive systems destroyed.
Yeah, so you're not going. So this tank is now immobilized and it cannot shoot next turn.
It's immobile for the rest of the game.
Yeah, it is now completely immobilized.
It is now a turret.
It's now a turret that can't actually fire next turn. Or can't fire. Is it this turn or next turn? I think you can fire this turn.
Next turn.
Yeah,
I can fire this turn, but not
you can
next
fire
turn.
this turn, but not next turn.
Yeah, everybody still gets to attack, even if their vehicle or whatever gets destroyed.
Okay. All right. So don't
It's
worry.
now
Yeah, don't worry about any more rolls from the Atlas on that tank, because they were all motive rolls, and it doesn't matter. The tank's completely immobilized.
But isn't there a chance that it could fuck up like the turret even more with the other rolls, or?
No, these are just motive hits. So motive system damage does not transfer to the turret. So it's the tracks. The tracks are taking a fuck ton of damage.
Yeah, but isn't the traverse and the turret also a motive system?
No, motive as in for the vehicle moving around the battlefield, not actually the turret.
Okay.
But now that it's immobile, it gets a -4 to hit.
Yes, actually it does, which is really bad.
It's going to be really easy to blow that thing up.
Next turn, yes. If it survives the rest of this turn. And that's an Atlas, ladies and gentlemen.
Can the King Crab shoot it?
No, the King Crab cannot see it. The King Crab can see neither of them because it passes through this hex.
But the King Crab can see that AC-10 turret.
The King Crab can see that AC-10 turret. It has a large laser and an LRM-15 on it. Or is it an ER large laser? I don't remember. Probably ER. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
He's got
6,
LRM-15 with
9,
Artemis
10,
and
11,
autocannon
12,
20s
13,
and large
14,
laser.
15, 16. You're 16 from that AC-10.
LRMs.
So yeah, LRMs. Long-range LRMs with Artemis.
LRMs with Artemis, here we go.
Okay, so it is the Crab ran for 2. The Crab's gunnery is 2, so that's
2.
4. The turret is stationary, so that's a -2. So it's a 2 plus range is 4, which is 6.
And it passes through ECM.
It does pass through ECM, so the Artemis 4 is nullified.
But it's still a 6 to hit then, right?
It's still a 6, but you do not get the +2 bonus on the cluster hit table.
Alright, here goes the roll.
Hey, it hit! Alright,
Oh,
how many missiles hit? So roll cluster hit. And these are all, oh yeah, you got it.
6.
There's only 4 hit points left on it, and if you got, like, a 1, it killed the turret. So
Yeah.
yeah,
9 missiles go into it.
Yeah,
no kill, like a.
Yeah, that turret's dead. Hey, let go of my turret. Don't touch my turret, motherfucker. My turret.
That turret's still going to shoot back.
Yeah, that turret does still shoot back.
I'm gonna pat the turret.
Pat the
It's a
turret.
good turret.
Good effort, turret. You put up a good showing. We'll get him next time, champ.
Put like a smoke effect on it where it's burning.
I don't
might do a
I don't
headshot.
want to add anything else to this table.
Point.
I already had smoke effects on former Golden Corral HQ, Warner Incorporated, Discount Dan's former competitor, and Discount Dan's recent acquisition all had smoke on them, but I was like, nah.
I'm still getting smoke from the rubble here.
I'm still getting smoke too.
This
doesn't look like it works.
There should be no smoke there whatsoever. Oh wait, yeah, there is.
Yeah,
Okay,
there's
a little,
smoke there.
there's a little
It
It's
is
smoke.
like a
very-
tiny amount there.
Yeah, it's a
Tiny
little,
amount. It's very light gray, so it's hard to see. But if you really
yeah,
get into street level view with your pitch, then yeah, you can see it smoking.
yeah,
And
it's
there's sparks
smoking
going up.
little sparks. Yes. Okay. I'll have to take care of that.
I can't make
Right.
this shot, can I?
Oh wow, that's really hidden.
From the rifleman to the
Rifleman?
railgun.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. The rifleman to the Gauss.
Yes, you
Well,
can.
that's the church.
No, you can. The Gauss is up really high. You shoot over the top of the church.
Okay, I wasn't sure if the steeples did something.
If you were butted up against the church, you would not be able to shoot it, and it would not be able to shoot you. That is
So
one,
what's the
two,
range on that, just to
one,
confirm?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17? Let me double check on that. 1, 2, 3. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, 17.
Oh, that's in range of those LBXs.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot
Ooh.
two. So what would the 2 hit be on that? And how much damage can
so
it take?
for range and your gunnery skill is automatically a 5. Plus your movement is a 6. Minus 2 is a 4. And it can only take 15 points of damage because it's a Gauss rifle, and it might explode when you actually destroy it, which it actually will explode when you destroy it. Because that's what Gauss rifles do. They explode when destroyed.
I'm gonna shoot 2 slugs at it, I think.
Good choice.
Sounds like a good call.
The belfry of the church of Stefan.
Especially since you only need 4s to hit it. I would fire to try to kill that thing.
Yeah.
I'm just sorting the LB
That's fine.
dice out.
Yep, that's fine. Why are you at 1 heat? Oh, because you walked. Never mind. Let him
And
fly.
here goes the roll.
Watch Snake Eyes. Hey, they both hit.
Go.
Turret destroyed. I think that turret's gonna fire back at you just for that.
Revenge.
Threat detection.
Well, when it explodes, how big of an area is it going to detonate?
1 hex.
Just itself?
Just 1 hex.
So that Griffin is gonna get its pants fried a little.
It's going to be raining Gauss turret on top of it.
He is.
Yeah,
he
does
is.
that Griffin eat
He
shit?
is well below the explosion. Because again, they're 30-meter wide hexes. He's well below the explosion. He's fine. Yeah, he's not going to take any shrapnel. It's 1 hex if they're standing up on the wall, like right next to it.
Okay.
If anything, the shrapnel would land in front of him.
Yeah,
A man can hope.
like being up at level 5, the shrapnel's going to land on the roof of dormitory 1.
If it blows forward only, yeah.
Why do Gauss explode when destroyed? Because Gausses fire via magnetic coils. So a charge is stored in the magnetic coil, and depending on who you actually play with, the state that the Gauss is actually charged at will determine how much damage it actually does. It's just really easier to do 20 points of damage. Because the ammo does not explode. The ammo is inert. But the Gauss rifle storing the charge will explode.
Let's just say that the probably in one of the closets by your front door of your home, you have a fuse box. Just because of the amount of power running through that, you don't want to know what can happen to those things if there's a short circuit wrongly. Because if you know how a heat shell from a tank detonates, that's your little plug closet right there.
If you think of an old-fashioned medieval catapult or trebuchet, the Gauss rifle fires a big boulder. That's all it is, but it's heavy.
So you're...
Well, it fires something very similar to the silver dart.
So then hitting that doesn't do the explosive damage, but if you hit the catapult while it's pulled back, the tension that's all in there will just rip it apart.
Yeah.
So you're gonna fire that Crockett now?
Is it gonna go after the mostly undamaged, or the Von Luckner 2, or is it gonna go after Von Luckner 4 and try to fuck it off?
4, I want it fucking dead.
You want it dead?
Or the 2. The 2's pretty close to dead too.
I mean...
Wait, is the 2 the one that took all the damage in front?
No. That was... yeah, 2 took all the damage in front. 4 is permanently immobilized and cannot fire next turn.
So the 2's kind of the bigger threat.
2 is a bigger threat because they're all going to fire this turn anyway.
Sorry, give me just a second to look at the sheet here. I think I found it. It's the one with the big yellow snake in the front?
Yeah, this one.
Yeah, let's shoot at that one instead.
Okay. What are you shooting at it? Also, are you good at torso twist would be my next question, which I'm going to guess that's a yes.
I would have to, wouldn't I?
You don't have to.
No, he's in front firing.
I mean, yeah, you're still in front firing arc.
So you don't have to torso twist.
Okay, we'll deal with what that means in this at a later point then.
Torso twist means absolutely nothing for getting shot at. It's all about firing and melee and that kind of stuff.
It does.
I highly recommend at least the Gauss cannon. At least the Gauss rifle.
Yeah, the Gauss rifle's going, and Pink Hand, could you move off to the right just a little bit, please? Thank you. Because I need to keep it under 30, so Gauss is just 1.
Yeah, but Pharaoh, that's not an inert round. A heat round.
No,
is not...
I'm using it as an example because in your fuse box in your home, it's a lot of copper in there.
Yeah.
Just the fact that there's so much electricity, if there's a short circuit at the wrong time, it can literally explode with the force of a heat round's impact. Because even though it's an explosion behind it, it is forcing molten hot copper into a jet. A fuse box, if it explodes, will have the same effect minus an actual explosive charge sitting behind it. That is why when electricians mess with the fuse box, they actually have to wear a certain level of burn protective clothing.
Yep. It's all classified under PPE.
A Gauss rifle being like copper coils and capacitors and shit, that's like fuse box times 100.
No, it explodes because of the magnetic forces that it builds up to, and capacitors.
Yeah, well, it's the magnetic forces being generated by copper coils usually. I don't know if they got something.
Yeah, who knows? It's space magic. Oh,
so everything but the ER larges gives me 24 heat. So I'm going to fire everything but the ER larges.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds fine.
That tank is full.
That tank's gonna get fucked up. Yeah, so it's 6 from you, so your medium pulse lasers act as like they're in medium range, so your gunnery is 2. Start with that. You walked, which is 3, and you're shooting at which Von Luckner?
2.
Okay, this one?
Number 2, yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
so that's,
number 2.
That's 4. So, top to bottom, it is 6, 6, 4, 6 to hit, 6 to hit, 6 to hit, 6 to hit. So it's all 6s except for that Gauss rifle, which is a 4. So there's still a fair chance that it'll miss on the tank. And whatever.
Oh my.
He missed with 1 pulse laser.
Yeah.
No,
Actually, no, that's
a
a
medium
medium.
laser.
That's a medium laser.
Oh.
All right, roll hit location. Just roll hit locations on everything because nothing's cluster.
Roll and reroll, yeah.
Oh, that's
Oh,
a good,
there's a-
that's a good number. Let's see what that does.
12 front of a turret crit.
Turret critical. Let's start there. Go ahead and roll me 2d6, please. What?
That seems less impressive.
What'd you get?
Roll.
5.
Okay,
No
no
crit.
critical. Okay. What
You'll just take the damage.
what weapon was that?
Medium pulse laser.
Okay, turret takes 6.
Okay.
Okay.
Boom, boom.
What's
Next
that?
medium pulse laser hit section 8.
Front takes 6.
Gauss rifle hits 8.
Front takes 15. That might be close.
Dead.
Yeah, there it is.
That destroyed it, yeah.
That's destroyed. That goes through the front armor and through the front internals.
Yeah, there was only 12 left, so boom, boom.
Boom!
Yep, dead tank. Good job, you killed a tank. You.
So is there any point in continuing with the rest of this?
Is there any part in who what now? No, don't worry
Is
about
there
it.
any?
Nope, don't worry about it.
Wasn't sure if
Only
exploding bits could get to the other
Overkill.
ones next to it.
only on mechs. You can stack pull anything, but tanks aren't very impressive. I mean, he's got a crap ton of ammo in there, but it would all be contained by the hull anyway. So
And with that, I think that is the end. Yeah, now I've shot with everything.
okay, it is now poop.
Poop.
It's
Poopy, poopy, spoopy pants.
Oh yeah, for your line, everybody can do this. The menu's along the left-hand side. The fourth one down is called line. Hold your mouse over that, and then go over to the second to last option and make sure it says center.
Yep. Yeah, mine is center, and I'm not sure why it's still calculating.
I saw that point, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Right, yeah, I have it set to grid in
Yeah,
the
I
center,
have it-
so I don't know.
I have it set the center, and yeah, it's not measuring from the center. It's starting to measure wherever I click it.
Oh, hey, this works infinitely better.
Here,
now.
also
Thank you.
Grid
Mhm.
2D auto center no log.
Yep, grid. Well, you could do grid 2D or 3D.
To the
Auto and center.
Okay, there we go. That's a lot better. Thank you.
Alright, so the only thing that I can actually shoot at is a pair of ERPPCs from the Thug and the Manticore 4 over here.
That's perfectly fine. I think a thug can handle firing 2 ERPPCs. It absolutely
agree.
can.
And believe I need a 7 to hit if you want to double check my math.
Let's see here. What's the range to it?
22. I'm at long range.
Okay. And yeah, just to clarify for everybody, the number on the brackets there is where it ends. So your absolute maximum range on those ERPPCs is 23. You cannot shoot 24. But yeah, 22. Long range. So 5. You walked for 6? Or you ran?
I ran.
Okay.
Oh, it gives me an 8 then.
Ran for 7. Yeah, ran for 7, 8. Yep, because he's got a 1 defense. 8s are still doable. 8s are definitely doable.
Indeed. Ooh, a whiff and a whiff.
Pew pew.
As you're lining up your shot, your friendly Black Knight kind of pops out of nowhere, and you kind of pull the shots a little bit so they don't hit the buildings, but they fire up into the air and don't really hit anything. They scare some.
Well, the Black Knight got hit, so there was a bit of a.
They scare. They scare some birds. But yeah, I mean, you were kind of you really had to pull on those shots to not hit that Black Knight.
Have anything in range?
That's all I have.
Black Knight's got a PPC. It's not an ER though, because surprisingly they don't have any Royal Division Black Knights in there.
Yeah, I'm like one tile short of being able to shoot the ER larges.
Okay, Poob is done. Next is Michael and myself.
Since I moved first, do you want to fire first?
I don't have anything that I can hit.
Okay. Well, in that case, we'll just go after some people with these tanks then.
Okay.
No.
Tried not.
Do it.
Don't do it. Do you want us to all be eating Golden Corral for the rest of our lives?
I think I might be in range for more than just
that guy's line of sight is blocked from that building.
long range.
These three on the main road though can absolutely shoot everything on the main road here. Alright, the boulevard.
The boulevard.
Chuckle.
You see it on street made of bullets, it all go bang.
We'll just start with
Mr. Dead Tank.
Yeah, Mr. Dead Tank unloading on
Oh yeah, like if you
Croc.
yeah, that's a great thing about this game. If you know it's gonna die, just fire everything.
Yeah, no need to worry about the heat anymore.
Well, vehicles don't have to worry about heat, period. But
Oh, right, yeah.
so you cannot fire the machine gun, you cannot fire the flamer.
But everything else, good to go.
Who are you firing at is the question, because you have a max range of 9 on mostly everything. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Crockett's at 6, which is medium range. 7.
I'll go
8,
for
9.
Crockett.
Yeah, so you can shoot the Crockett and the Warhammer from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so the front two guys can shoot at the Crockett and the Warhammer. The back guy can, Von Luckner 1 can only fire the LRMs at any of the mechs down the road.
Okay. So we start, and they got 1, 2, 3, 4, so 4 sets of dice.
Alright, calculate your numbers first. What do you need? So it's a 2, 3, 3 plus range, which is 5. Oh, that's gonna be bad if a 20 hits.
Yeah, it's going to be 5s for everything except for the LRM if he shoots it.
It's 3, yeah. So
Let
LRMs
me
are
match up the dice real quick.
LRMs are 4. Okay, so here's the shooting minimum range thing.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Your target is 6 away, so that is at the minimum range for your LRMs. So if it is at the minimum range, you add +1. For every hex shorter, you add another +1. So if it was at 5, it would be +2 onto there. If it was 4, +3, 3 + 4, etc., etc. So 2, 3, yeah. So 5's on everything except for your LRM, which is 6. And again, your machine gun and flamer cannot fire.
Okay.
Okay, the SRM flat out misses, and the LRM misses. The
Why is the RM higher?
Because it's at minimum range. So when you hit that minimum
But
range...
it was still short range.
No, it's 6. 6.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But
yes,
the others were in medium range.
Yeah, the LR10,
Right.
LRM-10 short range is 7.
Yeah, so his short range ends at 7. The minimum range ends at 6, so it's a 1 range gap there. The short range, or the minimum range, means that it is more difficult to land that shot.
Yeah, so it was 2 to hit.
Yeah.
Plus the 1 for the move. That's 3.
Yeah.
Plus the minimum hit is another 1.
It's 4. Okay.
That's the movement of the other mech.
No, the other mech's defense didn't move enough. So yeah, you're right. It's 4. I'm sorry, it's 4. So your LRMs needed 4, so the LRMs do also hit. My bad. So
Yeah,
do
boy.
the AC-20 first. Biggest DACA first.
Yeah, that's about the best one to do first.
9. I think that's a side torso. Left leg. I'm sorry. That is the left leg. Your left leg takes 20.
Oh,
God.
fuck.
And
That's the armor gone.
Yeah.
You can use the little armor diagram.
Use the armor diagram.
Put away the pen.
Who
Just hit F. There you
who changed these?
We changed
go.
what?
What?
Why did they say 11?
They say 11. They should say 36.
Yeah, they should say 36.
Yeah.
That might have been somebody who helped me out, but anyway. Okay, so yeah, your left leg
But it
takes
just took
20. Your
20,
left-
so now it says 16.
Yes. So go ahead,
At the -5, yeah.
Tiberius, get your hand out there.
Yeah,
Over
let's
here.
just
Yeah,
make the rule
keep
if
your hands away
the
from
squad
people's
doesn't belong to you.
keep your hand away from
That,
people's
yeah.
sheets. Like even if you're like looking at something, you can still hold down right mouse button, and your hand will stay locked there, and you can still move your camera around.
Yeah, let's just also make the rule that if you're not controlling those units, you don't touch
Yeah,
the
you
sheets at all.
don't need to really have your hands over the sheets.
It might have been whoever was helping you out because the rear was 11
Yeah,
on the
I saw
side,
that. I
so
saw
maybe
that.
they
Yep.
just mixed it.
Yeah, I saw. That's
I'm
what I
gonna check
figured.
mine.
Okay. Roll the what's next?
The
SRMs.
right?
Oh, you have 2 SRM6s. Did you roll 2 sets of die for both SRM6s?
Yes, I did.
It's an SRM 6 and 4.
So you should have rolled 5 sets of die.
Oh, okay. No, I didn't.
Yeah.
All right,
So you
I gotta roll another set.
You got to roll another set for SRM6s, which again needs 2, 3, 5s. Okay, so that hit.
Yeah.
Okay, so roll cluster tables on your SRM6s. So roll 2 sets of 2d6.
Well, the only the one SRM 6 hit.
Oh, is this other one? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so roll a cluster on one SRM6. That is a 4, which I think is like 3 missiles. 3 missiles. Okay, so roll 3 separate locations. So 3 sets of 2d6. Each of these are going to take 2 points of damage. Okay, center torso, and center torso takes 2.
Okay.
Right torso takes 4.
Okay.
Alright, roll your cluster on your SRM4. That's a good number. That's at least 3. Yep, 3 missiles. So roll 3 locations. Each of these will take 2. Your center torso takes 2. Man, you're stacking up these double rolls.
All right.
Left torso takes 4.
Okay.
Roll cluster table on your LRM 10. 8. Good rolls. Now when you need those rolls, you will roll crap. 6 missiles, so roll 2 locations. One of them is going to be 1 point of damage.
Green will be 1 point.
Okay. Nine and 6. So 9 takes 5 damage, which is your left leg takes 5 damage.
Ouch.
And your right torso takes 1.
Done.
And now we get to determine if your mech is still upright. So you have to roll a 3 up. I'm sorry, you have to roll a 2 up. Or I'm sorry. It is your piloting plus your movement plus damage, I believe. Merrick, is that right? I think it's piloting movement.
Pilot plus movement plus 1 from taking the damage.
Right. Well, he took almost 40 damage so far. Almost.
Only
I don't think he made 40 damage. That's the wrong thing. So 8 there. 10, 12, 14 there. Yeah, he made 40 damage. Just barely. Yeah, so you have to roll, I think it's a 3 up. And then roll a 4 up. Because you're...
No, the table here only says... It doesn't matter if you make 40, it's just 20 plus points is plus 1.
Every 20
This is what I was saying.
Every 20 points. It's every 20 points. Trust me. So, and besides, elite pilots, okay? I'm sure he'll be fine unless he gets a shit roll. Ralphie...
So I have to roll 2d6 and get at least a 4, is that correct?
You need to roll twice. You need a 3 and then you need a 4. So roll 2d6, just one set of 2d6 first, and then where are you rolling? I hear die, I don't. Okay. Okay, now roll them.
That's a 9.
Yep, roll them again. Okay, you're just barely upright. Your mech took a little bit. Your mech took a beating there and rocked, but your pilot was still able to stay upright, just barely. He was struggling against those gyros.
Good thing he didn't drink that beer.
Yeah, but he's still got more stuff to shoot at him, which is what's worrisome. So you have taken like 40 damage. You've taken exactly 40 damage. Well, let's do this. Can you tell I'm left-handed? Okay, so far you've taken...
You too?
So far you've taken 40 damage on the Crockett. Alright, and that Von Luckner is now out of the fight. Completely. Here, have a trophy. There you go. There's your trophy.
Is that not going to be difficult terrain?
No.
Alright, so Van Luckner 4 is going to unload on same Crockett.
Okay. This is where damage stacking is really bad.
Oh, so I might have to roll even higher if he does another 40.
Yeah.
No, if he does, for every 20 that is done, it is +1. So when he gets to 60 points, because it's a Von Luckner, unless he like dirts everything from his crew getting rocked, you'll have to make a 5. Then you'll have to probably make up to a 6.
Okay.
And you guys
So he does, that crew penalty does apply to this turn, correct?
Next
Or
turn.
is it next turn?
Next turn.
Ah, mother pearl.
But isn't the crew also rocked so much that they can't shoot next round?
Yeah, they cannot shoot next round, and their tank is stuck.
So they're probably going to die next round, so...
They better die next round.
Alright, what was it? 5s on everything except for the LRMs? But the LRMs are, I think it's 7 now, so I think they're...
It is 7 now, so they're at minimum range. So 1, 2,
Okay.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 7.
But then the others have gone into long range.
The others have gone into a longer range bracket, yes.
Okay.
So autocannon 20 is long, both of your SRM-6s are long, your SRM-4 is long, your LRM-10 is short. So 2, 3, 7's on the long range stuff, 3 on your LRM-10.
Okay.
And the autocannon hits, the SRMs hit, SRM-6s hit, the SRM-4 hits, and the LRM hits. Yeah, everything hits. Go ahead and
Nothing missed. Oh.
Go ahead and roll location for that AC-20.
Oof.
A big oof.
Head.
6. That's your weakened torso. I know that. Right torso takes 20 on your Crockett.
Ooh. That means the right torso is out of armor.
Yep. Yep, there you go. All right. Roll for the SRMs, or roll for the LRM-10 cluster. That's all 10 missiles.
Oh my.
Yeah,
Two
so
locations?
roll 2 locations. 2 locations, each take 5. If you hit that right torso again, it's going internal.
It might blow off an arm.
Double headshot.
10, your center torso takes 5.
Okay.
Left arm takes 5.
Okay.
Here's where it gets interesting. Roll cluster on your first SRM-6. This is where it gets bad.
Oh no.
These always end up bad. 9. That's at least 4, possibly 5. That is 5 missiles. Roll 5 locations. Here's where the crit seeking begins. Yeah, your right torso takes 4.
And that's 2 potential
That is
critical
2
hits.
potential critical hits. Yep.
All right.
Location of the other missiles.
2 to your center torso. I remember that.
Another 4 points.
No, 2 to the center torso.
All right. I took 2 points off the center torso.
Yeah. 5 and 10. Cannot remember what those are.
Right,
two
left
points.
arm.
2 points to the right leg.
Okay.
2 points to the left arm.
I think that's another 40 damage.
Is definitely at least another 40 damage. Yeah, he's gonna. Yeah.
Balls.
Did
Crit chance on the right
Good
torso.
thing there's nothing important in that torso.
Hold on. He's not done yet. Actually, yes. Go. Yes, you have to do. Mikey, go ahead and roll 2 sets of 2d6 for me, please.
What are these?
Merrick or Chippy, that is from Battletech the game. Yep, 2 sets of 2d6. Congrats, you have 1 critical. Okay, so determining critical hits table on the bottom right of the very big sheet over here where Brown is pinging. If you guys want to see what we just did there was we rolled for critical. So 2 of his missiles hit the internal section of the Crockett on the right torso. So that's 2 chances to actually have a critical effect. He rolled a 9, so that is 1 critical hit location. So now we go back
It's going to be a double heat sink.
Now we go back to the Crockett, and we look at the sheet here. So we look at the right torso, and yes, it will be a double heat sink. So here's how you determine this. You roll the attacker rolls 1d6 to determine first upper, which is 1 through 3, or lower, which is 4 through 6. However, you see how 4 through 6 is endosteel here? We re-roll on those. So the critical is
Because
going
they're
to
not
So it's
hold.
The
guaranteed.
critical will be in upper. So Michael, roll 1d6 for me, please.
Got a 1.
You got a 1. Okay, well that double heat sink up top is destroyed. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna take you can either cross it out with a pencil or you can grab a little marker
You
here.
crossed it.
I got it, Satan. And now that whole heat sink is just destroyed. So his heat is now reduced. I got it.
You already crossed it out, so there's no need to add
Yeah,
the
well,
marker.
it's just showing different ways to do it.
Okay.
Now, his...
Let the GM do his job.
Yeah, because we got new guys in here, so I am explaining this as we go. So his heat sinking capacity is now reduced to 28, which I'm actually just going to grab this and put it over here. That is not right. Move your hands. Move your hands. All right, there we go. What the fuck?
What are you? No. My God. Why?
Oh,
Roll
no.
again. Why not grab a counter and miniaturize it?
Right trigger and it'll. Alright, whatever. You hold
Not
right
bad for
trigger.
a lefty.
Move your hands. Move your hands. This is the problem with the suit, but anyway. Okay.
Has that been figured out yet?
Yes.
Okay, so now it's the next SRM-6.
Yes, it's the next SRM-6, which is where, again, all these problems start to appear. Go ahead and roll a cluster table on your next SRM-6, please.
What'd you get?
You didn't roll yet. You got an 8, which is at least 5?
4.
4. Okay. Roll 4 hit locations, please. I'm surprised the head hasn't come up. 2 to the center torso.
Done.
8 location.
That is left torso.
So 2 to the left torso.
Done.
2 to the 10 location.
That is left arm.
Done.
And 2 to the 5.
That is right leg.
Done.
Okay. And once you guys get all, like, Michael, when you roll for your SRM4, you can start calling those out, because I think you've seen it run enough now.
What's your cluster?
It's a 9.
That is 3. So roll 3 locations.
Yep, he's working on it.
All right, I got 2 hits on 8.
So
Do 2 into left torso.
Yes, so you say 2 to the location, not 2 hits, because that could mean 2 missiles.
And
So
then
4 damage.
No, just 2 damage.
I hit on 5.
Right leg.
And I am sorry, yes, it is 4 on the 8. I'm getting tired, apparently. Me
Yeah,
no,
you and
me
me
no
both.
math do good. So yes,
So-
you have another 2 going to the 8 as well.
I did that.
Okay. And you rolled the LRM 10, so that's it for the tank, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Go ahead and make 2 more pilot skill rolls. This would be a 5 up to stay upright. All right, and roll one more time. You need a 6 up. Roll it again. The dice did something weird. All right, you're good.
Jeez, 4 PSRs.
Yep.
Man.
Battlemech's really getting the shit kicked out of it.
Yep.
Does von Luckner 3 have line of sight on anything?
Yeah, I could fire its LRM 10.
At who?
At anybody in range.
Oh, okay.
So the Crockett or the Warhammer or Haze's Battlemaster.
You know, I'm gonna focus. We'll do von Luckner 3 on. We'll do the LRMs on the Crockett.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you meant von Luckner 1. My bad. Von Luckner 3 does not have line of sight on anybody because this building occupies this hex and that hex.
Okay. All right. In that case, then I'll just do an LRM on the Crockett.
Okay. And that should, yeah, that's medium range.
Okay.
So 5. You need a 5 up. Hey, look, you hit. Go ahead and roll cluster. 10.
8 missiles.
So 5 and 3.
So how many sets of dice do I roll?
2. 2 sets of 2. 2 sets of 2.
All right. One hits on 6, and another hits on 8.
So one of them goes onto the right torso, and the other one goes into the left torso.
So 5 damage to the right torso.
That's internal.
3 damage to the left.
Okay.
A crit chance in the right torso.
Yep, roll 2d6, please. One critical.
Hit with a 9.
Yep, 1 critical. So that's critical chance. It's not actually a hit. It's just a critical damage has happened.
Okay.
So since we determined it earlier, you only need to roll 1d6 and see what you hit. Roll it again. I hate it when they flat top like that. All right, you got a 1 anyway.
Yeah, that was weird.
So
That's a reroll then, isn't it?
yeah, reroll. So you hit the same spot, so you need to reroll. Satan, move your hand.
How about 6?
6 is a new hit, so he lost another double heatsink.
Would have been nice if the already disabled.
Yeah, if he hit
sinking.
the already disabled one. But hey, from now on he has 4. This isn't gonna do jack shit. You know, critical hits in that torso. That's a plus.
We're finding silver linings at that point.
Yeah.
Anything attached to that right torso, like any weapon you have in your right arm, might as well use that ammo. Yeah, an ER.
It's all lasers.
Well, at least it wasn't your golf rifle.
And if I were you, I would jump that Crockett the fuck out of there as soon as possible.
That's the plan.
All right.
And that's the end of my firing. Yep.
Okay. It is now. Oh, me. Hey, I can't shoot anything, so it is now Pharaoh / Tiberius. And then once they are done, the turrets are gonna go. And that Crockett is not doing good.
Oh no, Michael already. Yeah.
So it's probably me first, then Tiberius, because Tiberius moved first.
Sure.
Let's see. Is there anything actually in range though, or line of sight?
Not bad for a raid.
And that one ain't, because it's going through the hex over here. Does the
Okay, here's the thing.
God's weg
Here's the thing. Your Warhammer is all Battlemechs are level 2 in height.
Mm-hmm.
This is a level 1 building. This is a level 1 tank. Here's the thing. Your mech can see over level 1 buildings. And because this tank is not butted right up against that building, you can see this tank. And you can shoot that tank.
Okay, what's the Warhammer got for weaponry that'll be able to make the shot though?
PPCs.
PPCs. PPCs. That's
And
the only thing, right? Yeah.
And your bombardier will also be able to see that von Luckner as well.
Okay.
Because the only place that this building right here is a level 2 is on that center hex of it.
Yeah, which it doesn't
across.
even.
Yeah.
Okay, shooting on von Luckner 1 with the Warhammer, double PPC. Because why not?
So that is a 1, 3, 4 plus range.
Range is. How many hexes is it?
13.
13, so that puts it in
Long range.
Medium.
No, long range.
Long range is 18.
Yeah, long range is a
12 is
maximum.
medium.
Long range is a maximum of 18.
Ah, okay.
Maximum.
Because
That's where they
because
end.
it cleared. Okay, because it goes over to 12, it's at long. Okay.
Right.
Yeah. So what do I need to hit then?
1, 2, 3, 4. You need 8s. Yep, 8s.
Okay, here goes.
1 hits.
One hit.
One hits, one is a whiff.
Yep, 1 hits and 1
Yeah.
catches the very corner of the building that is directly in front of the von Luckner. So go ahead and roll hit location.
War crime!
Is he rear arc? No, he's side arc.
Yeah, that's side arc. Go ahead and roll hit location on left side. As a 9.
9, yep.
That is rear. And a motive.
Alright, so go ahead and...
On which one?
On von Luckner 1.
Number 1.
Von Luckner 1.
All right.
Yep, and that's 10 damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, now roll a motive crit chance there, Farrell. 8.
+1 is 9. That is moderate damage. -1 cruising, +2 modifier to all driving skill.
Okay. So Warhammer done. Bombardier, yeah. Probably the next one.
How
Bombardier
many, wait,
can
how many,
be
how many,
three.
how many motive systems hits did it have before this? 2 or 3?
It had 2.
Okay, just making sure. Because if it had 3, it would now be immobilized.
Well, it got another one, so now it's mobilized, isn't it?
No, now it's at 3.
Oh, it's at 3. Okay.
It's at 3. Yes.
Okay.
Bombardier, see von Luckner 3.
Oops, wrong key. There we go.
I know it can see von Luckner.
That's
Yeah.
von Luckner 4. I mean 3 over here.
Yes. Yes, it can. Because the building does not take up that hex. Or that hex. So it can see von Lechner 3, 1, and 4.
3104, let's see.
And if you want to split fire, you absolutely can. So split fire works in the sense that the whatever you designate as the second target is a +1 difficulty to hit, but no +1 to the primary target.
Yeah, so von Lechner 4 is immobilized, so I don't need to worry about that one.
Yep, and it can't shoot next turn.
Yeah, von Lechner 4
Yeah,
is...
as well.
Yep.
The 3,
So
you'd be
Lechner-
firing into the rear, and it's very soft in the rear already.
Yeah, because I shot it in the past pretty good previous round.
That would still be side arc. Because center to center,
Yeah.
it's not passing through that rear. So it's still side arc. Oh, you mean 3.
I'm talking about
Yeah, number 3.
Yes. You're correct.
Okay. Well, if I want to fire at one, can I take separate turns for like the same weapon system, or do I have to dedicate, like, if I want to shoot them both, I have to do it in the same time?
If you want to shoot them, yeah, you have to shoot them out. You can't be like, oh, hey, well, that one hit that, so I'm gonna target, that one destroyed that, so I'm gonna target the other one. No, you can't do that.
Well, it was more a thing of, I'm gonna shoot one. If that immobilizes, I don't need to shoot the second one at it. But if that's not an option, then
yeah,
no, you declare.
That's not an option. Sorry.
Okay. Well, what do my more experienced teammates recommend I do? Because
You're the only
just...
one with a shot on number 3. I'm the only one with a shot on number 1 and number 4. I can kill those, but you're the only one with a shot on number 3.
Yeah,
so
plus
if
it's
you put
already
both
pretty
of those LRM-20s into number 3, it's probably gonna die if you put enough of those hits into the rear.
Yeah, that's what I'm
what's,
thinking as well.
What's his chance to actually hit the rear, though? So from the rear, he's got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's got a 50-50 chance to actually hit the rear.
And the rear of that tank only has, what, how much armor left?
Not a whole lot.
It's only got 9 armor left. It's only got 8 structure. So it's only got 17 total points there. I mean, you don't have to roll amazing to kill this tank if you hit it in the rear.
Yeah. I'll fire both LRMs at Lechner. What was it again?
3?
3, yeah.
Okay.
The wounded butt.
So
Aiming for the poop shoot.
3, and that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, which I believe is that medium?
13? Yeah, that's medium for the LRMs.
Yeah. So 2
me...
for running, 3 for gunnery, 4 for his defense. So 6s. You need 6s to hit.
6 is very doable.
You got this. Very
Got
nice.
both.
All right. 1 cluster. And you know how to do this, so go ahead.
Here's 1 cluster. 7.
And it's 12 missiles.
So 3 sets.
Nice. 3 sets.
Which one's your 2-pointer?
At the bottom.
All right. Ream off.
First one is selection box. Come on.
11.
Is 11.
Yep.
Turret.
Turret takes 5.
Second set is a 6.
That is rear.
Rear takes 5.
Third, the odd one is free.
That is rear with motive.
Okay, so roll 1 set of 2d6.
If you do any amount of motive damage, you're going to destroy the motive system.
Snake eyes.
None. No motive.
No
damage.
motive.
None.
How much damage did I get on rear? Was that another 2?
3.
Yes.
Was it 2?
Yeah, it was 12 missile hits.
Okay.
Okay, now for the second set
Second cluster.
of LR. Yeah.
Get that 12. Close. He
11.
He got all 20.
That's 20.
Roll.
That's 4 sets.
Roll
My.
4. Yeah, roll 4 sets. They are
4 sets,
5
okay.
each.
I'm gonna take the dice from the Warhammer.
That doesn't matter.
Force is an 8.
Rear.
8 is rear.
Yeah,
8
so
is rear.
5 onto the rear.
Second missile hit is a 6.
Is also rear.
Third is
Another
a 6.
6.
Yeah, so 10 onto the rear.
I'm blown up.
It's dead. Okay.
Boom. Okay.
You literally
Hey!
ass blasted that mech. It took almost entirely just rear damage.
That tank. I got my first kill in this game. Woohoo!
Hey!
Yeah,
Nice!
Solo kill. Pop the cherry right there.
Good job.
That was all you.
Wow. On the butt.
How does it feel knowing that you drilled the tank into submission?
Giggity.
Let me double check because paranoia. Yes. Okay, it's off. Okay, good. All right, Pharaoh. What
Yeah,
else?
that's one of the first things I had you do. Turn off the flip.
Pharaoh, what else you got to fire? Anything?
You guys might. I don't think the guillotine is in range of anything. That really is it.
And Kerensky can't see shit. So.
Yeah. So that's me done. And I need to decrease the ammo count.
Yep. One
Ammo.
each. And Tiberius.
My shooting.
You got it? Okay.
Yeah, I got it.
So it's 11 range from my Warhammer to the von Luckner 1, which is ERPPC range. So that back there. So I'm going to go ahead and fire 2 ERPPCs into the number 1. Oh wait, figure out what the hit is. So that is.
You probably
range
hit it with an 8 and an 11.
Probably, yeah. I've got gunnery 1. That's range plus 2, so that's 3. Plus I moved 1 plus it 1, so that's 5.
Yeah.
So yeah, and I got an 11 and an 8. So that's all right. So rolling locations,
and that's on von Luckner 1.
And that'll be in location Snake Eyes and location 10.
Snake Eyes is never good. Snake Eyes is a front critical.
And then a 10 is a turret hit.
So 10 to the front on von Luckner 1 and 10 to the turret on von Luckner 1.
Okay.
Roni.
All right, and go ahead and roll for critical. Roll for critical on the front. Right here.
Ooh, that's a 5. No crit.
No crit. Close, but no crit.
Close, but no.
Fuck you, YouTube. Stop pausing my music. God damn it.
Copyright strike.
No, it's all Battletech music, and I don't give a fuck anyway. Fuck fuckity fuck fuck fuck. Now this video's gonna get lost like one of my other ones. Oh, we had an error for like we had an error for 24 hours, and one of your live stream videos got lost. We hope you still have it saved so you can re-upload it again. Yeah, fuck you. Third fucking time I did it.
All right. And then for what else am I in range with? Oh, that's right. I have
LRMs and Gauss.
I was gonna say my Gaussy boy is at range 18 for my Night Star.
16. Well, I say 16 to the first one. 17, 18, 19, 20 to the.
I'm skipping the one that's literally no threat anymore.
20 to the second one. Well, it's no threat until it is again, because it's not dead.
From the Night Star, it is. Yes, you're right. It's it's 18.
They're both long range. They're both long range for your ERPPC and your Gauss rifles. Which you have a fuck ton of Gauss ammo. You got Gauss ammo to spare.
I gotta ask someone today. Yeah, oh, yeah, no. I'm firing the Gauss rifle. Let's be clear on this.
Just
I'm firing
one?
2
Okay.
Gauss rifles.
Just one? Got it.
No, so both the Gauss rifles and the ERPBC
Okay.
are going in. So the range for the Gauss is 4 plus gunnery, which is 2, which is 6.
Sixes.
And then I didn't move, but it did, so that's 1, so that's 7.
7 sounds good. 7 sounds like a number.
On the Gauss. 7's on the Gauss rifles.
And the ERPC if you're not firing at. Oh, 1 hit. And 1 hit. So
All right.
one of your Gauss misses. Alright, hit locations. Show me them 2s.
4.
Stay over here in your rolls, I'll get it. So you take 15 damage to the front with a motive system possible.
Rolling motive.
Yep, roll for modem. Modem.
That's 5.
No effect. Okay. And the ERPPC
No
was...
effect on 5?
No effect on a 5. The ERPPC is what now?
The ERPPC is location 5.
Right side motive system critical. Possibly. So go ahead and roll motive system critical. Right side takes 10.
It's a 9.
A 9 from the front is moderate damage, -1 cruising movement points, +2 modifier to all driving.
I think it just immobilized it.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
We are artillery now, boys.
Basically, yeah, now it's immobile. That's a -4 to hit. That's fucking great.
Yep. So you have 2 immobilized tanks. 1 can fire next turn because it's still alive for now.
Oh, they both fire.
No, the other one cannot
The
fire.
one is
next turn.
stunned.
One
Yeah.
is stunned.
It's stunned. Yeah.
I got the immobile token, by the way. I just copy it. But the tanks are doing the job that I thought that they would actually do, is stall up the Starlink Defense Forces of it.
Alright, and then I have a King Crab with some LRM-15s with Artemis 4. And I'm going to go reach out and touch that Von Luckner 1. Long range, gunnery 1. That's 5 plus 1 from its movement, which is 6. Except it's immobile, so that's a -4. So I need 2s to hit. That's guaranteed hit.
That doesn't count this turn.
It doesn't count this turn?
Immobile does not count this turn. That stuff takes effect next turn.
Gotcha. Alright, so it's 6s to hit. And I get 7. Rolling cluster.
Yep, 7's good enough.
Rolled 7 on the cluster table for an LRM-15.
Plus Artemis?
Plus...
So 12. 12
So-
hit.
12 missiles hit, so that'll be 3 groups. The blues will be my 2. Alright, we have location 5.
Location 5 from the front is right side. Motive system doesn't care. This is already mobilized. So right side takes 5.
Okay.
Location 7.
7 is the front. Takes 5.
Gotcha.
Location 3 will take 2 damage.
Location 3 is your front. Possible motive system damage. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
How fucked up is that thing?
It's pretty fucked up.
Oh,
That's quite...
It's still fighty. It's immobilized, but it's still fighty.
It's got 9 armor in the front left.
That's, yeah, with 8 structure points, that's what, 17 total that it can take?
Yeah.
And that will complete all of my firing.
Oh, that's sweet, Chibi. Nice. I think that's everybody's firing and... Oh, wait, turrets. We gotta do turrets. Because,
No, we don't.
Yeah,
No, we don't.
No, we don't. quiet you.
No, I don't.
Think of that poor crew.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 to that, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, so they're both 15 away. And they're both going to fire. Because they both don't like you.
I thought the... oh, no, yeah, they're both technically still alive this round. Yeah.
They're both technically still alive this time. And I'm going to take these die right here and copy them down here for our dual turrets. And our bullshitty Gauss turrets are going to be Comstar.
I wish I would have remembered they live after they die.
So they have a gunnery of 2. And the dual AC-10s are firing at long range, that's 6, and you moved for 0, which is a 6. So these need 6s to hit, and it's an automatic PSR if they both land. You are lucky.
Oh my god, they both miss.
Praise Zorg!
The opposite of that, there's less explosions.
There's a Gauss rifle that needs a 4 to hit you.
Ooh.
And, oh yeah, that definitely hits.
Booyah!
You still get a PSR because that's going to push you over 100 damage because you're at 88. So, you need a PSR plus 5, so you need, what is it, 7?
7 up.
You need a 7 to stay upright.
We should probably do that after we do hit location.
Yeah, we're going to do hit location first, but you need a 7 to stay upright. Hit location is 5 for 15 damage.
I don't like that.
Nobody on that? Okay. 5 on
right
the
leg.
right leg. Let me double check here. Yep, right leg. Okay.
Done.
Okay, now do your PSR. 7 up.
Doing it on the big goldies.
I don't trust this thing.
Oof.
8. Oh, so good.
Good, good. Yeah,
You're
You've
pilot.
been won over every time.
Except for the time he needed 4 and he got 4. Your
Yeah.
pilot at this point thinks he might be under focused fire. Maybe.
103 points of in a single round. Maybe, just a little bit.
And it tanked it. It fucking tanked it beautifully.
The Crockett took the 103 and is
Pilot
still
is now a member of the Brown Pants Legion.
Dude, the fact that you only lost 2 double heat sinks after taking 103 points of damage. Oh my god. You're so lucky.
Right? No weapon systems lost, no components destroyed, nothing.
And I can still sink all of the heat that I built up over that turn.
Yeah.
No pilot injury.
If you had an XL engine in there, oh my god, I would be shitting myself.
Does anyone have an XL engine?
Yes.
I have a couple, yeah.
Alright, pull your movement die as you do, then we will roll initiative as you get them done, and I will record them.
If it was mirrored and hit the left torso instead of the right, you would have hit the Gauss on one of those crits.
Oof. That would have been loss of side and arm. Alright. Who rolled what?
For initiative?
Yep, for
Hey,
initiative.
can we take a small break before we start round 3 here?
Yep, let's do initiative first, and then everybody, we can take a 10-minute break.
I rolled a 10.
That should work. That'll give me time to run and grab a drink.
Barrel got a 10.
Yep.
Say is 8.
Rolled a 7. Tiberius rolled a 7.
Hold on, Satan, is that with the bonus?
Mod 8.
Okay, and Tiberius got a 7.
Correct.
Alright.
Ralph got a 10. 7 plus his 3.
Okay. So Michael and Poop,
I got an 8.
you got an. Is that with the bonus?
It is.
Okay. And Poop,
I got a 6.
you got a 6. Poop,
Yeah.
Poop, you and I need to roll off here again real quick.
Oh my.
Yeah, I got a 12.
I'm disappointed
all
this
yours.
won't let me put the Von Luckner underneath the Crockett that destroyed it.
Okay, so it'll be Poop, then me, then Tiberius, then Michael, Satan, and Ralphie Farrow. You guys can decide. I guess. Okay. Wait, Ralphie. Yes, you guys are on the same team.
Yeah.
Okay. Take a break. We'll meet back in 10 minutes.
Farrow, you want to shoot, or you want to
Yeah,
go
that should
first?
work. I just gotta run across the street.
If you don't want to, yeah, sure, I'll do it.
All right, you'll go first.
Roger that.
Alright. Be back in 10.
Okay. Oh, thanks.
I like how this is going so far.
Yeah.
I need to name this pilot now. Help.
Well, Bart Schlotterbeck Schlotterbeck is taken. I'm sorry. And you only get to name him if he survives. Actually, yeah, you probably can name him and then just make sure he survives.
Well, even if he doesn't survive, you know, we can still name his grave.
Not true. I mean, however, if Kerensky can still pull weight here and get DeChavilier to get your lance up into the action, because you guys, the Star League Defense Force really needs to work together, and these two assaults that Tiberius have need to get into the fight. But I will be back in 9. I'll be back in 9.
Yeah, shit, that's gone bad.
Is there a way we can set up a chat or something with just those of us on the SLDF side?
Yeah, sure, we can set up a chat in Discord. Not hard.
I was just thinking maybe we could do it on the side here since we're already in the thing. But no, that would work too. Yeah,
As far, I don't know too much about the game, so I don't think it has a chat thing for that, but Discord easily has it.
Where are you from, buddy?
Hmm?
Farrell, where are you from?
The Netherlands.
You sound like a bunch of guys I used to work with in New Jersey, which is interesting.
I
because
get
they're
that.
all, you know, Italians.
Oh, no. Why'd you have to go and insult me like that?
I just gotta give you some shit, man. No. They're good folks. They just occasionally...
Yeah.
I had the boss there, whenever it was somebody's birthday, he'd start singing Christmas songs at them.
Okay. I get it a lot that I get mistaken for being over in the States, because when you learn a new language, you're doing the same thing as a parrot does. You hear and you repeat, then try to assign some meaning. And if the person you're learning from has an accent, you will copy over that accent.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you not only sound like them, but you sound even better because you're actually clearer on your consonants.
Yeah, when I was learning my English, I was watching American English cartoons on Cartoon Network at the time. They had Dutch subtitles. So that's, yeah, that was my learning material right there.
I'm sure my Spanish is a horrible mix of accents.
I don't know,
Because
for
I
any
picked
language
up
that...
bits of it from some Mexican folks I worked with, an uncle who lived in Guatemala for 30 years, and...
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if he speaks with any discernible accent and you learn from him, then chances are that you will have that exact same accent as well, whether you want to or not. And it is very hard to get rid of an accent, but by the same token, I can't do the typical Dutch accent. I can do the Mike Myers impersonation of Goldmember. I can do that, but that's not an actual Dutch accent.
Yeah.
If you've ever talked to the Legionnaire named Jeroen, he is also from the Netherlands, and he actually has the typical Dutch accent.
I don't think I've met him yet.
He's around very rarely. So I haven't seen him on much, but then again, you know, by the time that I'm awake, he's already snoozing. There we go.
Oh my God! The Scrumbles Punch compilation. That's pretty good.
Wait, what?
Tex posted on his community page about a Scrumbles Punch compilation that somebody else made.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, it's not all of the episodes. I think it's mainly just like the first or second one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Tex uploaded the Steiner the Park.
I saw that the Shakespeare in the Park with the Steiner Scout Squad.
Yeah, and one guy started to heckle, and it's like, can I exterminate them? Yes.
Yeah. Boo! He's being a dick. Okay, hi chat. How are all 9 of you? I know one of you's Pharaoh, but you don't have to answer that. Are you having fun, Pharaoh? Are you enjoying yourself? You gotta kill, man! You gotta kill! Look at that!
I gotta kill! Yeah, pop the cherry right there.
That's a pretty badass little tank. We gotta help him name that Crockett. Crockett pilot.
Crockett?
Well, we gotta help. We gotta help. Yeah, we're gonna help. Ralph. Is it Ralphie?
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta help Ralphie name that Crockett pilot, and his first name needs to be Davy.
Davy in the Crockett? Davy Crockett?
Hi, Chibi.
All right, I'm
Good
back.
to see you back, Chibi. I'm glad you show up, man. It's very nice having you here.
Davy Magnet.
Davy Crockett Magnet.
Well, everything seemed to hit him.
Yeah.
Oh, Davy Magnet
Man,
Crockett in a Crockett. Yeah. So
An absolute unit.
we need to go and like Mega Mech and just start Davy Magneto. Jesus. We need to go into like Mega Mech and just have it do the random name generator, which is where I found Bart Schlotterbeck. I'm like, that's a fucking awesome name.
Great mech warrior name.
Now, does he write in his mech with a katana?
Schlotterbeck's would be a Steiner name, I believe.
Schlotterbeck?
S-C-H...
Depends on how it's...
S-C-H-L-O-T-T-E-R-B-E-C-K. Here, I'll put it in
Hold
chat.
on, hold on.
I'll put
Yeah,
it in, I'll
in
put it in
chat.
chat. S-C-H-L... Whoops. S-C-H-L-O-T-T-E-R-B-E-C-K. Schlotterbeck. Is definitely Steiner.
Yeah, it's Germanic.
Mm-hmm.
You need to put an umlaut in over that O.
That would be Schlotterbeck.
Schlotterbeck!
Ja, Schlotterbeck. Give me that schön Deutsch reden.
But yeah, like his name just popped up, and I'm like, oh man, now and forevermore. That's my Battletech RPG pilot, Bart Schlotterbeck.
I'm back too, unless you guys are waiting on me.
If
Are
anybody's
we
not,
ready to rock and roll?
if anybody's not here, raise your hand. Everybody type done in chat, please, so that we can see you here. I don't think Satan said he's back yet. Oh, he's here.
He's here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're missing
Poop
Michael.
pants.
Nope, Michael's here. Yeah.
I just gotta walk to my kitchen, but I can still hear and talk.
All right, and Poop gets to go first, which is a problem.
Poopy.
It's holding up the line.
Come on, Poop. Gotta move.
Oh, Cold Dog, I wasn't sure. I'm not sure if you were here when we were talking about this, but could we get like little Discord chats set up for the different sides so we can coordinate a bit more, or should we just do it over open comm?
This isn't that serious. I would hope nobody would be taking this that serious. So yeah, you guys can just probably do it over open comms. But yeah, like if it was like tournament play or something more serious, I'd be like, yeah, just do whatever.
There's not too much strategy going on right now. It's kind of, are you in line of sight? Fire.
Yeah,
Never not shoot dicks.
as it gets into the later fights where you really need to start rotating damage and pulling away, I think there's actually like enough cover here that it shouldn't be too much of a problem to do so.
Or like how I did it, when I was deciding who to shoot those lerms at.
How much longer are we gonna go?
If we can do it quickly, I'd like to get one more round. We've been going for
It's 5 hours now.
5 hours.
Yeah, because I started at 1 and it's 6 now, so.
Are you guys good for trying to get one more round in here, or at least one side of one round?
I got nothing but time.
Yeah, I can do one more round.
All right, let's try to get one more round in here. We'll try to move this quick. Yep, this is round 3. Round 3. Ding ding. Fight. Yeah, if this was Mega Mech, first off, it wouldn't be as nice, and you wouldn't have as much control over your rolls. But everything would calculate much faster. Like, in like 3 hours of game play, we went through like 20-something rounds, just because it calculates out everything. But again, it doesn't look as nice or feel like you're sitting around a table as much.
Yeah.
Plus, I really hate
all they're firing all at once, and then it just resolves it all instantly.
Yeah, like you declare your shots on whoever you say fire, and then a random number generator will randomly generate all the shots, and it's like I like having a bit more control. So that's what
RNGs is not as nice as having these physical dice going around, because then it feels like Lex bullshit if you hit a bad roll.
Yep. Exactly.
What is that application? Did you say Mega Mech?
Yep, it is Mega Mech, and that is mech with an M-E-K.
If you download the Mech HQ, you can do full campaigns.
Yes. Well, if you download Mega Mech, it does Mech HQ, Mega Mech Lab, and Mega Mech.
Mech HQ, and that's also M-E-K?
Yep, M-E-K
Yes.
HQ.
Okay, I'll have to look at that.
Well, again, it should all
It's
be
free.
under it should all be under Mega Mech, and yes, it's free. It automatically has all the record sheets. It has some maps built. It has all the, You know, you go in, you select a pilot, or you select a mech, you get a basic like 4/5 pilot, and then you can change the pilot stats, and you can do a specific OPT4, you can pick the map, and it's all 2D though. It's all 2D, and again, all the rolls are auto done.
Yeah.
You can switch it to slight isometric.
Yeah, but then I mean, it's still like you don't see any buildings or anything like that. It's just all paper style.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Okay,
You go
we're
first.
waiting on you. Yeah, you get to go first.
Yeah, boy.
Poopy poopy pants.
No, he poops in his boots.
Pants. All right, let's see
Also, what are
how.
all these Matryoshka doll-looking things over here?
The Matryoshka doll-looking piece? Where? Where was
Oh, these are those damage counters. Never mind, I found them.
Who? What? Where? What?
Over by the note cards.
Oh yeah.
I finally recognized all those little bags.
All those little asset bags. Yeah.
Yep.
Found cold dog sacks.
Yeah, you found my sacks. I like to keep them, you know, nice and aired out.
And yakety.
Merrick's American. Okay, the size of the units here is yes, a reinforced company for each side. It is 4 lances versus 3 lances plus tanks, plus turrets. Plus other little bullshit I have planned that is probably still not going to happen this turn, you know, in this session. Or the next session. All depends.
I saw those crates.
I don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what was in those crates.
I don't know what's in those crates, but I bet it starts with F and ends with Ockery.
Truer words have never been spoken. Hey, when I go across these this little barrier here, do I take a movement penalty, or do I just need to make the pilot skill roll?
Make a pilot skill roll and let's see what you get. Because I have a few. Again, this is all testing. I have a few ideas. So, you can either, if you like roll, you know, like really well over it, you just go right over them, like hardly even slowing you down. If you get somewhat over it, I'm thinking of like costing. Oh yeah, you're fine.
Oh, degrees of success.
Yeah, like degrees of success. So if you would have rolled like a 4, I would have been like, okay, it costs you 1 extra movement point because you have to like kind of swaddle around them a little bit, but you roll high enough. I hate this.
I got you.
Like, I hate all or nothing mechanics. Like, all or nothing mechanics just kind of like piss me off. Like, let's just, you know, it's like, okay, you're sitting in a bush, you're firing, like, World of Tanks reference here. You're sitting in a bush, you fire through the bush with a 152mm howitzer. And the bush is perfectly fine, you still have perfect camo. Like,
Yeah.
No, like, degrading camo, come on.
That, and even in World of Tanks, the hits are RNG as well, which is stupid.
Don't get me started, please. That whole game is dominated by RNG.
That's why I don't play it. There's no skill in it at all.
Degrees of success is going on my spreadsheet of great shitty band names, right underneath Existential Cat Video and Organic Mayonnaise.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Hey, put your mechs back in the line of fire. Where are you going?
We're not paid to die, okay?
I'm not paid to die, I'm paid to kill.
We're the SLDF, we're not paid right now. We don't really have government.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, that's a whole other problem.
1, 2, because he's fucking huge. Fucking 3. Right there. Turn the right goddamn direction, you piece of shit. Thank you.
Yeah, the turning mechanics on this game ain't the best.
It's a little funky. Yeah, just a little funky.
Half of the time it ignores the scroll, and when you use like the Q and E keys to do it, it sometimes does 2, even though you only pressed it 1 short time.
Okay, Mr. ECM. Oh, there are no more tanks over here. That's a problem.
What? I wonder how that happened.
Right?
Yeah, who'd have thunk, you know?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
It's like the tank pilots decided to just fuck off for some beers or something. Or a nap in the ground.
Okay.
And then Discount Dan just came around and took what's left of their tanks.
And 4, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Okay. That was 1, 2, 3. Alright, I am done with my movement. Go ahead and I will enter done into the chat here in a second.
Be next.
It is Tiberius, yes, with a 7.
Hey, with a 7? Oh,
yeah,
Jesus.
You're next with a 7. And then after him is Satan and Michael. You guys can determine which of you wants to go first. This Griffin is playing very bold, but at the same time he's doing it for a reason. Because he's got that ECM, so he's trying to help out the rest of his guys. He's hoping the Manticores will turn around and keep him from getting absolutely ass raped. Because right now our forces are kind of split, and they are overwhelming us just a bit. So I might have to beef up our side a bit more. Which is weird because this side actually has a higher BB.
Well, you don't know that yet from the playtest. Remember, the mechs haven't made contact with the mechs yet.
Yeah. And I mean, the Crockett was rocked pretty fucking hard, but that was only one mech. That was one.
Yeah, Davy Magneto ate it pretty hard.
That was one mech rocked for a tank that can't move or fire and a tank that can't move. So effectively, one
and 2 kills.
Well, one mech that was rocked for up to 4 tank losses. And it's actually going to be pretty hard to see this guy. You're going to have to get within shot range of the Emperor to actually see the Griffin.
What's the PSR on getting over those barricades?
It says on him. +2.
+2.
Yep.
And my guy is a 1 pilot, so that's a what?
A 3. You need if you roll Snake Eyes, he goes down. Hey, look, you didn't roll Snake Eyes.
11. All right, 5. And that is he moved 1, 2, 3, 3 spaces.
Merrick, I'm gonna have to disagree. Although this could be classified under badass line. Good, bad, I'm the guy with the gun.
Alright, the Night Star.
Which is still in the list of top 10 for one of the best lines, one of the top 10 best lines ever said in a movie. Like, officially.
Oh, the only place that I ever heard that line was in an old game called Blood.
It is from Ash vs. Evil Dead, or Ash vs. Army of Darkness. The third movie.
I haven't seen any of those yet.
From the 1980s?
Yeah.
Oh, that's such a good one.
Yeah.
Dude,
it's so over the top.
Bruce
I was born in late 80s, so
Bruce Campbell's one of my favorite actors. Okay, so yeah, Michael and Satan, you guys are up.
Do you want to go, Satan? I'll go. Alright, I'll go then.
Because I've got options, so it's just to see where you move your lot first.
Yeah, just Ventura and Predator. Yeah. Definitely. No, but nobody will ever say Jess Ventura is a manly. If you do, you're a communist.
No, even the communists think Jesse Ventura is manly. Look at this. See, I got this
He
lovely.
was an interesting governor.
I want to know. I don't know. I actually don't know any of his policies.
Oh yeah.
Wrong man.
Well, he
Wrong
was the
fucking
independent
guy.
governor,
Wrong guy.
and I
I'm
think
sorry.
one house was red and the other house was
Oh,
blue.
I think I fucked myself with the rampage.
All right, let's
Oh
look.
no.
Wait.
I rolled a 3.
Over what?
I think I needed like a 5. I forget what I need.
Where's the rampage? Where?
Oh, keep the mask activated?
Yeah, because I have the mask on.
Oh no.
Oh yeah!
Take a crit in each leg.
Where is it? Where'd you roll? Stop pinging the card. I don't need you to ping the card. And you are keeping the mask on. Or
Yeah, I was going to keep the mask on.
Okay. Yes, you take a crit in each leg.
All right.
So that is a foot, lower or upper actuator. I would suggest not doing the hip.
User does he have to roll?
I mean, I guess he rolls. So go ahead and roll 1d6 until you do something bad to your mech. So left leg.
The player assigns 1 crit to anywhere on the non-destroyed leg.
This is a good way of doing it. All right, roll again. Oh boy.
Oh no, you can't torso twist anymore.
No, you can.
The hip hits, you can't.
No, torso twist is the gyro. Roll. Hold on, because
Tip is against all of his future piloting
you
rules,
got
isn't
it.
it?
I think you also need to roll to stay upright, but you lose a lot of speed, and I don't know how much that is.
Time to check the books.
Yeah, time to. God, that's a lot. Okay, hip space.
Cost table.
Space hip.
Hey.
Hip critical hit 127. Okay, hip leg. A critical hit freezes the affected leg in a straight position. The controlling player must make a piloting skill roll at the end of the phase in which the critical hit occurred, with a +2 modifier. The mech's walking MP is cut in half, round up. Add a +2 modifier to any piloting skill rolls required, and make a piloting skill roll every turn that the damage mech runs or jumps. The roll is made at the end of the mech's movement. The mech cannot make kick attacks. After a hip critical hit, ignore all modifiers from previous critical hits on that leg. This means it is possible for mech's performance to improve after a hip critical hit if it had suffered previous critical damage to the same leg. Since the leg becomes locked in a straight position, it serves as a sort of crutch, making movement easier in some cases than moving on a number of free flexing damaged actuators. A critical hit to the second hip reduces the mech's movement points to 0 and adds another +2 modifier to its piloting skill roll target number. Okay, so what you need to do is you need to make a piloting skill roll to make sure you don't fucking fall over.
At the end.
No, now.
Let's do it now.
It is now. So you need a you fell over.
What did you roll?
He needed a 4 or 5 or something, but he fell over. All right, so here's how we deal with falls. Okay, you're way overzealous on trying to get to them as a pilot. Okay, facing after fall table. Roll 1d6 for me, please, and let me know what it is.
Say 4.
Okay, you fell on your rear, so your your mask kind of blew up your leg, your hip actuator. Your mech's left leg locked into position, kind of dug into the ground, and your mech spun around like this, and you're now laying on your ass. So now we have to deal damage to your rear. So you
Do I get to move at all?
You are prone right now. So somebody grab.
Well, I mean, like for the movement phase.
No, your movement phase is over.
No.
Well, it's like, do you roll and you figure this all out before you move? Period.
Yeah. So did you move already?
No.
Okay, so that's where you were.
Just started,
that's where
right?
you were before.
That's where I were when I started.
Okay, yeah, you don't get to move. Your leg just immediately seizes up, and your mech spins around. You fall on your rear.
Yeah.
I think it's 85. Hold on, fall damage.
Your weight divided by 10 round up.
Okay, so
Round up.
9 points in 2 locations.
It's 2 locations to the rear.
Falling, facing after fall, falling damage to a mech. Page 68. Just want to double check this. Okay, falling damage to a mech. Okay, 1 point for every 10 tons rounded up. So you deal 9 damage to 2 locations on your rear. So go ahead and roll 2d6 and tell me which one is the 4 damage. Or actually, you don't have to tell me because you can just kind of... Yeah, tell me which one's the 4 damage. So this is 5 to your 6 on the rear, which is going to be rear torso armor. So your rear right torso takes 5 damage, which is down here. Where'd you go?
I messed things up a little bit.
Oh, did you hit the wrong one? Yeah, so it's up here.
Okay. Rear right toward. Oh, I see.
Yep.
Okay.
Right rear torso.
So I do how much damage?
5.
5.
All right, now roll another set of 2d6, and this will be 4 damage. 7. Rear center torso takes 4 damage.
Oof.
Yep. Your mech is prone. You may try to get up next turn.
Wait, did you put that? Oh yeah, on the rampage.
Yeah.
Oh man, that stings.
Big ouch. Big ouch.
Well, at least it was armor, right? So you can just, just don't point your ass at anybody.
Okay, hold on a sec. I know he looks... Okay.
Is there like a prone modifier that gets put down for that? Like a movement die?
Yeah, there's a movement die. I think it's the jumping one. Merrick, what roll is at the end of the turn? Is it the mask roll?
Says the PSR is supposed to be at end of phase.
There's certain instances where it has to be done immediately. Any piloting skills that might result from the critical hit are resolved immediately before the mech moves. Critical hits when a mask slot suffers a critical... Okay, the equipment ceases to function for the remainder of the game. Okay, that's if the mask actually takes a hit. Yeah, because for mask stuff, the roll is immediate.
Okay.
Yeah. Are you done, Michael?
Yes, I am now done.
Okay. Go ahead and throw that done up there in the chat. PSR for the hip damage. No, I actually, yeah, okay. So I did just read that off. Any mask-related critical damage rolls are done immediately. Any piloting skills that might result from the critical hits are resolved immediately before the mech moves. Yeah. So what happens is as he starts to run forward, the mask just overloads the myomer in his left leg, causing it to snap right around the hip. And this causes the hip actuator to freeze immediately, throwing the equilibrium of his mech off, and he kind of like spun around in a 180, and his momentum carried him back onto his rear armor. Also damaging that right leg, but we don't have to worry about that for you trying to get up, which is kind of nice. I think we don't have to worry about that. But you do have a +2 to all PSRs now, so you do actually need to watch out for running on terrain, and don't forget to turn off.
+1 for the damaged actuator and the other leg. So it's a +3.
So +3.
And doesn't he have to make a roll to see if he takes damage?
Oh yeah, because you fell, you need a seatbelt check. But you're so Michael, roll me 2d6 here real quick. Your seatbelt's in order. You don't take any pilot damage. Thanks for keeping me on my toes,
throwing
Merrick.
banana peels out of the Golden Corral.
Golden Corral is the one with the chocolate fountain, right?
I believe so.
Sometimes.
Yes.
Sometimes.
Ryan's also has it, and I think Ryan's and Golden Corral are the same company.
Who the fuck knows anymore? All we had around here was Old Country Buffet and your place.
Your place? That's the name of the cafe?
Yep, your place restaurant and bar.
I go to the
bar.
Old Country.
Your place
Did you
restaurant.
see the? I posted a news story earlier about the Busted Nut Bar and Grill.
Oh, boy.
Fantastic. I got smashed at the Busted Nut. You know, I think these Manticores had the right idea.
Run the fuck away.
Consolidate with their mechs.
Well, I'm consolidating with the fucking turrets, so fuck them. Cowards. Griffin's over here trying to cover their retreat with his ECM. Although, if you look at it, all three of our lances are pretty consolidated, except for that Griffin. So, and that Griffin's somebody we gotta protect, because that ECM is gonna be important for mitigating damage.
Oh yeah, with as much Artemis as on the field.
Yeah,
So
that Guardian ECM is going to...
we gotta shoot that guy.
I mean, if this guy, these PPCs, and that guy let you, yeah, sure.
I was gonna say, yeah, within about a round here, there's gonna be some angry SLDF boys lined up against that Griffin.
Yeah, because there's on that Emperor, which is what that blue thug is 2 LB-10X, 2 large lasers that are in range of that, and for backups, got 2 medium pulse and a medium laser. The Ostal has 2 large lasers. I mean, the Griffin itself has two SRM-6s and an ERPPC, which just kind of says, like, fuck you to everything. And,
How many tons is the Emperor supposed to be? It says it weighs 0 tons.
oh, does it? I'll fix it then. And that Warhammer's got 2 PPCs. The Emperor is 90 tons.
It's full of helium and make it lightweight.
How helium works.
It's full of hydrogen. Let's Hindenburg it.
Yeah. It's got a rigid
go.
frame. Fill
Emperor's
that shit
fixed.
full of hydrogen.
I heard you like hydrogen.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, good. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay.
They were talking about a hydrogen-powered car. All I can say is a Hindenburg. Good luck.
Oh, Hindenburg powered car?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a little worrisome. I'm kind of really worried that King Crab's is going to make a left turn.
He's gonna left turn, walk in that building, make a right
2,
turn, go knock,
3,
motherfucker.
4, 5. I mean, with 5, you move out to here, and that's really scary. Although that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 12 away, so you only have large laser and alarm 15, which I probably wouldn't fight a Griffin with 2 SRM6s and an ERPC with, maybe?
No. Get closer. Come on. It's fine. What else would the king crab have that you might be worried about? What would you possibly be worried?
Remember, proper intersphere range is like 20 centimeters.
2, 3, 4.
Exactly.
Look, there's no minimum range on AC-20.
8, 9, 10,
The king crab will introduce you to that fact if he needs to.
Hey, baby, you
Just
ever see
put
that
his
free
head in
time
one of
AC?
your claws.
Dude, king crab just has 2 big red buttons in it, and one of them is labeled AC-20 left arm and AC-20 right arm. Just fist those fuckers down and watch whatever's in front of you disappear.
Just watch out going over to the left side there because he's still got a fuck ton of big turrets on the wall.
Oh yeah, there's. Don't worry, don't you worry your little head about that one. Remember,
Okay, next is
the king crab has 20 rounds of AC-20. It's a little ridiculous.
Next is Ralphie, and I think that's it. No, Ralphie and Farrell. Ralphie and Farrell. You guys both rolled 10s.
Pharaoh's going first.
Yeah.
And I just want to say that that Warhammer there can be seen by that guy. Just barely.
By what guy?
Which Warhammer?
The 7A.
No, we can't.
Yeah, it can.
Look at that line. It goes through the building.
It goes over.
The
building's
line
only
you
level
have
3.
goes through that
Over
building.
the building. It's over the building.
Yeah,
It goes
hey, according to the rules, this is one of those fucky situations, but according to the rules, it does have line of sight.
So here's
Look, the lines go into its feet.
Here's how this rolls. If you are the attacker, if the Warhammer attacks first, which I think the Warhammer will get to attack first because the turret's going last. If the Warhammer says, I can see that turret automatically sees you back. If the Warhammer says, because this is on this line right here, if the Warhammer says, no, I'm behind the building, that turret can't see you, but that one can.
No, if you look down at eye level on this map, you can't see either of them from the top of the Warhammer.
That's not how actually, yes you can, but that's not how the rules work. These are only level 3 buildings. These are up at level 6. So it travels from level 6 the whole way over to here or here, one of these two. So after that it drops down to level 0 and then it continues.
And you got to remember these level 3 buildings and to scale level 3 high because they're kind of the same size, if not bigger, than the level 4.
Yeah, they're like almost as tall as these level 5 concrete pillars. So
Okay.
They're bigger than level 4.
Even so, if they're level 4. Hold on.
yeah, level 4 would definitely throw some confusion into it, but I still think they could see over that.
Yeah, they can still see over that. And here's the thing. These where's the level 4 that you're seeing? Oh, actually, that should be like
It's just these buildings are like the same height as these this concrete wall.
Is the church
And I think-
2 all over?
Yeah, the church is 2 all over.
Wasn't sure if the steeples
Nope.
did any
Nope.
funny business.
Nope, simplified building rules. Which are not really simplified, it's like the actual building rules. Because you gotta remember, this was all done on paper originally without any models, so it was just, hey, this building's max height is 2.
That's just the 80s.
That is the 80s.
No one's ever heard of AIDS.
Okay.
However, the rest of that song goes.
I will need to hear this song.
Whoa. Son of a bitch. Alright.
Haha. Kerensky chickened out.
Better not have.
What do you mean chicken
did.
out?
Well, he was running to the other road and then he went, nope.
He's just repositioning and have Kerensky in the back.
I specifically put him behind that building so he had cover.
Really? It's a level 1. You didn't have so much cover.
Well, yeah, you did have cover because if they fired at him and it went to his legs, they would have hit the building instead of him. So
yeah.
And then so, discount Dan.
Oh, were you about to have discount Dan pissed off at you? Oh man, I wouldn't do that.
I wasn't the one that fucking shot it, so
I wasn't the one hiding behind the building.
I mean, who knows how many urban mechs and hunchbacks he has piled up in that building?
So many hunchbacks. Nobody buys these things.
Yeah, if any of our generals have to eject, can we go buy hunchies from Discount Dan?
In that case, wouldn't Discount Dan shoot Kerensky in the back with the urbans to go, look how good they are, do you want to buy one?
That's why you can't hire Discount Dan. That's why it's in the rules. No one should ever give Discount Dan your money. All right.
Well, he's got a building here.
I should just have like a bag of urban mechs just like sitting over, over here in case somebody decides they want to step on Discount Dan's building.
Well, the urban mechs pop out. Hey, buddy, I told you to back off.
Just like a 2 full lances of urban mechs just come out, and it's like all different variants of them, like AC-10s, Ultra AC-5s, AC-20. It's like
you got the classic rack and the MRM fucking Urbies rolling in.
Hey, buddy. We'll end up with First Lord Discount Dan.
That doesn't exist at this First Lord Discount.
But doesn't this prove that Discount Dan is a collaborator because he's got a building this close to the palace? Even
Dan collaborates with anyone with fucking money.
Look, nobody knows how
Discount Dan collaborates with money.
Nobody knows how the fuck Discount Dan got here, but But we are sure that sometime shortly after this battle, he picks up and leaves for Slayers.
See, he doesn't want the fallout.
Ludicrous amounts of scrap mechs.
How do you think he paid to get to Slayers?
Yeah.
Maybe he's not even dealing in mechs at this point, and he just picks up all the scrap from this battle, and that's how he gets his start.
Right, he's got a secret dropship somewhere with like 6 broken down mechs on it, just ready to go.
That's underneath that rubble pile.
Yes, that's the recent acquisition.
Big ass dropship. Which hold on, I'll actually see if I can grab one of these.
Oh god, they're huge.
Yeah.
Some dropships.
They carry.
Some of you guys.
They carry how many assault mechs?
Well, it doesn't matter the size of the mech. It's all about berths. But some of you guys
a
have
Leopard
not
can
seen...
carry 4 mechs and 2 aerospace fighters.
Yeah, some of you guys have not seen a dropship yet in tabletop, so I'm about to show you.
You still got to move, or did we wrap movement?
I still need to move.
I'm sorry, I got all excited to see his dropship.
There you go. There's a dropship.
It looks a little bit different than the dropships I'm used to, but yeah, nice.
Well, it's a Mech Commander 2 Union class dropship.
Yeah, the dropships I'm used to were the ones from Mech Warrior 4.
Oh yeah, those fuckers are huge. Stop grabbing my dropship.
The Hrothgar.
Those
look really good.
If I would have had it in the actual...
Serious question here for y'all.
Okay.
Where the hell should I put Davy?
Not
march onto them
in the back.
That thing has jump jets. Use them. Get him back here.
That's what I was thinking.
Right there.
You have a jump jet of 3. Get some cover between him and the enemy. God damn it. Is all I will say. That is all.
But putting him on top of buildings is absolutely not cover.
No, that is not cover, and he can get shot at by a lot more turrets. He also weighs 85 tons, so there's a chance that he might compromise a building.
Move your other dudes first, and whatever ends up happening, put the little guy at the back of that.
That makes sense.
Yeah, if you get other guys in front, it'll be well, it won't be harder, but it'll be more emphasis to take those guys out than to continue to shoot at the Crockett.
Is there any incentive to walk instead of run besides heat?
Yeah, so if we were worse pilots, if you were running, you'd be doing PSRs all the time.
But with the setup we have, that it doesn't seem like there's an advantage to
You
walking
get
instead
better
of running.
aiming.
Yeah, you
It's
get better
running
aiming.
gets you more distance, and it's a little bit more heat. Yeah.
So running is better defense, harder to shoot, more distance. Walking is easier to shoot, a little less defense, and not as high. Jumping happens when you take like 103 points of damage and you just need to leave.
You can get the fuck out of Dodge.
Yes.
Wait, how far can your Atlas go? I'm curious here.
3 walking.
3-5. Okay, well here's. Hold on, what is that? Which one's that one? Von Wagner 4. I'm trying to get this Von Wagner killed in the most spectacular way.
Which one?
Because neither of them can shoot next turn, right?
One of them. No, that one
Or
can.
neither of them
can.
can shoot.
That one can.
One of them can shoot.
Here's what you can do. You were right here, correct? 1, 2, 3, turn 4, 5. So you can end up here facing this hex. You can kick him, shoot him.
You can do a melee
Yes.
and a
A kick, yeah.
shoot at the same time.
Yes, because melee is resolved at the after firing. So melee is resolved later.
Yeah.
The risk with a kick is if you miss, you have to roll to see if you fall over.
Oh,
You're,
this
you're
guy's
not-
immobile. He
You're
might
not
afford
gonna
to hit.
miss. You are not gonna.
You can't
fucking
miss.
I know, I'm just letting him know in future.
Son of Gallifrey says running is a temporary modifier so that you can get a better range modifier next turn. That is a great way to say that.
Yeah.
And then the king moves the same way.
Because what does your king crab have? Oh, it's the same.
Yeah, 3-5. So
No,
it's-
I mean it's also got the same equipment as mine.
yeah, they're both the triple OBs. I'm not even sure if the Star League has
We should
the
just
standard
literally
ones.
put our two king crabs next to each other, just side by side, motherfuck anything that comes down a street.
I mean, yeah, that's a pretty good idea to do. One of them's kind of chilling in the back though.
It's catching up.
Uh-huh.
We
After standing
range
still.
on tanks that had
After
lots of short range weapons.
You have twice the firepower.
Oh, range bracketing. I learned it. I learned it. I learned it the hard way. The last time I fought someone in a city.
Let me see.
Yeah, city fighting can be savage, and I think we're about to see the worst of it here.
Yeah, the Star League Defense Force is definitely gonna. They're definitely heavier, minus the tanks. Okay, let me see here. Star League Defense Force, random units table. Do they have non? Yes. Okay, so they do have non-B King Crabs. However, they both rolled Bs. Surprisingly, they both rolled Bs.
Hey, I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth.
Right? Like, can you really be mad when you roll the double AC 20 King Crab?
3, 4, 5.
With
Yeah,
with
that
part
would
for
be 5.
15s. Like, it's such a lovely little introduction before they see your crab poke its head around the corner.
Yeah.
Like,
Surprise,
oh yeah,
motherfuckers.
here's some Artemis 4 guided LRM 15, and when you get closer, I have 2 AC 20s for you.
Yeah,
And
I am literally waiting for this guy to make a left turn. Like, by the time you get down here, my guys are going to be up in the position to nail your 2 mechs that are going to stick around there with my 4. I was hoping the Manticores would also be there, but The Manticores are trying to make the right flank collapse, but oh well. Oh, excuse me. Did I say something?
Have you seen what they're about to do?
Yeah, I definitely see that. That's not a name.
First
That's not one of the
Manticore
named
gets,
Black Knights, right? So that's Schmitt. Okay. Okay. All right.
Is those Manticores are going to have to cross a street intersection.
That's going to be owned by Star League. Actually,
It's going to be
holy
owned by some Star
fuck.
League artillery tier firepower.
Oh, okay. I see what you're doing. You can probably
I own this boulevard
that
right
there,
now.
there. Why did that go in the building?
Put this much King Crab and Night Star and Battlemaster and fucking Atlas on this street. You own this street.
Okay, why is the dice
This-
in the building? What
It's
the
a
hell?
Star League town.
Let me see here. Snap.
What do you think you're doing with the Malicorns, my dude?
Well, if you keep running straight, I just come round behind you and triple gauge you in the back.
But I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Triple gauge you in the back twice.
Oh no.
So here's the problem. The Alicorn, these are mech barriers. These are bigger than tank barriers.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, it's a dead end for the Alicorn.
It's a dead end
Yeah,
for the
tank
Alicorns.
through those.
Yeah, but it funnels them down that tube.
Or behind you. I mean, the Phoenix Hawk has jump.
No, I see what's happening here. I fell right into the trap.
Yeah. Everybody's in a
I don't
straight
like
line.
this.
Well,
Everybody's in
we
a straight
gotta
line.
get to the
Yep.
palace, so if you want to corner camp that area, be my guest. There's a straight shot into the palace, and we win.
No, you guys have to remove all enemy forces.
That's fine. We'll get
That
inside
was
the palace.
I thought that was something you had informed us after we got to the palace, but oh well.
No,
Alright.
Kerensky is clearing the city of enemy forces. This was stated in the notebook, the map objectives.
Hmm.
All right, is everybody done? Get my notebook.
Yeah, that's it.
quick. There it is. Okay. All right, Pharaoh and Ralphie, whoever wants to fire first, may fire first.
Oh, Ralphie took the last one, so he's the first one to shoot, I guess.
Kick.
That's
kick.
later.
Yeah, that is later.
That's after the shooting phase.
But keep in mind, he's going to be kicking on the left side of that von Luckner, which is going to be
Ooh.
that thing's left side is already fucked up.
Magneto
So-
does have rain.
Magneto can hit that turret with a Gauss rifle.
You guys
So let's
resolve
start
that.
there.
I need to read. I gotta read.
Sorry, were you saying that wouldn't work for some reason? I missed something.
No, I'm trying to see how the damage would go
It's
onto
23, and your Gauss is range 22.
I'm trying to see how the.
Sadly, you can't.
I'm trying
hit
to
it.
see
I got
how.
21 out of it, I thought.
I'm trying to see how the kicking a ground vehicle would actually distribute the damage.
I get 20.
You gotta count hexes, not
Yeah,
line, I
you
believe.
gotta count.
Measurement
So
tool
what
developer.
what mech are you looking?
Crockett to ER, dual ER turret.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24.
So it's not. Oh, because this line doesn't. Okay.
It counts hex spaces, but it doesn't keep into account like how many turns it's doing to make it.
Oh, because okay. Shoot. Well then, I guess he doesn't.
So it's more like going for like this is 8, and then this is
Okay.
15.
Oops.
It's 20. It's 23, and the Gauss is range 22. So it's literally just 1 hex out of range.
Shoot, I thought I did that right.
Yeah, it's all good. You know what is almost in range then? Your Krabby Boys LRM-15s. Wait, no, he'd have to torso twist. Yeah, he'd have to torso twist.
Is that difficult? I thought that was.
It's
torso
not.
twist is not.
It's super difficult, but it prevents you from firing towards further down the street to the right. And you'd have to land every single rocket to take that turret out. Oh no, even if you landed every single rocket, it wouldn't take it out.
Well, I have other friends over here who will be probably later taking LRM shots at it too, I trust.
Maybe.
And I have the Atlas here and the Rifleman that can deal with these tanks. So yeah, let's have the King Crab torso twist and shoot those LRMs at the turret.
You don't have to worry about it. If he's going to say that the turret can see me, my Warhammer's just going to put Gauss into it.
Fair point.
You should focus on making sure those 2 immobile tanks are gone. Specifically the one that can still fire.
The one that can still fire, how much armor does that have on it?
It's the...
Von Luckner 1.
The front of it is Swiss cheese. The front and the right of that tank are Swiss cheese. Like, just fucking shoot it. Yeah, it'll explode.
Okay. Damage to target. To determine damage to target, to determine damage to target,
Sadly, just
by a death roll attack. Find the way to the attacking mech by 10 and multiply the result by 3, rounding fractions up. Example: a generator plus damage.
Well, see, you could use the large laser and the LRM-15s off the King Crab to try and destroy. Yeah, the back one right there. Unless you want to use the Chev for shooting it as well, because the Chev's got some spicy boy weapons as well.
Yeah, because that.
Yeah, I'm going to use the large laser and the LRM-15 on that.
Because it has 9 armor still on the front, and then it is 8 to take out the internal. So
it's immobile, so your King Crab has a gunnery of what? 2? Range on the large laser would be long range. Yep. So that'd be +4, so you'd be at 6. You walked, so that's 7, but it's a -4 because it's immobile, so that's a 3 to hit on the LRMs.
Okay.
So basically, as long as you roll better than Snake Eyes, your LRMs will hit. And you're also going to fire the large laser?
Correct.
So the large laser will also be in long range with everything else, so it'll also be a 3 to hit. So yeah, you can just roll both of those.
Okay, so far I don't see anything special. So I think the kick attack will be just the regular attack direction on a ground combat vehicle. So he has like a 50% chance to hit the side.
Re-roll those LRM-15s. For some reason, the dice are being weird over there.
Who made you GM?
Oh, you decided to step up.
Let's re-roll these before.
Listen, we had a vote while you were busy. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry you had to find out this way.
Now roll them. But yeah, I don't see anything special on.
They both hit.
Is it me or did the dice lag on their physics thing?
Just a little bit.
there.
They tabletop
Okay, so
as well.
roll for the location on that large laser. What number did you get?
8.
8.
That'll be front. So that'll be 8 damage to the front on the Loiki 1. The von Luckner number 1, which leaves it with 1 point of armor in the front.
Needs 9 damage to kill.
Hold on, Michael, are you all caught up on that stuff?
No, I'm not. Tell me again what happened.
8 damage front to von Leukner number 1. And then you'll roll the LRM cluster.
Another 8.
8. But you get +2 because you have Artemis 4, so that's 16 missiles.
Hold on.
So that'll be 4.
Hold on.
So
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is passing through ECM. So the Artemis is canceled.
Ooh, it is passing through ECM.
that's why.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah,
So
nice ploy.
instead of 16 missiles, it'll be 12 missiles. So you'll roll 3 groups. And then one of them will be only for 2 damage.
The yellow group will just be the 2.
The white and the blue are...
You know, you can control-click the die to select them instead of having to drag.
Okay. Location
To each
8
their
and
own.
location 7. So location 8 is the front, so that'll take 5 damage. And location 7 is the front, and that'll take another 5 damage. And I'm guessing we're internal in the front now.
Von Luckner 1 is... Yeah. Alright,
And then what was
calm down.
the-
Von Luckner 1 is dead.
It already exploded?
Yeah, Von Luckner 1 is dead.
Yeah, it had a lot of front damage.
It only has 8 internal. Yeah, and we just did 10 damage when it only had 1 armor. Yeah, boom. Way to go, man. Boom, tank going.
I think that's the one that
Second
still gets
kill.
to shoot back, though.
That is the one that still gets to shoot back, yes.
Yeah.
But hey, we don't have to worry about it for next time.
Exactly.
And the other one,
Still have...
I would wait on the shooting at the other one because the Atlas just might punt it into the building.
It might.
Yeah.
Yeah. Your
So can I
rifleman
do the Atlas punt before the rifleman shoots?
Who
No.
owns the Atlas?
also
The
route.
punt is after all the shooting.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, melee is declared during shooting, but resolved after.
Yep.
Okay, so what can the rifleman hit then?
Something.
The
Atlas in the
is
back.
the Church of Stefan Amaris a legitimate target?
No.
But
Kerensky will have you removed from the battlefield if you intentionally damage historic buildings like that chapel.
Oh, it's a repurposed. I thought he built it for himself.
No.
Aw, lame.
But by
would I
that
have to
token,
roll to
the
shoot the Stefan Amaris statue off of the top of it?
There is no Stefan Amaris. If you want to risk having one of your mechs removed from battle by Kerensky, because he's fighting not only a physical war, he's fighting a political one as well at the same time.
Oh, you know how that one
So I've
goes.
got a range of 18
Hey, stop
on
metagaming.
on the rifleman. So what can that do?
18 doesn't get you all that far.
Well, if you're something at 18, that's your LB-10Xs.
Yeah, he can't really hit any of the turrets. None of the tanks are going to wipe, so he might just not have a shot.
All right, well then I guess it's tank punting time.
Oh, so close to being able to shoot at the CIC.
Why would you
I thought we couldn't take that out.
Why not? I
You
mean,
can
it's-
shoot at the CIC. Yeah,
Well, why,
that's a legitimate target.
Why would you do that? No, guy. Also, it's a
Like
level.
all the defense.
It's a level 2 with a level 2 in the way, so he can't quite see it.
That and it's 200 HP. Why you waste the ammo?
Why would you shoot a security bunker? Who would do that?
So that is a building that Kerensky will allow us to shoot.
You can see Haze's middle finger from her ghost hand.
When in doubt, if it has hit points, you can probably shoot it, just fine. It might have different effects, depending on what you do.
Alright, Atlas punting time.
The Golden Chapel or Lady of Chocolate Fountain.
What?
Okay, so is that it for Ralphie? Ralphie is declaring a kick on the Von Luckner 4.
Come on, do your worst.
Alright, so how do I do this?
That doesn't come until after all the shoosties.
Oh, after everybody shoots these.
Yep.
Although I think in the interest of seeing if this is actually going to work, and the fact that nobody else down that road has any shots on anything.
It's all Deshev lining up for the kick. No one is going to shoot at it.
Unless somebody has LRMs and somebody, up here wants to spot.
No, I have LRMs in the back.
My rifleman will be considered spotting.
Your rifleman can't see shit.
Yeah, you can't see anything.
No? Your rifleman can only see the 2 tanks in the middle of the road, one of which was just obliterated.
Yeah.
Alright.
That's
because
what he's spotting, isn't it?
Just because I want to see this, go ahead and punt the tank.
Dude,
Alright, what's the roll for that?
Take your piloting skill, +2 for running, minus 4 because the Von Luckner's immobile.
That's
-1.
So it's going to be an auto. It's going to be an auto hit, so you don't have to worry about that. Okay. Here's the interesting part. You have to roll 2d6, and you need to get a 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, or 8.
Oh man, he's got like what, a 70% chance of killing this thing with a kick?
50% chance. Yes, 6
Yeah, he's
chances.
got a 50% chance just on the 7.
2, 3, 4. He gets it.
4.
He punts it in the side.
Kaboom.
Yep, he kicks the tank in the side and makes sure to be a little extra violent to rattle up that crew a little bit more. So a kick is your weight divided by 5, so I think you do 20 points.
Correct. And Atlas weighs 100.
You do 20 points to the side of that Von Luckner, which I think explicitly caves the side in a la mouse. And the turret kind of crumples down inside of the tank, crushing the crew.
How many damage?
20.
20, yeah, if that's the left side.
Okay, yeah, that's
Glorious.
definitely the left side. So go.
Yep.
Because that tank can't fire this turn, go ahead and take your trophy. But yeah, DeChavilier was having enough of the bullshit of these tanks, so he just kind of takes a galloping run as fast as his mech will go, and kicks the one tank in the side while looking at the other one explode before he can shoot at it. Here,
This seems very in character for DeChavilier.
Yeah, he's
just charging head first, straight up football kicking one tank.
He's done taking shit, and he just fucking crushes the side of that 75-ton tank.
Brought an Atlas for a reason.
Yeah.
Ein Fußball!
Yeah, pretty much.
Right.
Congratulations, you punted a tank.
I'm so happy. This has made my whole night.
Okay.
So what would the if he did punt it? What would the trajectory be? Where's
the tank,
that thing flying?
so
to?
he kicks this
Can
thing.
I punt it at the other tank?
No, the other tank has already exploded by the time his Atlas
Doesn't he
gets
punch
there.
it into that building so then
Pretty
Kerensky
much.
should make
No,
that
here's
Atlas
what
go
happened.
away?
It's a 70. Hey, listen. Here's what happened. He's a 100-ton mech powered by Myomer, kicking a 75-ton behemoth of a vehicle that weighs more than an Abrams. Is about twice the size of an Abrams. Actually, these things are massive. He kicks the already weakened left side of the tank after it's already been immobilized, crushing the side in. The toe of his Atlas's foot gets underneath the turret ring and actually dislodges the turret out of the turret ring, so that it's sitting up cockeyed up on top of the hull of the tank. As his foot comes back out of the tank, the turret and the whole top of the tank settle down hard into the tank as the whole thing comes crashing back to the ground on its treads and collapses the top and the turret back down into the middle of the tank.
Glorious.
Potato masher.
Yeah, the people inside are great.
I want a drawing of that.
I know a person.
Yeah, we know some people.
Yeah.
I would pay like $20 for a drawing of that, maybe more. I don't know what going rate for art is, but I will pay money.
20 is lowball amount.
20 is very lowball.
You get a sketch.
Come on.
I don't know. Some art person who's watching. Send me a Discord chat.
I think we got a couple in the Legion as well.
Message Eldonius. Eldonius can do it pretty good. Hold on, see if I can get this.
Wait, why are you trying to pose that thing on the building? Oh, it glitched out now?
I'm trying to get it to stop flipping back over, but if I can get this to pose correctly. Like, it kind of like lifts up like this just on its side. But I can't actually pick this thing up while keeping it like that because it just keeps flipping over. Although there we go. There we go. That's about what it does right there.
Hold right trigger, it'll pin it to the ground, then hit L and lock it.
Hold on. Boom. That's about what it does right there. Like he fucking rails this thing up hard.
I like to imagine that he punts portions of the turret down the street.
No, the turret's also pretty heavy in itself, but there we go.
Well, yeah, it has all the guns in it.
There we go. That's a good representation of how hard he kicks this thing. And that is a 75-ton massive fucking tank. He said
DeChavilier out of fucks to give.
He said cockeyed, demonetized. Oh, that happened hours ago. Okay, next person. Who's going next?
Who is next in shooting?
I will grab your trophy
That
back
would
for
be
you, and
Farrell.
I will put it
Farrell.
over here with
Yeah,
the,
and I don't think I have a shot at anything unless...
There you go.
I can't see nothing from here, so...
Yes, you can have your tank back. Give that trophy back to whoever earned it. Jesus. Okay, so that was Ralphie. Good job, Ralphie. Nice kill.
That one doesn't have range. Does Kerensky have anything that are long range?
He should have
22
some
Gauss
LRMs.
rifle.
I think he's got an element.
Oh no, he doesn't have an LRM. He has his
SRM.
his Gauss rifle and his snub-nosed PPC are his long-range weapons. Yep. God damn it, YouTube.
But that's...
Fairly certain your Bombardier has a shot down at that Black Knight here at the end.
No, because it's passing through the X's there, so it's...
Bombardier doesn't give a fuck if it's indirect.
Yeah, but I don't have anybody spotting, do I?
If you have somebody that on your team that will declare they're spawning, yes, you do. However, you can't see this guy, you can't see this guy, and you can't see that guy. You can see that guy who's laying on his ass.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's in range.
So can the
That's
guillotine spot?
22 hexes from the bombardier, which I think is out of range.
Is out of range, yeah, because I think the LRMs are
21.
21s?
Yep, unfortunate.
21s. Oh, fuck. Just one out of range.
Just one out of range, yeah.
Merde.
There's nothing else being spotted from you right now, so. Okay, blah. Yeah, I guess I can't do anything this round.
Yeah, this right here is really kind of fucking scary.
Conga line.
That's a conga line.
And this wedge of stuff also is scary.
It's okay. They've got to come through our fatal funnel first.
I mean, yeah, that funnel is going to be interesting.
Conga line, AC-20s.
Yeah, this funnel is filled with AC-20s, LRMs, and Gauss rifles, and ERPPCs.
This front manticore is in range to your bombardier. If you have any one of those 3 mechs spotting.
Yeah, but they can't declare that they're spotting if it ain't their turn yet, eh?
I believe you cross spotting.
I believe you. Well, you guys are all Starleague Defense Force. You guys are fucking back and forth like nobody's business. If you really want me to roll for it, I mean, you guys are gonna have a pretty good roll for cooperation here. Yeah, you guys.
Right. I mean, I can see it working either way.
Yeah.
I mean, we've been cooperating since
you guys have
the Rimworld's Republic.
You guys have DeChavilier and Kerensky in there. They have this shit covered. They had it covered going into this fight.
I mean, sure. If Poop declares spotting on the Black Knight.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. Yeah, I can spot with the Black Knight here.
I would almost say for the Thug to do it because the Thug's got the harder shot.
And you know what? My Thug doesn't have that great a shot except with PPCs. So yeah, I'll spot with the Thug so I can fire everything with the Black Knight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Overheat the fuck out of it.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure, yeah.
That's what a Black Knight's for.
I'll punch both LRM 20s into that Manticore then. Yeah.
Chibi, I wasn't entirely sure about that, and I know that that's not something I was looking for this battle, so I didn't look into it all that hard. It wouldn't surprise me. But also at the same time, there are still some civilians in here who have been yelling at Kerensky for several days that Amaris left a few weeks prior. So I do know that hold on.
That's a hard shot.
Pharaoh, don't cheat on this. Don't spoil anything.
Hmm?
I'm gonna type something in the YouTube chat. Don't let any of this affect your play, please.
It probably won't.
That's 15 range. That's a long range shot. You have to add your movement and the movement of the spotter.
Yep, plus an additional 1.
Plus the movement of the Manticore, so that's +6, +1. So that's 7, +4 for range. That's an 11.
11 on higher to hit.
plus your gunner rate, which is 1. You have to roll 12 just to hit.
That is a pretty big roll, yeah.
That's it's a 1 in 36 chance. It's a less than 3% chance of success.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with it then, because I don't have. I only have 4 ammo left on either, and that I'd have to hit 6s on both of them. That's not gonna happen. I already know that. So
yeah. Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking sub 3% chance.
Well, I mean, once the LRM ammo is gone, then it's time to get into punchy ranges.
Yeah, but
yeah, well, with all the guns that are on the field, and that thing doesn't move too good. Even though it's got 8 running, you know, I don't feel comfortable going head on with somebody with that thing.
Yeah, and there's no point making the or the Thug shot any harder for a basically non-existent chance of hitting.
And also, what down here is LRMs? Does it?
The Bombard and.
Well, I mean on the Rimworld's Republic side, because everybody on the Rimworld's Republic side, you got to take into account that the Bombard The Bombardier has an AMS that goes out, I think, it goes in a forward arc the same as the Battlemechs. And it will shoot at anything that comes into range of it. So we can actually run it dry with like 10 salvos. 10 more salvos.
And overheat it to fucking one turn.
Yeah, but it shoots at missiles regardless of source.
Yeah. Is it regardless of source? No, because it has IFF.
Yeah, it doesn't affect any friendly missiles.
Any incoming missiles, it'll shoot at. Yes.
Yeah.
It says any missile fired through the arc. It will always try to shoot these missiles regardless of who the missiles are shot at.
Any enemy missiles.
I'm reading exactly what you wrote on the card.
All right. Well, then I need to change
at,
it.
So it doesn't just defend itself.
If a missile fired through the...
I mean, it doesn't matter. As far as I'm aware, I'm the only missile boat on my team.
An enemy missile is fired through an arc that is covered by an AMS. The AMS will always try to shoot those missiles regardless of who the missiles are shot at. The player who fired the missiles reduces cluster hit roll by -4 to a minimum of 2 due to AMS.
Yeah. Oh, well, that's my turn then, because I can't do anything.
Alright, so next is Michael. Or Satan. Michael or Satan.
Yeah.
Is
I
Satan
can
gonna go?
if you want? Yeah, I can go if you want.
Go ahead.
Okay, these 4 buggers are going to go after that Black Knight.
Oh no. I knew this would happen.
So that'll be...
We hardly knew ye.
It's
That's
not
fine.
very good rolls that I need.
This is what Black Knights are for.
Come on, Davey held out.
Very good point.
Alright.
I got a decent amount of evasion.
Oh, you have no structure points in your legs, though. Someone didn't put your legs in right.
Yeah, but I think it's like 8 and 10s that I need for the rolls.
Wait, where now?
The Manticores at the Black Knight.
Well, somebody said structure in your legs?
The Black Knight structure, the armor sheet on the Black Knight's, it wasn't displayed correctly.
Yeah, I just put it up to where it needs to be.
Okay. Can't find good help these days.
So I'll go from Manticore. That's the one furthest back. And 2 gunnery, 2 die, 2 on your die, so that's 6. And the range is 4 on the PPC, and +2 on the LRM 10.
So 10s and 12s?
Wait, what now? From the Manticores to the Black Knight?
From the Manticore 1 to the Black Knight.
So
Is 14 hexes, I think.
Okay.
That's the one at the very back.
So it flanks speed for 2, gunnery 2, correct? I have gunnery 2 on them? I think I have gunnery 2 on all of them. But
their defense is 2, I think.
So 4, 5, 6.
And then the PPC is long range, so that'll be 10 in total.
Yep.
And the LRM 10 is medium range, so that'll be a +2, so 8.
Yeah.
You got it.
Yep. So 8s and 10s.
Yep, 8s and 10s. Miss. Hit. As an interesting lay of the die, but hey, that hits. Yeah, go ahead and roll cluster.
Eight.
8 on an LRM-10 is 6 missiles. So 5 and 1.
Eight is the 5.
Left torso?
Left torso.
And location 10 for the, what was it, 1?
Left arm.
Left arm for 1.
Oh. So now Manticore 2 is PPC and LRM-10, same again. Six, 7, 8. So
Miss with the PPC.
PPC misses and the LRM misses.
No, the LRM, you said you only needed an 8.
I rolled the.
Oh, you rolled the
lot,
SRM dice. Okay, all right.
Yeah, it was easier to select both lots.
Gotcha.
I
Okay.
got
So
you.
those both moves. Look at this Black Knight getting lucky like a motherfucker.
Yeah. Alright,
I'm
you're
sorry,
only
my
12 tiles for the next one.
It says that's a 3.
Yeah, it's 4. So you roll a 4. You rolled a 4.
Yeah, so both of those miss. So now it's on number 3, which is a +2 and a +2 for the PP, the LRM. So it's 8s.
Oh,
God damn it. Right, so now Manticore number 4 is +2 on the PPC, +4 on the SLM6, +2 on the LRM-10, and +4 on the medium laser.
Very nice.
Stay on the table.
That's a good number right there. It's a 9.
SRM 6 and medium laser hit.
What did you need on the PPC? 2, 4, 6, 8?
PPC would have been 8.
Yeah, miss on the PPC.
So laser and PPC. Laser and SRM. Is that?
I think you need a 10 on the SRM.
SRM's gonna be, if it's 9, it's long
Yeah,
range.
+4.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's
However,
only
the
medium-
LRM hits.
Yeah, bottom 2 hit.
So the LRM
Okay.
and the medium laser? The medium laser needed a 10
Yeah.
as well, correct?
Yeah, I believe
Oh
so.
yeah, so it's only the LRMs.
Okay.
LRM and S hit.
So little root.
So roll clusters.
4.
On which one?
LRM-10.
LRM 10 with a 4 is 4 missiles.
Location 9.
Location 9 is left leg.
Alright, left leg for 4.
SRMs?
I don't think
No,
the
I needed a
SRMs hit.
10.
The
I rolled a 9,
SRMs
but I
didn't
needed a
hit.
10. Yeah, because it was a +4.
Oh, okay.
So the Manticores come screaming around the corner and trying to close range. Their firing solution gets thrown a little off by how fast the Black Knight, the Warhammer, and the Thug were advancing. That they all kind of missed their shots.
That's
Which
a lot of
happens.
PPC. And
It happens.
past him.
I mean, yeah, like that street is lit up like, you know, the 4th of July with all the ordnance that just came down it.
4 PCs missed. A
I
medium
mean,
laser.
the PPCs, the missiles, the lasers, the like depending on the role, they are all just kind of like landing around here, falling short with, you know, 1 or 2 of them going a little bit long past the Black Knight. But yeah, for the most part, the street is now very pockmarked with missile and energy damage. Doesn't affect anything.
Is this the might of the periphery?
Is that it for you, Satan? You have any mech shootsties?
I don't think the mechs have line on anything. Like Whitworth, that's blocked.
I think the only thing you could shoot with is the Highlanders LRMs, but you'd have to have a we would have to have dedicated a spotter.
No.
Okay.
I'm good.
All right, that's fine. All right.
This whole side of town's about to blow up.
Michael, you're up.
Can I see anybody?
Can you see anybody? Your Rampage, although he is prone on his back, actually can see the Black Knight, so he can spot against the Black Knight. I don't think anything you have has missiles. I think the Battlemaster is only short range missiles. In fact, the Battlemaster doesn't even have missiles. So that would be a no for now.
All right. Should I roll to see if I can get up?
That's next movement.
That's next.
That's next movement.
The only thing
Okay.
the only thing you have right now is you can shoot from von Luckner number 1, which is why he's still on the board, because he hasn't shot yet.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah,
Thank you
he is
for
very
reminding.
dead.
I'm just gonna unload everything onto that.
DeChavilier's Atlas. Hopefully you get a headshot and he has to eject.
Which one? The one that's still alive?
The Atlas. Yeah, the von Luckner 1 is firing at DeChavilier's Atlas, which this is either going to be laughable against that armor, or it's going to be fucking impressive.
Oh yeah, it is. Oh wow. Lerms, Smurms, and autocannon.
I would
Fire it all.
Fire
machine gun.
You are in machine gun. No,
Just
you're not
at a-
machine gun range. You're
just at a range.
Just at a range. Yep. So you're at range 4. I would say fuck it all and fire everything. So
This is the last chance you'll ever do it.
I mean, yeah, even go for the LRMs. So gunnery of 2. He moved for a defense of 1, so that's 3. It's gonna be 3 for. I'm looking at the wrong fucking thing. It's gonna be 3 for your nothing. It's gonna be 5 for your autocannon, your SRM6s, your SRM4, and it'll be 3, 4, 5, I think it's 6 for the LRMs. So 5s and 6s. 5s and a 6.
All right, here we go.
Blow his head off! Oh, fuck.
Oh, shit.
Missed with the auto.
The big one missed.
Big ones miss. All right.
Big one missed.
Praise!
Shit. SRM4 hit, LRM10 hit, and yeah, the SRM6. Yep, second SRM6 hit.
Oh. I hope you didn't burn those 12s early, because now you gotta roll clusters and shit.
Yeah.
All right, SR.
Yep, roll cluster SRM6.
Well, think of it this way. At least you're gonna sandpaper a bunch of his armor off.
10. Very nice.
Oh, that's a 5.
Yep, 5 missiles. Roll 5
Nice.
locations. Come on, 12s. Fuck, there's an 11. There's 2 11s!
Okay, so call the locations and I'll tell you what they are.
Okay, 2 11s.
Those are both left arm.
4 damage.
1 8.
That is a left torso.
1 7.
That is a center torso.
And 1 5.
That is a right leg.
And each of these are 2 damage, correct?
Yeah, each of them are 2. Shotgun that SRM6.
Right. Still got a SRM4 to go off.
Yep. Cluster SRM4. All 4 missiles. Roll 4.
Wait, did he get all 4 missiles?
He got all 4 missiles. He rolled an 11.
Nice.
Oh, shit. Jesus.
Oh my god, another one.
What'd you roll?
He rolled another 11.
Alright, so that's left arm.
Left arm takes 2 more.
And then that's 3 7s.
3 on the
That's 3 center torsos.
Yeah, so a word to the wise. 7 is always the torso you're facing. So if it's front, it's center torso. If it's left torso. It's right torso. 7's a good
Interesting.
one to hit. All right, LRM. Ooh,
LRM what? 10?
Yeah, LRM 10 5.
That is 6 missiles.
2 locations. 5 is a 5.
That's right leg.
8 is a 1.
That is left torso.
And how much to each of those? I'm sorry.
5 to the 5, which is the left leg.
Let me look at it again. 5 to the 5 is the right leg.
Okay, so 5 to the right leg.
Okay.
1 to the 8.
Which is your left torso.
Man, that was a
Damn.
nice, solid hit.
Scrape
just-
the paint off.
Right?
Not enough for a PSR though, right?
Yeah.
No,
he
just enough
missed-
for a PSR.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, roll a PS.
Well,
Roll
because he got 6 LRMs, and then he got a total
A
of
bunch of-
10 connects
Yeah.
with the other ones. So yeah, he put that was over like 26, I think it is.
Go ahead and roll a 3 up.
Sounds about right. Close enough for at least one pilot skill roll.
Yeah, you got it. You're fine.
Yeah, it's a 3 up.
I saw the 1, and then I glanced at the 5, and I'm like, fuck.
Fallen over. That would have been fucking amazing.
That would have been amazing. Yeah, outright.
He walks up,
amazing.
punts the tank, and the other one just shotguns him with SRMs, and he falls over.
I mean, yeah, that's definitely something that could happen. But at this point, he didn't kick the tank, so.
That's true. Yeah, he was just running up to it. Which means it makes your kick even more badass now, because as you were running up at full speed, basically,
you got sandpaper
to
everywhere.
punt this tank, you get shotgunned into an explosion of SRMs, and you come out of that explosion and punt a fucking tank.
Not only that, but fighting through the hail of missiles to blow up the other tank fighting him, and then punting the other tank.
Yeah. God damn, looking like a fucking badass.
That'll make a nice poster for sure.
It's DeChavilier, so yeah. I believe it.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's very in character.
It is very in character. Tiberius, did you go?
No, it is my turn to shoot, but I have nothing to shoot at.
Okay.
Well, actually, no. You said that dual ER large laser turret has visibility on me, right?
If you say you have visibility on that turret, it will have visibility on you because it's on that line.
What's the range to it between me and it?
Enough for the ER large lasers to hit you. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on a second. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh, hold on, I got the wrong grids. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
18? Okay. I'm going to say it does just so I can shoot at it.
Okay.
And I'm going to pop it with 2 Gauss rifles and an ERPPC.
From what?
Ooh.
From my... Oh, no, that's not the Night Star? Or is that from my Warhammer? Oh, no, it's my Warhammer. Okay.
Wow, the Night,
Sorry.
that's a crack shot for a Night Star. Look
I was gonna
at
say,
that
that's
amazing shot,
amazing
guys.
shot for that Night Star.
Look at how
Right,
great
so
of a
it'll
crack
be-
shot. He can feed it right through those windows and through all the closed doors.
Absolutely. Okay, so it'll be the 2 ERPPCs.
Okay, that's better.
Okay, so the shot on that is going to be
plus
Iran, so it's 2, range as long as 4,
So
plus
2, 3,
gunnery is 1, which is
7. Yep, 7 minus 2. 5.
5s.
Yep, 5s.
What about the fact that the turret is stationary?
That's what I just
That's
said.
the
Minus
minus
2.
2. All right, so they both hit, and the turret's dead.
Okay. Good enough for me. Because it
Oh,
needs
'cause
exactly.
it's only got 20
exactly. Yep.
And
it
I
needs
do
exactly
10
20.
damage each shot.
Yep.
That's efficiency, all right? This is some SLDF crack trooper efficiency.
Yeah,
We're going to punt you all off of this planet.
Oh yeah, we're gonna chase these motherfuckers all the way back to the periphery.
No, you're not. You already own the periphery.
Stop metagaming.
That's not mitigating. You already own the periphery. That's why you're on Terra.
We don't own it. Nobody owns the periphery.
Tell that to the Starling bureaucrats. All right.
True,
Is that it for you, Tiberius?
Yeah, that's the only target I had.
All right. Let me see here. First off, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, you are being ECM'd. 1, 2. Yep, you are being ECM'd. 1, 2, 5. So it's the king crab. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You are not. Which of you has the active probe? Because I think it's just the Black Knights. That's the Highlander.
I've got one somewhere in something.
Yeah, the Black Knights have an active probe. The Warhammer does not. I know the King Crab does not. Okay, so you guys cannot tell you're being ECM'd.
The Rifleman does.
Yeah, the Rifleman does.
The Rifleman is outside of ECM range, so he can't tell.
Okay.
Where the fuck is the Rifleman? Oh, there he is.
It's right there.
Yeah, he's one outside. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, he's one outside. So he can't tell what is fucky wucky right now. He just knows that for some reason, or you guys with Artemis just assume that your missiles aren't all hitting for some reason because of the interference of the buildings. Nobody knows ECM is there. Alright, well, the turret is going to shoot back at you at long range. So 2 plus 2 is 4, plus 4 is 8. Come on, headshots. You take 1.
1 ER large laser. I'll take that.
And
what location?
7, center torso. So you take 8.
So that'll be center torso.
Yep, 8 to the center torso. Even though that table topped, and I hate it when it does that. I already used my reroll. The Gauss turret is also going to fire at you at long range.
Oh, it's because it's a fuckboy.
So same roll. 8.
What is it in range? Wait. What's the range on that Gauss turret?
22.
22.
Well, if I was at 18 to get to the dual ER large laser.
Let's see here. Where is it in line? So that is not the correct line. Where the fuck is the correct line? And what road are you on?
Oh, for the Warhammer?
I'm
14,
counting it as
15,
exactly
16, 17,
22 tiles.
Yep, so you're going to get shot at by a gas rifle in the face, because I said so. Nope. It missed.
Nope. It goes into the building, past the Night Star now.
It hits about 20 yards in front of your feet.
Okay, that's fine. So the hex in front of me.
Yeah, it hits the hex in front of you.
That's pretty close for a 5 when you needed 8. Hey.
Okay.
That's cool. I don't plan on hanging around that Gauss turret much longer.
Poop, it is your turn.
Hell yeah.
Last turn of the evening, make it good.
Alright, well,
oh yeah, here's your spooty turret. There you go.
Click, click, boom.
Yeah, I'm about to overheat the fuck out of this Black Knight.
Oh god. If you shut down...
Oh, you going for the Alpha Strike?
You are going to be mincemeat if you shut down.
You're gonna overheat like a motherfucker if you do that.
I'm not gonna Alpha Strike, mostly because of the amount of range for the small laser, but...
Oh, boo-hoo.
But...
It also puts you at 19 heat, which is basically like,
you are going to
an
shut
ammo
down.
explosion.
Well, there is no ammo in it, but you are going to shut down.
Well, it's 2 shutdown checks. Oh, Jesus.
Well,
and it's
don't
actually,
forget that
you moved.
I think I'm gonna fire my 4 medium... Let's see, is it 4? 3... Yeah, 4 medium lasers and 2 large lasers.
Wow.
That's
directly into that Manicore. Manicore 4.
From the non-Schmitt Black Knight, correct?
Yes.
That's 28. Heat.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have a fair bit of heat, but I won't shut down.
So you'll be 10 over because you ran.
Yes, I will be 10 over.
All right. Negative movement. You know?
Oh yeah, and +1 to fire next turn.
Yeah.
That
I think it's worth doing.
Okay. I'm not going to tell you how to drive your mech, but I do believe that -2 movement penalty will come back and bite you in the ass. That's my prediction.
It probably will. I mean,
well, you are a ghost of the Black Watch, so put up or shut up.
Exactly.
Do you know what numbers you need? 1, 3 at that lead mana core. Is that what you said? The lead mana core? 5.
Yes.
Plus range is as soon as Satan moves his hand. The range is 9. So,
I'm counting 9s on the medium lasers and 7s on the large lasers.
Yes.
Is this all against the lead mana core?
All against the lead
Yes.
mana core that is untouched. Oh god, and the dice just fall. That
Just go everywhere.
yeah. Let's organize these a little bit. Put the misses down towards the bottom. That's a miss.
Oh, you hit with
That's
one medium
a
laser.
hit.
I hit with a medium and a large.
Yeah, he hits with a large. So, yep. Roll your locations.
Where's that?
8 with the large laser, 7 with a medium.
So that's a front and a front.
Yep.
Where are the sheets for the mana cores at?
The mana cores are over here.
Oh, I'm blind. Thank you.
Yay, disco ball.
Well, I mean, you just had a bunch of shit fired at you, so you retaliated. You got pissed off that they're that arrogant, and you just retaliated back at them.
You got that right.
A little bit impotent though, but
you came out better for the exchange in that you actually hit something.
Yeah, that's 13 damage to Mana Core 4. To the front.
Thank.
Yep, 8 and 5. Yeah.
8 and 5 is 13. Yep.
Alright, so I'll also fire with the Thug the 2 ER PPCs.
2, 3, 4. That's 9 with that row. So 4 more.
Yeah, I'm at 11 there. I'm gonna shoot the Mana Core 4 again.
Alright.
Cool, baby.
bring it a pain.
I'd also shoot the SRMs, but I'm a little out of range. Oh, I didn't calculate
7 and
bonuses. Hold
7.
on.
This is bugging
Those
me a
hit?
little bit. I apologize.
Yeah, 7 and 7. So I hit with a 1.
1 ERPPC, 10 to the Manticore 4, and what location?
Location 5.
That is the right side, so go ahead and roll for motive damage. Hopefully
And that was for
PPC
10 damage, did you say?
Yep, 10 damage right side.
I got an 8 for motive crit.
Moderate damage, -1 cruising movement points, +2 modifier to all driving skill rolls. So if you want to keep charging or, flanking with those Manticores, you're going to need to do some PSRs.
I do it to system hit one as well, don't I?
Yeah, just one motive system hit. Or 2.
Is it? I think
moderate?
it's 2. Yeah, well, I think it's
moderate is
on
2.
the sheet, it's the pilot skill modifier.
Yeah, moderate is 2, and I will adjust the dice. Just go boop, 4. Simple.
All right, so
I
quick
think I've
question
done one more
here.
am.
You think what?
I think I did one too many armor on the front.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and I can't see because the 14. Yeah, you did one too many. There you go. Okay, question. What was the
Is
question?
this Black Knight back here next to the wall? Is it in line of sight to my other Black Knight?
The Black Knight back here.
Nah, it goes through the hex of the building.
It goes through the hex of the building, so no.
Okay, I figured as much. I just wanted to make sure.
Yes, and I did my best sizing for the buildings. And yes, not all the buildings actually line up if they're like level 2, level 1, whatever, because that's a bit more realistic. But if they say level 2, level 3, whatever, that's what level they are.
It's hard to scale this crap out on these mats.
It really fucking is, especially when I designed it as I did, which I'm still happy with my map.
Yeah.
It looks better than anything else I've seen, that's for sure.
Because nothing else exists for these kind of fucking battles.
Well, yeah, I mean, all the other maps, even on Discount 2 Kit, was all like out in the sticks, you know.
Oh,
little...
well, they were all pre-made. They were all made by somebody else.
Yeah.
But yeah, I take pride. I take a lot of pride in my work, and I try to do it.
For a scratch build, it's pretty nice, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, no, this is awesome. I really love the Space Pope dorm.
Yeah. What's everybody's favorite building? Come on.
The only downside is I don't quite see how he gets in unless he's figured out the levitating. But,
don't worry about that.
Favorite building? FASA Corp.
FASA Corp?
Yes.
Rip FASA. We miss you.
I'm gonna go with Boeing Interstellar.
Why Boeing Interstellar? That's actually a real company.
I know, right? Like, it's amazing that they survived that long.
No, that's well, I mean, that's a real canonical company. Nobody for Acme Widgets down here in the corner?
No.
I mean, former Golden Corral HQ is pretty high up there.
Yeah, that's a good one.
And what is Warner Incorporated? Is that like
That's
Tom Warner that you're taking a stab at there, or?
Well, that's actually like my family name, but no, that is actually another canonical corporation. That is a good question. Let's look up.
What about corporate suites? SWEETS.
Okay, they're a military hardware manufacturer in Terran hegemony in the Federated Sun. Its sole factory on Quentin was destroyed in the First Succession War. They built the Sparrowhawk light aerospace fighter, StarTech Model 2 frame, which was part of the Sparrowhawk, and the Warner 240J fusion engine, which was also for the Sparrowhawk. So they were a little bit of a smaller company, but yeah.
I can see the sky.
I can see the aerospace fighters.
What happened to Discount Dan's dropship?
It left.
It's tired. It's sleepy.
See, if it was Amaris, I'd have 1 or 2 dropships on the grass inside the palace grounds, because it's like, come through that hole, you're getting splattered by dropship fire.
The problem is that it would have lit everything on fire. And that's Amaris.
Problem?
That's Amaris's trophy. This place is Amaris's trophy. By the way, I found this building in a pack called Modern Hovels and Accessories.
Well, Amaris will just escape via the VTOL pad off to the side there.
That's exactly what he did.
He left weeks ago.
Yep, he left.
Also, can I have those turrets I killed as trophies too, or are you going to whip those back out?
Yeah, I guess you can have them.
What I find interesting is that, what is the little thing on the rotunda?
That is a turret for an SRM-2 and a large laser.
Okay, because it looks like a freaking dish.
Yeah, it kind of looks like an ECM pack.
Yeah.
But yeah, that rotunda is 20 tons.
Jesus, okay.
Oh yeah.
Well, nuclear powered car
and is better armed than a Locust.
Yes. Yeah, it literally is. Yes. It's almost as well armed as a Raven. And I'm waiting to see who notices, because Michael's already disconnected, but something has been activated.
Ooh.
What has been activated?
Well, I mean, it's the end of a session, so what do you typically do at the end of a session?
You just give us the win, because we've been such great players.
There it is.
Oh no. Oh no.
And then he goes, oh, I forgot
God,
to
I
say
can
it.
hear the fans kicking on my PC right now. Jesus. I put that button in my computer like thought for a second, and then I just hear the fans whir up.
It's not even doing it smoothly, and I got a pretty beefy computer. What the fuck?
I like how
Right, put my hand over on the side here, and it is starting to get warmer.
the
I got little
rimworld
LEDs
side,
on the side of my video card, and just like 4 more of them immediately lit up.
the rimworld side of the table was perfectly fine. The rimworld side of the table didn't do jack shit except drop straight down, and everything was staying on it.
Oh no, I've got stuff like randomly falling through the sky now. Like, this is nuts.
So hopefully you have a save of that from before this, and can continue.
I saved, yes.
Yeah, you did.
Yep. I
Is the
saved.
thing that turned on something we should be able to see, or is it?
No,
It was just a button at the
It's
top.
just a
called
button.
flip.
Yeah, it's a button. Here, hold on. I'll back it up. We'll back it up here.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's gonna take a minute. And then listen to those graphics cards.
Merrick on the stream goes like, "What's this hot sludge coming out of my computer? That's melted PCB board, boy."
There you go. Everything is back.
Worry, that's just the South Bridge. You don't need that anyway.
Yeah, you didn't want SLI, right? I mean, I think one of your your slots is just burnt out.
SLI on an RTX 2080. I think I'm good.
Okay, so yeah, if you look at hold on a second. First thing I want to try is to see if there are actually 2 pieces here. Because from what I saw, there were 2 pieces.
2 pieces.
And yes, there
of
were
what?
2 pieces. So now if I delete that, there goes that. Okay. All right. So yeah, up at the top, so if I turn it off, it should gray out. So now table flip should be grayed out. Maybe, I don't know.
It is not.
Okay, but now
That is incorrect.
Now go ahead and try to flip it. There you go.
Oh no, what have I done?
I tell you what,
Why have I done this again?
It's smoothest for the host. I'll tell you that much. It's definitely smoothest.
Yeah,
for the host.
mine was really chugging.
Yep.
But then again, when I did it, your ping was like maxed out.
Yeah. All right.
Right, it's not even an animation issue. It's more like his computer's
just-
got to send the location of 1,000 items.
Yeah.
That are
All right, hey guys, thank you very much for everybody coming along. That is it for tonight's stream. We will pick this up. Probably not this. Maybe not this weekend. Probably next weekend. We might do this like weekly until the battle is completed, and then I can start working on my next map. I am not currently taking suggestions for my next map, but will be working on some other special battles. Not Puget. I'm not touching Puget yet. Puget is still well and above what I'm planning on here. Still currently just working on one-offs, but for right now, that's it for tonight. Thank you everybody for coming. Hope you guys all had fun and learned some things about the vehicle combat, and we'll catch you guys on the next one. So keep your eyes peeled open for the going live scheduled streams. Turn on notifications if you guys haven't. I'm not gonna ask what's I'm not going to ask you to subscribe because I don't even know what the fuck that would do. But everybody, have a good night as we watch the final pieces just slide off the table there. And there they go. And that's it for the